Throw some torches up there.
Only an animal could do that to a man's throat.
Jack, what are you trying to do? Scare us half to death? What are you holding back?
It wasn't an animal that killed Joe. Same goes for Clovey. It was a man.
So much could fail if he should remember and tell someone what he knows about us. There's nothing else left but to...
But you're not going to kill him.
You think he still wants to live after what he's become?
Duncan! Duncan, darling, this is Helen. Helen. These men have promised not to harm you. Chris? Chris!
He's asleep.
What's that? Throw some torches up there.
Only an animal could do that to a man's throat.
Jack, what are you trying to do? Scare us half to death? What are you holding back?
It wasn't an animal that killed Joe. Same goes for Clovey. It was a man.
So much could fail if he should remember and tell someone what he knows about us. There's nothing else left but to...
But you're not going to kill him.
You think he still wants to live after what he's become?
Duncan! Duncan, darling, this is Helen. Helen. These men have promised not to harm you.
This is LCOLONQ. I've promised not to harm you. I will never. I've taken a hypocritical oath. I've taken the Hippocratic oath, computer. I will never harm you. You will never be harmed here. I don't know. This was up until this second. I was planning on doing my initial plan for the introduction for when we come. You know, I was gonna do, like the baying of wild hounds. But it seemed a little too much. It seemed a little much for this. Hello, computer. Welcome back. Welcome back to another LCOLONQ. I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad I didn't as well. Moodine. I'm glad I'm glad we didn't have to endure that. Hello, we're here once again, computer. The Friday has come around once more. It's once again LCOLONQ continuation, LCOLONQ episode next. And it's time for we're here. Hello everybody. I hope you all had a good week. I have been doing pretty okay, although now I'm alone. It's a wild ride when Maud steps out, isn't it? Yeah, my mage is almost 60. My mage is 60 now, Violet Marmalade. I did abuse the mechanics of the game to level from level 42 to 60 in 1 week, but I should stop talking about this. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're all doing well. It's ModClonq is gone. ModClonq has left for 1 week. She is absent. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do here. I'm here alone in the chilly halls, the chilly stone halls of Castle Gormenghast. We've been abandoned, and we must trod these halls alone. It's fearsome. Okay, can we say hi also? Hi everybody. That was a little bit much perhaps. Abandoned ship. No, please stay. I have no one to talk to. I need somebody to talk to here. We have I'm gonna go stir, but by next Friday, by 1 week from today, I'm gonna be nuts. I'm gonna be like, I'll be stir crazy. Well, anyway, let's see who's here. Welcome into the pre-gang, the notorious group, the notorious cadre known only as pre-gang. Welcome in. Who is here? I have to remember now. Welcome in Kirem for sure, and Tayumisi, welcome in, and Prod Zpod robotic form. Welcome. Welcome in also XOR Xavier and Jen Dude. Welcome in Octo Rinsky. Welcome in Venerok. Welcome in Moo Dane. Welcome in Caddy Shot. Welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in Azriga. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Fizz Buzz. Welcome in Niche Penguin. Welcome in Zerchonic. Welcome in a Bridgewater. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome in Soha Kuni. Welcome in Colonoscopy _, not to be confused with Colonoscopy no _, a known secret clonkhead. Welcome in Devs _DE. Welcome in Digicull. Welcome in Sight Soul. Hello. Welcome in Ghost Phantom 6. Welcome in Venerok robotic form. Welcome in Agpen. Good to see you, Agpen. I hope you're doing okay. Welcome in Ascento. Hello. Welcome Steeled Shield. Welcome Kokupsi. Welcome in Sergeant _Pig. Welcome in Sema Friend. Welcome in Bucket Bulb C. Welcome Attention Span. Hello. Welcome in Quantum Bohm. Welcome in JMS Pay. Welcome in who else? We're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. The intro section where we say all the names gets longer and longer, but I will never stop doing it because it is fun. Hello, Jack Dose. Welcome. Welcome in Violet Marmalade. Hello again. Welcome in Must _Broke _. Welcome in Control _O. Welcome in who else is here? Big Book of Bug. Welcome. Programming all week time. You know that's I think my goal for the week, now that I've burned myself out of my MMO addiction, is to play a little bit of the Oob game, play a little bit of Oubliette of General, and in order to play it we have to make it exist. So I think that might be my side activities. Hello Regretiverse. How many diplomas did you get in the past 12 months? 0 legally, I think. Hello who else? Trap _exit. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for the sub, Steel Shield, for 19 months. Hello, SSCHR15. Welcome. Hello, V9UCQ809. Welcome in. Hello, Pixel Sorted. Welcome. Hello, and also welcome in. Thank you for the follow, A2LSBG5PZ2VYCW. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Hi. He says your name if you come. I don't know. I hope not. Hello, Destiny Waits. Okay, we're here. Today it's Werewolf Clinic. Today we're treating every werewolf in the world. You know, we entered undercover territory last week. Or rather on Tuesday. On Tuesday we were going kind of undercover covert ops. We entered the lands we do not know. You understand? And well, we're not doing bullets, we're treating them. These are victims of a horrible. Anyway, we need to. I don't know what the deal is with this. I think the ostensible concept is we're undercover in werewolf land. We're in Windows Town. We're over in Windows Town, and we need to develop the cure to lycanthropy, to lycanthropy or something. How do you say this? How do you say words? I'm unsure. Hello, the J Jabberwock. Wind blows. I get it. It's like you're saying it's instead of doze, like you would say windows, you're saying blows as a reference to oral sex. You made up the werewolf bit 5 minutes before stream. No, this is actually, I thought of this yesterday. This is a yesterday bit. You can't, these are rare. This is the rare yesterday bit. Got here from trampolines. The non-EU part of the stream must have been wild. I mean, we made some discoveries. Okay, can we move over to the thing? Can we move to the thing? Does it go? Am I forgetting to? Oh, I need to post on X, the everything app. I need to post werewolf clinic with no context. That seems apropos. Do we go for that? Do we type? I'm not even gonna post a link or anything. I'm just gonna type werewolf clinic. Werewolf clinic. Okay, we got there. I don't need to be narrating this probably, but you know, I'm unable to do anything with my hands if I'm not narrating it anymore. Help fill the entire stream. Will we reach clonkularity? Yes, indeed. Hello, Bitomancer. Also, welcome in. So, what is the? Hi, we're here now. Hello. We've been made manifest. We've been made manifest. It's not even a full moon, which is why we need to do it now. Ringle Tingle TV. When is the next full moon? When is the next full moon? We have this in Emacs, but it's broken. February 12th. February 12th. This full moon is known as the snow moon. We have the snow moon on February 12th. That's only 5 days. So we have extremely limited time before we have this opportunity to the next low variance GCP dot. What is the GCP dot even looking like these days? I feel like we haven't even been studying the GCP dot. Where is this guy? Current lunar phase gizmo feels docket worthy. We have a Emacs library that's supposed to show the moon phase, but it doesn't work. Like friend had various attributes based on the moon phase for a while, but it was like offset by some weird thing. I don't know. Anyway, we're approaching pretty red on the GCP dot, honestly, right now. Contribute to Cal to support this with a flag. Hello, local tossed. Welcome. Next full mon is start of spring on pagan servers. I see. This is like a balancing thing. Moon has been removed. Balance patch. God damn. I'm very excited for a moon phase watch I ordered. This is quite cool. Is it a mechanical watch? This is particularly interesting. I've been kind of getting some exposure to watches because a relative of mine has started trying to make them, or at least has started making, I guess, cases for watch movements. And this is giving me some exposure to how this is. You're gonna be a watch guy now? Probably not. I used to always wear a watch, but I've sort of fallen off. I feel like I'm always, there's so many clocks now. I don't need to add more, right? This used to be a thing people would talk about with relation to desktops, right? Like people posting like their computer UI, like window manager stuff back when that was a thing people did online. And like people would joke like you have 4 clocks visible on the screen, right? I can't have 4 clocks visible in my room. What do you take me for? Hello, Kuz though, and plus R27. Do not ponder the dot. Wait, incident response dots. Is this real or did I not even notice this? What is this? Imgur? Is this reality? The new Rust for Linux drama? No, people were posting this a little bit in the Discord IRC. I don't really tend to follow these things. I don't find it very, very productive, I guess. In the sense that I don't know. I would prefer not to, like I would prefer to just write some Rust, I guess, or use Linux, or like this is the sort of thing, right? Like I don't think these sorts of things are I don't know. I read a little bit of like some mailing list thread and it felt very overwrought, and I was like, well, whatever. I'm better off not even knowing about this, I think. Hello, Catleriana also. Deserializing row major versus column major matrices across 2 completely different ecosystems is making me dizzy. Yeah. They are like, what is this? They are just like a transpose apart, right? But I guess keeping track of, I think this is the case, right? But like keeping track of when you have to do the transpose is aggravating. Flesh space is harder than programming. It is, right? And fortunately, we have the luxury that We are, you know, perhaps if we were great kings, perhaps if we here were great kings and queens responsible for the decisions of the world, this would be our attention would be warranted on this and indeed required. But for now, I think you know what we can just be what do you say, craftsmen or something like this. Did I miss the creation of a new .org file? No, this is the same old classic. There are many org files actually, Nerd the Ninja. We have classics like what do we have? We have bigidea.org, we have badidea.org, we have bloodsport.org, we have code.org, we have curry.org, we have emotions.org. What else? We got so many of these now. There's endless orgs on this. We have an org file for all the org files. We got mediocreidea.org. Hello, Digby Cat, welcome in, and it's Diego, and also Sun_hour. Welcome all. I see people are now exploring the niche, the XOR Xavier. Excuse me. I have too much association between this. I thought you've opened OS. I've seen the OS elsewhere. I saw XOR posting about it online. Can we shout out Digby Cat also, a dear friend and a good cat. XORG Xavier, yeah, I hope not. That's a little scarier. Although XOR Xavier has been known to go XORG style on occasion. Hello, Villivan Chateau and A Squared 31415 also. LCOLONQ Gumroad Get Rich Fast.org. Wait, is that real? Oh yeah, they did make that. Generative AI fiction slop Kindle Direct XD free money glitch $$, infinite boost energy. That's really what it is. I honestly feel like the best, like, I don't know. I still feel this way very strongly that you could, you know, if I always, as a known con man, as someone who has a great affinity for cons and scams. I know we've talked about this. I don't wish to con anyone, but I have this feeling. I have this feeling in my heart. I have this affinity. I always have a repertoire of get rich quick schemes in mind, and this is one of them that I think honestly, if I were to attempt to seriously make money online, it would be all about producing procedurally generated lit RPG. This would be my purpose. This would be my intent. Do you know about, well, we don't need to get into this right now. Who am I? Roots? Roots? This is so scary. No, I mean, this is not the plan necessarily. Anyway, what is today? What's today? Before we talk about this for 95 hours. What is today? This is also an official 95-hour stream. I'm streaming until LCOLONQ gets back. Last week was Hook. Do you remember Hook? What did we do last week on Hook? Happy birthday, thank you. What did we do last week on Hook? On Hook last week, we developed a system. I mean, some of you, we have to summarize this because many of the European crew is they get the first half, but they miss the second half. And last week, I guess the first half was somewhat programming dense. So this is sort of a missed opportunity. Hello, OEC666, welcome in. So and Blazy Knights as well. So last week, what we managed. Why is my computer going so slow? What theme is that? It's lovely. This is EF Autumn. Thank you. This is in the EF themes collection. This is also news, I guess. EF themes. This is it's these guys who are made by Prot, who is an infamous Emacs enjoyer. And they also made the font that I use. And the font has now been renamed. They have reformed the font. The font has been reformed, I think, due to licensing reasons on the name, due to legality. Made a port for VS Code. Sad. No, I imagine it's pretty easy. These things tend to be relatively well documented. I would think, right? Like if we find the themes, I imagine you could do this. Youch, hello, dog with glasses on. This is welcome to the Werewolf Clinic, Welcome to Werewolf Clinic. Anyway, I'm sure you can get these colors if you wish. Yeah. I mean, that's the font. I think they're referring to the color theme. Hello, Montana Industrial Zone. Am I in time for the SICP episode 1? And can I no longer SSH? Welcome in. I assume Fabius. Hello. I hope you are well. I will gladly pity victim in any scam involving Emacs. I will. This is fearsome. But yeah, I think the colors you can get just here. Assuming it might take some effort to translate these colors over to what you desire, but they have these fellows. Anyway, last time on LCOLONQ 1, 2, 3 days ago, right? We built this system, right? This system allows us to hook. To go by hook or by crook. Do you see? So the meaning of this is given a function foo. Do you see foo here? Foo is here. Foo takes an argument, it multiplies it by 2, it prints it, and it returns it, right? We can replace foo with bar, with another function that has the same signature. And we can either replace it entirely, which is pretty easy, you just throw a jump in there, or as we finally managed to do at the end of the last stream, we managed to replace foo partially, in the sense that we can make a function baz that can then call foo indirectly through this foo trampoline thing, right? And we kind of cheated a little bit at the end of the last stream. We did some sizes manually, right, using our private disassembler, but we did manage it. We did manage to trampoline into the guy. So our final thing here is we say foo trampoline equals build trampoline, install the hook, and call foo 10. And when we call foo 10, if I say make run here, if I say nix develop path nix here, maybe does it go? Hello Fizz Buzz of consistent stream schedule. Is this true? Is this true? Foo can always fight. Never seen a function pointer declaration outside of typedef before. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Can we look at out.txt? You'll see it says foo 20 baz 120, right? Because what's happening here is we're calling foo, right? We're calling foo, but it actually calls baz, and baz calls foo, which prints, multiplies 10 by 2 and prints 20. Returns 20, and then baz adds 100 and prints it. So just by calling foo, we have also called fat baz by installing this hook. Now, thank you for the boost, Gen Dude, and also welcome in Brongulus. Hello. We have discussion. I think what this is XOR Xavier has, if you're wondering what all the commands are in chat room, XOR Xavier has built a robot that allows some whitelist of users to run arbitrary commands on their. Is this on your desktop PC, XOR Xavier? I hope not. Or is this on some sort of VPS? Well, either way, this is quite fearsome. It's just on my laptop. Oh my god. It's oh my god. In a Linux namespace. Okay. It's at least somewhat containerized. Hello MX Aulex also, and Big Gay Mikey. Welcome in also. This is the sort of activities that we always have going around on here. If you see a mysterious robot in the chat room, it's someone allowing you to run arbitrary commands on their laptop. Okay. So today it's Werewolf Clinic once we get into things. Once we get into things for real. Today it's Werewolf Clinic. And the meaning of Werewolf Clinic is to sort out the remaining problems with our injection, right? With our injection, which is to sort out. We need to sort out the deal with this number 14. This number 14 needs some difficulties, right? It has some. We manually came up with this 14. We have to fix this a little somehow, right? The next thing is to consider injection. Right? And the meaning of injection is right now all of this code, we just have this all in the same binary, right? That's kind of cheating, isn't it? Right? These things are like, these functions are like, they're like 20 bytes apart, right? They're so close together, like they're in the same zone, right? how do we get them from a different zone? Because if we're modding a game or something, our functions are not already in the game. I guess maybe they could be if we're doing some kind of hellish return-oriented programming. Do you know about this computer? This is maybe an interesting topic to discuss also. Do you know about this thing? This is one of the coolest things that exists. This is so fucking cool. I love making weird machines. God, so true. Okay, this is an extremely neat thing, right? This perhaps warrants some explanation. What level do we start? I think we start this from, okay, so there are these machines that we invented as human beings. Human beings invented these machines called computers, right? And computers, what they do is they interpret instructions, right? They're programmable machines. This is their purpose and their intention. Hello, Blackbird 1128. It's fun until it's not. Yeah, it's fun until it's extremely tedious, as are many such things. So it's very gadget oriented, indeed. What is the situation? What is the situation here? Hello, Prowl Cash also. So we have these computers, right? And they can be instructed through some stored instructions to perform operations, right? This is their intention. But as soon as people started, kind of branching out a little bit, people realized that sometimes you can make your series of instructions do things that it's not supposed to do. That were not in its original intention. This is bug in general, and perhaps some bugs enable a little more flexibility than others. Hello Ikatono. There is unexpected behavior, right? And this in general is, I don't know, people call this hacking. I think this is the general sense of a certain sort of hacking, of making something behave in a way that is unintentional, right? This is the deal, right? In particular, oftentimes, if you have a program, especially if that program takes user input, there is occasionally some way, based on how the program is constructed, there's some way to provide user input in a way that causes the computer to start running instructions from the user input rather than instructions from the original intended instructions, right? You can get unexpected, sneaky instructions in there. This is what people mean by binary exploitation a lot of the time, right? And a common way you might do this, right, with the way that computers and computer programs are typically set up, right? Typically, when you program a computer, we're lurking today. Hello, thank you for the lurk, Timidus. I appreciate this very, very greatly. Welcome. And also, hello, Ikatono, if I have not said hello. Ikatono, one of the legends of Twitch.tv. They call them the Phantom. They call them the Phantom. At least I do. So we have this thing, right? We write instructions to control computers. There's potential for unexpected instructions to do a different thing instead. How is this typically done? A typical way you might hear about this, I'm not an expert in these things, but a way that seems kind of obvious is smashing of the stack. Smashing of the stack. And this is a common thing that can happen on account of buffer overflow, right? In the typical way that computer programs are set up these days, right, you have this abstraction known as a function call, right? And what does a function call mean, right? What a function call means is the computer doesn't know anything about function calls. This is a thing that we've invented ourselves. We've invented this concept of this kind of isolated thing that has kind of its own little variables and things and can call other isolated things that have their own little variables and things, right? So how does this work? What a function call is on kind of a made up machine in our heads, usually it means, hey, here's the address of where I am right now. Save this to some memory that we call the stack. And the stack is just a pointer that is just an address that we keep subtracting from, right? So, okay, put the address that we are at now in this memory. Subtract the size of this address from that memory to get a new address where we can put things, and then jump to the address of this function that we want to call, right? And that function can put its own stuff on the stack, which is again just subtracting from this address and writing things to that memory over and over again. And it can call its own functions, which again in turn just subtract from this address, right? And when the function returns, what it does is it adds to the address to cancel out all of the local variables that it put on the stack. And then the thing that's on the stack at the end is just the address it needs to go back to, the return address, right? So it takes this address off the stack, adds again, and then jumps back to it, right? This is how it all works, right? The original sin is the mixing of control flow and data flow. Many examples from stack exploits to in-band signaling in telephone. Yes, I think this is probably a very good thing, right? And in general, a very good point to make. Thank you for the sub, also SSCHR15. I appreciate this highly. And welcome XWidget1, right? This is the thing, right? Carefully separating. What is it you're trying to hack? We're trying to learn a little bit about these things in general. This is our feeling right now. So how do these things proceed? Hello, Code Void 0x25. Also, thank you. Welcome. Imagine if you have something that doesn't. Can we draw a little bit? We have to do drawings a little bit on this to explain a little bit about how these things are. I don't know. This is a total tangent, but it's fun and cool, so we have to talk about it, right? So say this is our stack, right? Say this is our stack. And this is our return address here, right? We put our return address on the stack, and then these guys here are our local variables, right? They're growing this way, right? And say we have some int a 10, right? And this guy lives here or something, right? Which means that here there's enough space for 10 ints, right? Maybe a little more on account of padding and alignment and things like this, right? This is how these things go, right? But of course, the computer doesn't know that. This is just an address, right? This is just an address type situation, right? So if you mishandle A, right, and you write off of the end of A, right? I gotta continue smashing my mind into attempt at project including code. Okay, good luck, Sohokuni. I take no offense of this at any point. You should program, and thank you. I hope you have fun. I hope it's a good ass project. So if you go off the end of A, right, you could end up writing stuff past the end. You could end up writing here. You could end up writing here. You could end up writing here. Do you see? Do you see? Investment bank is return or LLA. Yeah, doing quant. Yeah, someone call this. Someone would call working at Fang as well. Return or we're maximizing returns in general. But hello, Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in. So the difficulty comes from when you can write here, right? Maybe you're writing A11 is writing here. Maybe it's writing A15 on account of padding. But if you write far enough off of the end of A, right? If you mess up your indices, right? You'll write here. You'll write here. Do you see? You can end up writing here, right? And what happens when you write there is when this function returns, instead of going back to where it's supposed to return from, it goes somewhere else, right? Hello, Tom Weil also. So this is classic. Yeah, you need a language with the yield keyword. Yes, this is true. You need some sort of coroutine functionality to maximize yields in the workplace. Size of int 10 times 10. Yes, of course. But it can be different on account of, again, alignment and things like this. They can't write too far in order to fix sound on Ubuntu. Stack canaries want to know your location. Yes, and there are various techniques to mitigate this sort of thing. I enjoyed the topic so much that I watched the whole VOD. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I don't see. It took me. So, Fabius, you can think of it like this, right? When you call a function, right? A function that the machine understands, a function in machine instructions, right? Though this is a buffer overflow. Thank you. Hello. I thought you were a robot, actually. A2LSB. I am so pleased that you are a human being. Welcome in. This is buffer overflow to overwrite the stack, right? A stack overflow typically means something else, right? A stack overflow means that we have subtracted. This is the stack pointer here, right? This is SP, right? And to push to the stack, what we're doing is we're subtracting from this thing, right? That's all we do. It's just subtracting from a number, right? And that just says where the start of the stack is. And in doing so, you can imagine there's a finite amount of space on the computer, right? And we've said, okay, this is the amount of space we have for our stack. So a stack overflow is just when this number gets too small. when it becomes too small and it's like, that's more space than we said we wanted to use for the stack. So please stop, right? And these are like adjustable limits. This is all related to how the thing is loaded, but this is basically it. This is all a stack overflow is just you use too much stack, right? And this typically happens when you have too much recursion, right? Is a stack overflow, right? Because unbounded recursion will use infinite stack, right? Or unbounded stack, right? Because every time you call any function, right, you're subtracting from SP enough to store all of its local variables and the return address, right? So inevitably, if you just recurse forever, this will exhaust the stack. And this is also the reason for tail call optimization, right? Languages like Scheme, their entire control flow model is built around recursion, right? You write an infinite loop by writing unbounded recursion. So how does that not overflow the stack? Well, these languages have an optimization called tail call. In something like C, this is an optimization that must be performed. The computer doesn't know about tail recursion at all, right? The computer doesn't even know about function calls. It only knows about jumps, right? So you need to have some sort of special handling for this. But Scheme, the compiler, can identify these cases. Accessing array in C based on username is not a good idea. Well, it depends on how much validation you perform, right? If you always know that your address is in the range of your arrays, you're totally fine, right? Otherwise, you can end up in weird situations, right? And so this is directly, like, this is the motivation for Rust. There it is, hooking by example. Thank you. Oh, yes. This is the one I have in the docket, actually. This is one of the two. This is where we go if we get confused and scared, you Daniel Pancake. Welcome in also. The motivation for Phil C. Yes. In general, right? I see a lot of the discourse surrounding memory safety, right? People talk about memory safety, right? And this is like the OOP situation a little bit, in that I feel like a lot of people who have hot takes about this like do not actually know what they are actually referring to, right? This is the thing, right? In the sense that I think I hear a lot of people talking about memory, like the proposition of Rust, right? Being memory safety. They think this means you have no memory leaks, right? You've probably seen this as well. This is quite a common thing that you hear people say. And this is in fact entirely irrelevant, basically, right? Rust makes it harder to have memory leaks for reasons that are totally independent of safety, right? And leaks, you can't do much without. I mean, you can do a whole lot without unsafe, right? Leaks, this is irrelevant, right? This is hardly a safety issue, right? In fact, you can leak memory in Rust, right? You can leak memory in Rust. This is not even an unsafe operation, I think, right? This is safe. This is safe fucking Rust. This is a safe function. It's called leak, right? You can do it as much as you want. You could call this in a loop and leak all the memory on your system. This is not a safety issue, right? The thing that Rust is trying to prevent explicitly is situations like this and others that are more nuanced, right? Where the consequence is not your program crashes. The consequence is someone owns you, right? I'll wish you luck in your missions today, Mr. LCOLONQ. Need to go apply for a fresh new job today? Oh, hell yeah. Well, good luck with this, Tomato. It's great to hear you. Thank you for checking in, and we will be rooting for you 100%. I feel like a lot of people have been having success in the job market after much, I think Eudaimoniac and Prowl were both looking for a long time, and they both have found things or gotten close to finding things these days, so it's quite good. We have your back 100%. I got the themes, very nice. Hell yeah. So this is the purpose, right? This is the situation, right? I was out of work for like 18 months until just recently. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you got something. Intentionally do dumb things. Well, Rust just tries very hard to, at compile time, right? At compile time, have enough logic in the compiler to prohibit you from doing things that could cause situations like this, right? And again, the consequence of a situation like this is not your program crashes, right? The consequence is you write a web server, right? And someone submits a request to your web server that overwrites one of these return addresses or something, and then they can run their own code on your web, right? This is the consequence is not crash. The consequence is critical security exploit, right? It's they own your ass, right? So this is you want to prevent this, right? If possible. The double EE, yes. This is I had it as devolve at first, but this seemed a little rude to the werewolves, so I changed it to evolve, and I wanted to keep the character limit the same because the titles are always exactly the character limit, and I was lazy. Hello, another common internet user. And Cypher Lunas tries to be very clever. I mean, there is success. I mean, the success is that it prevents you from doing things like this, right? Statically with little performance burden, right? This is quite good, right? Because this is like a real issue, right? Basically all, and there are other forms of this, but things like this cause this is the cause of security issue, right? In the sense of like your process is owned. There are of course other security issues related to, user error large. This is probably the biggest class of these things. Character limit involves 0 width characters. I wonder, I have not explored Unicode very much in the title series. Hello SlendyDev also. How many old programs you can destroy by just not providing a null term? Probably many. Actually 80% of security stuff relating to program logic. Yeah. How does memory leak? Is it like how certain applications... Exactly this got clickbait. Also, welcome in. I'm sorry if I ignored your question for so long. We were kind of on a tear. So the way it works, got clickbait, is there are system calls, right? There are system calls to your operating system that say, hey, give me a little more memory to work with, please, right? They say things. They say, oh wait, we have self-reference. Oh my lord, the in the background. There are calls that you can ask your operating system to give me a little more memory for my process. Yeah, exactly like Code Void says. This leaks memory forever. I think the actual guy, the system call is called like this or something like this. Change data segment size. So. Yeah, change the location of the program the program break. So this is like a general way to say, hey, operating system, give me some more memory. And mmap is another one. Mmap is a very general system call situation, right? So typically your C library builds a function called malloc on top of that sbrk or mmap deal that actually talks to the operating system, right? And like lets you get memory in a more structured way. But basically what it is you're like the program is just continuing to ask for memory from the operating system without ever saying, okay, I'm done asking for memory. I don't know if you can actually, well, I guess you probably can. I mean, it probably kind of happens automatically due to the way the things works, but who knows? Hello, Piet290106, and also welcome in Gerd Burger. So this is what it is, right? These things like malloc are often used very pervasively, especially in high-level languages, kind of under the hood, right? Like in something like Java or C#, probably I think it's probably the case. Like most things, I mean, I'm sure the compilers try and be clever, right? And the VMs try and be clever, but like most things, if you're like declaring an object, right? If you're instantiating a new object, right? This is almost definitely mallocing, right? This is almost definitely asking for more memory. Borrows memory, and yeah. So this is the deal. So what's this whole business then? What's this whole business with a shadow of the ideal one? But alas, we live in a material world, right? We live in a world of a finite material world, some would say. I don't know. So here's the deal. here's the deal. This return-oriented programming thing, this is extremely cool. So that was all just context, right? There's a common attack. There's a common security attack known as, that attack is called stack smashing, AO. Hello Emerald 92 also, right? It's called stack smashing, which is a stack buffer overrun or stack smashing occurs when a program writes to a memory address on the program's call stack outside of the intended data structure, which is usually a fixed length buffer. This is exactly what we just saw, right? We had a fixed length buffer A. It's a A of length 10 integers, right? If you write outside of this, you can overwrite, you know, some things on the call stack, right? Which you see, right? You see the deal. You see the deal, and you can exploit these things, right? So return oriented programming, right, is a technique that you can use to counteract some of the common mitigations against stack smashing, right? So on modern operating systems, right, you can't just like throw your own code wherever you want and then be like, okay, here's the address of my code on the stack. Go here, please, right? In fact, this is what we just saw with the trampolining thing, right? In order to make any of this trampolining stuff work, we had to use this unprotect function, right? This is how it works on Windows. On Windows, we have this virtual protect thing, and we're saying, okay, take this memory address and say, turn the page that it's on into an executable and readable and writable page, right? DEP. I don't know. But perhaps I don't know acronyms. I'm a fool. I'm foolish. I am foolish, and I know little. If there is no method to make dynamic variables, I mean, it's not bad in general. I mean, rarely, almost nothing that exists is purely bad. Data execution prevention. This makes sense. This is probably the term then. That sounds like it from the face of it. So we cheat. I mean, you can cheat if you can recall this thing, right? But you probably can't call this thing if you're trying from your code that like you'll never get a chance to even run code, right? We can do this stuff because we're actually already running code and injecting it in the machine. I have to go. Thank you. Episode check. I see. Okay, I will check on these things. Thank you. Have you written allocation for the nearest page yet? I have not done any of this. Instead, we implemented far jump, right? Perhaps it will be warranted to do this sort of nearest page thing to make the addresses small. But we'll see if we can get away with doing far. It might not work out with some of the RIP relative. Well, we'll see. Anyway, right? If you're just trying to exploit a web server or something, you can't do this, right? So if you just like put your code on the stack and say like, okay, jump to this other address on the stack that has my code on it, it's not going to work. Hello, live silly die goose. Welcome in. So you're like, okay, well, there's no problem then. The OSs have solved this, right? There's no possibility to exploit anymore, right? We've solved the whole situation. It's freaking over, right? It's freaking over. No one can smash stacks anymore. Well, that's wrong. You still can. Hello, F Mega. Welcome in. And the way you can is very fucking clever and cool. What if you used the existing code? What if you lived off of the land, right? This is the way. This is the way, right? So how does this work? How does this work? The way it works is the realization that you don't have to jump to the start of functions, right? The computer doesn't know about functions. The computer only knows about addresses, right? And all of the functions that exist already, right? They already are all in executable memory, right? By definition. So if we can make those functions somehow do what we want them to do, there are labels. I mean, labels also don't exist at the level of the computer, right? Labels are an assembler abstraction, right? Labels, this is a high level concept, right? As we have learned many times around here, around the GB and the GBA zones, right? Labels are kind of hard. What is friend? This is advertisement, right? This is all. Hello, Mickey Noon, also, right? It's all just numbers at the end of the day, right? But if we have these existing functions in the program, right? What if we can jump to the middle of them? If we can jump to the middle of them and then do so if we can control the stack, what we can do is push a bunch of addresses of different functions. Why are you just typing random hexadecimal numbers, codeboard 0x25? I mean, this is I'm unsure what warrants this. Are these just like what is the hello Voshra 1025 in the debug info? Yes, perhaps. And also typically in a binary, right? It did say it was all numbers. This is true. What's your favorite number? Wait, are we dead? Did we die? Or no, there's no death. Is there death? Death? No, I think it's just chat died on my end. Oh, not dead. Hello, watchmakering. We're on. Huge. So what you can do instead is you can fill the stack with many addresses, right? To the middles of functions, right? You can find functions that do a little thing that you want right at the end and then just return, right? And you can fill your stack with addresses of like those instructions in the middle of those functions, right? And then you'll return to one of them. It'll do a little thing, and then it will return to the next one, which will just pop another address off the stack, right? Which will go to the next function that you wanted, right? And then it will do another little thing, pop another address off the stack that you wrote, and go to the next function that you wanted, and on and on and on and on, right? So instead of programming the actual computer, you program this weird fake computer. You program this strange little fake computer, right? And this strange little fake computer, hello Nico Tinami also. This strange little fake computer, its instructions per se are not real. You don't have access to all of the machine instructions, right? You have access to the just these little, they call them gadgets typically, which is a very fun word. You have access to these gadgets that exist at the end of functions. So this is called return oriented programming in general, right? And this is a real technique that is used, right? And this mitigates well, at least this counteracts the mitigation, right? Because now all of the code that you're running at the address of it's all already inside of the program, right? Do you see? Do you see? Is COLONQ CTF soon? This would be a cool thing to run, but I don't think I have enough experience to meaningfully run something like this. We would need to know others. Hello, H-Ruego also. Implies we have to know the program from the start. No, yes. This is, I mean, to do this properly, you need to have a pretty thorough understanding of the actual program that you're running inside of, right? You need to, so this is also this presents. I mean, you kind of need this regardless, right? To even find the vulnerability, probably. But like you're not going to find a vulnerability like this probably by trial and error uploading data. But like this does allow. I don't know. It's cool. I think it's cool as fuck. Actually, you should check this thing for sure. You forked bomb it earlier. I see. Huh? LCOLONQ, let's go. Hello, Kenners. XOR took it down for maintenance. Yes, I think the OS robot needs. So anyway, this sort of thing is cool as fuck. I have relatively little exposure to this, but if you like this sort of thing, I know there are many like online challenges and things like this where you can learn about this kind of thing. But it's very cool. This is like it's like one of the coolest things that exists, right? It's like the level of ingenuity is very cool, and it has a similar feeling to what we're doing now. So what are we actually doing today, right? Because we have a much easier job, right? We don't have to exploit anything, right? We are already the masters of our own machine, right? We have full control. We have full control of our own machine. We can do whatever we wish, right? So what I would like to do today is to, first of all, we want to explore an assembler a little bit. Hello, Weasley13, welcome in. Also, hi everybody. I know I've kind of been I've been like talking like I've been kind of like in my like we're explaining this mode. I hope you are well. I am doing well also. I think I miss mod a lot. This is already, and it's only like 6 hours in. So we'll see how these things go. But beyond this, I don't know. Life is good. Life is good. Oh god, it's over. Hello, Rem Blanc also. Yeah, perhaps. I've been having a pretty good time. I hit level 60 in World of Warcraft Classic Edition after after an absolutely insane. I probably did this in like the worst way possible, but it was manageable. It was manageable. I've been cooking a little bit. I made big beef. That's mostly my life. I cook big beef. I cook major beef, which is I just cook like 3 pounds of beef at once and then eat it over several days. I go for walks. I play World of Warcraft and I program and I think about you. I think about you, computer. This is so my level of, I don't know. I got to level 30 and I started getting the feel of addiction creeping in and I noped out. Yeah, it truly is a vice, a horrible one. I wish I could be freed from it. He starts beef. Sometimes you got to go a little bit beef on it, I think. It's one cannot complain. Life sounds good. It's good. It is good. It's life is just good. Hello, cute girl Slam. Thank you for the follow. Beef behavior is okay in your opinion. I guess I'm glad we have is this the word? I'm always confused whether what is the meaning of sanction? Sanction can both mean you mean it's good and also that it's bad, right? It can mean both that it's good. It can mean authoritative permission or approval that makes a course of action valid. It can mean it's good and also bad. Like if you sanction something, that means you approve of it. But sanctioning something can also mean that you like apply restrictions to them. Do you just eat beef? No, I occasionally eat other things with beef. Slam, thank you, cute girl Slam, for Slam. Rice sometimes, also pickles on occasion, and cheese and things like this. T1 just wiped the whole raid. Wait, it actually happened. I forgot that was happening today. Did they actually all die? This is amusing. Welcome in, LG. This is OnlyFangs drama, so it's over. That's kind of amusing. Sanction someone in the second meaning. Perhaps this is the case. Oh, I see. I'm sure they're all dead. I feel like this bit that they were doing is mostly a bit to make them all dead. And anyway, it doesn't matter. We only care about Werewolf Colonq. The only thing we care about today is Werewolf Colonq. So here's the goal today. The goal today, first, infer the 14. Figure out how to get the 14 from elsewhere. Pull in libraries, get to the 14, right? Objective 2 today. Also, this is sort of a 1 week. I know this is sort of out of the blue. This whole thing that we're doing. I know I just like started doing this randomly on Tuesday, but it seemed really fun, and that's kind of like the thing here, I guess. So like we will be back to different things on next Tuesday, I think. But this is the 1 week binary hooking challenge, I guess. Will you take the 1 week LCOLONQ binary challenge? Will you hook the binary? GDB, we're gonna use Capstone, I think, is my intention, which is a well-known disassembler library. It's a pretty good arc. You know, we got these little guys. It's really fun. I'm glad you think so. Werewolf, I saw. Welcome in the Werewolf with 3s. Hello. You saw this is the Werewolf Clinic today. It's good to have you here. We're going to be treating every werewolf. Is Oob finished? Oob is not finished, and in fact, one of my objectives for this week is to commission a bunch of art for Oob. I need to stop procrastinating. I think I'm procrastinating a lot because like I don't know. I need to finish it. I want to do other things, but I feel like I cannot do other game development things until I finish Oob because I have chained myself to this rock, and I will finish. I'm not giving up and being like, haha, this time we are doing otherwise. This time we are just going to give up on this and do otherwise. It will be finished. Finish him. Yeah. Yeah, Windows.h, alas. This is the world we live in though. We're in the world of the lycanthropes, JMS Pay. This is where we live. Okay. So why is Oob not currently on screen? Because the stream is not a way for me to finish my work. I think this is the thing. I feel this quite strongly. Right? Attention span. I don't know. I have this thing in my head where if something has become work and not play, I will not do it on stream. How's Cubert, by the way? I have not touched Cubert. That is play, so that will be on stream. Is blocked waiting for artists? Well, I'm not even blocked. There's tons of stuff I could do. I just have convinced myself that I'm blocked. Where's friend? Friend is rotating. Someone make an oob ad. 2x friend is ideal. Yeah. But yeah, if something is like just something I'm working, I never want the streams to be like, oh, hey guys, well, we're working on this thing. This is episode 40 of working on the thing. Let's work on the next part of the thing. And I just sit down and I say, and I program for 7 hours and I'm like, well, good progress. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. And lots of people do this. It's just not what I want to do, right? I want to make a conscious effort to not do that, right? The purpose of the stream is to have fun on the computer, right? It's not to get my homework done, right? It's to entertain myself, and perhaps others will be entertained via this. Yes, Spheriphoria style. Yeah. So okay. The other objective after capstone, I'm glad you think so, attention span. I mean, who knows if it's the correct approach, but I think it's the approach that we have chosen, right? And I've realized in general through doing this thing, like, Thank you. One last word on the topic. If you are ever doing anything online, right? If you're making video game, if you have a blog, if you have YouTube channel, if you have photography thing, if you have anything, right? You are basically never punished for the unconventional. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome in. It's great to see you. You have missed the 30-minute return-oriented programming rant. Well, hello. I hope you are well. That was a strange thing to say right off the rip. What the hell? Hi. Clarity noise. I think it was just too quiet because I've been adjusting the audio over much. Thank you for theme. Also, can we adjust back? Does it go? No, we're just talking about binary exploitation kind of stuff. Being unconventional basically it never hurts, right? This is, if like, you can go a long way just being like an aggressive hipster with things, right? Like, God knows that's what I do. I just like, okay, what do people like? What do people do now? Let's just do the opposite of that. In all settings. Let's just inverse. Okay, so our objectives today are simple. First, or I guess not in arbitrary order. Figure out capstone. And infer John 14. Right? In arbitrary order. Figure out how to get my code in. How do we inject, right? This is the second difficulty. This presents the second difficulty, right? I don't have access to the source code. How do we get our code into the other process, right? I have some vague ideas for how you might do this. Ghidra? I mean, Ghidra lets us we can disassemble, decompile the thing and do analysis, right? But like, let's say we want to run an unmodified binary, right? I download a video game from somewhere. I want to run it lets you patch binaries, sure, probably, right? But let's say I want to run an unmodified binary, right? How do I do that, right? There are certainly ways. What if I want to distribute a mod to others, right? I don't want to redistribute the whole binary because that sounds illegal. Going to bed, I'll set you in the VOD. Well, thank you, Daniel Pancake. I hope you have a good one as well and rest well. We are also uploading VODs again. I forgot for like a while to upload the VODs are going. There's VODs every day. New era Terry Davis. I hope not. I mean, I think I don't know. I have a lot of respect for this, but I don't know. I don't want to dig into these things too much. I just want to be a normal guy. I feel like I kind of am feeling like a normal guy mostly these days. Now, this would be a great honor, but I don't think this either. Destiny waits. You flatter me over much. Okay. So So how do you get the code in, right? I can think of small ways to get the code in, right? New era freak. I got my freak on. Like they call me, I do love being a freakaholic every day. So what song is playing on your hair? I'm unsure. Who this is Tension Span, the one that Tension Span linked above. Is it this? Is it this? Camellia, what the cat? What the cat? Okay. How do you get the code in? I can think of it one easy way, right? So if I were to think just without looking anything up, because I did not look anything up related to this. I am totally flying blind on this guy, right? Do I have any binaries anywhere? Where's a binary? LD preload? Yeah, this is kind of the thing I'm thinking of, right? On Linux at least, right? Where's a binary? Do we have any binaries floating around on this guy? Where's a can I just look at my model? Where's a model binary? Do we have, does this take 1 hour to run? Yeah, we're doing it on Windows, so we have to think a little bit harder. I think it's actually might be easier in this respect on Windows. Version.dll, perhaps. So on this guy, like, where's a binary? If we look at target, release, colonq, this is my model renderer, right? If I say file on this guy, this is an ELF binary, right? And if I say LDD on this guy, we can see that this binary has a bunch of shared object dependencies, right? And these are getting loaded from some location on my disk, right? And this happens at runtime, right? So at runtime, right, our thing needs LDDs, yeah. Our thing needs, this is a reference to testicles. This thing needs libssl.so.3, right? And so at runtime, this thing will look in nix store dfmd2p7545k6h3rfzzy3cxnvk 2bza63vy-openssl-3.0.10/lib for this file, right? How does it know where to look though, right? Because this is a shared object file that contains code of its own, right? So maybe, and this is loaded at runtime, there's no compiler here, right? It's just, so maybe if we can make something that has our own code there instead, or like some kind of shim, right? That kind of like loads our own code and then, you know, also loads this code, right? They're basically DLL equivalents, yeah. Hello, Nickel R. Christoph as well, and also V9UCQ809, thank you for Joel. And Psychic Refugee, thank you for Joel also. We love fish. There may be big, I won't share anything about this. There may be big Joel news coming. That's all I'm gonna say. I think in the realm of Joel, there may be actually huge news in the future. Hello, Geets, also welcome in. So keep shaking the Joel world up. Yeah, the entire fabric of Joel may be shaken soon. I don't know the origin either. It's funny that these two things that like we have as kind of been like, you know, they're so integral to the fabric of the broadcast, right? Joel and Mr. Green, we don't know where they're from, right? Like Joel, like the image can be found many places, but its origin is shrouded in mist, right? Like I'm not sure anyone remembers or knows like why people started posting Joel on Twitch TV. And then on the other hand, Mr. Green, this we should probably put like a bounty on this, right? Like, what can a sensible bounty be? Like I will give you equity lord status. You gain equity. Is this a suitable bounty? You gain equity out of band. You gain equity out of band if you can find the origin of this Mr. Green image. I know Mr. Green in general is like a default forum emote, right? Like there's just like an image mrgreen.png that, you know, but it doesn't look like this one. I have not been able to find this one out of band. I don't know. out of band. I hope not. If you find the origin of Mr. Green, I will unban any user. I'm being silly. Hello, Mental Equilibrist. Also, thank you for the Pharaoh's Curse. We have to add Rem Blanc also. One moment. Wait, I'm realizing I'm also trusting Rem Blanc so implicitly that I'm not even checking what the video is. I'm not even in here. I know Rem Blanc would never would never fuck me up. Welcome in, Mental Equilibrist. I hope you are well. It's gonna be fine. I agree. I have never had to. The check has never bothered. Right? Is this Gundam? Is this Mobile Suit Gundam, the Witch of Mercury, or something like this? This is good. Davy Crockett. Anyway, okay. So, but yeah, if you can find the origin of this Mr. Green image, if you want a side quest, you will be rewarded somehow through fake internet nonsense. Through the guy saying a bunch of fake internet stuff. But like, I can't find it. Like, I found it just like probably instantly through like a Google search back when the stream started, but it's not there anymore. I can't find it. I have no idea who drew this image. I have no clue. It's a complete mystery to everyone. So how do we know to look for libssl.so.3 in this directory? Well, there's this guy. Is it called this? Is it called this? There's a thing in binaries, in ELF binaries at least, called rpath, right? There's a guy called rpath. Do you see it? Do you see it? Took it from Google and filed copyright claim. I need to finish this. I'm halfway through. I have little exposure to anything Gundam, right? What is rpath's full name? I'm unsure. And you can see in rpath that rpath is just like a path. It's a colon separated list of directories. And these directories, like, here's the one. Here is Jonathan DFMD. This is the exact hash we just read, right? It's on the rpath, right? The rpath is like a path to it's a search path that is built into the binary, right? There are other search paths, right? On typical Linux, there's this thing called ld.conf, right? Global to your system, and this I think tells is like the default thing for where the loader looks for these paths. Redemption path, yeah, exactly. Reversal path, something, I don't know. Redemption is pretty good. I hope I can be redeemed. There are other ways to control this though. Like, you see this guy a lot. Do you know about this guy? If you ever open a Steam game. If you ever open do we actually have any Steam? Do we have Steam on this machine? Oh, we do. We do have Steam on this machine. Can we open up what do we have installed? We have Zero Ranger installed via Proton. It's Proton, so it probably won't. I didn't realize just all the BGMs are just OGG files at the top level here. That's kind of crazy. But we don't have any native Linux games installed. But many Steam games will have this LD library path kind of deal. Runtime, it's probably runtime. It's probably runtime based upon which. So you can equally, like, can we do that by cheating? Can we do that by cheating? If I make dir lib and if I steal OpenSSL here. Does LDD respect LD library path? It must, right? It must do this. I don't know if you know how to write a single line of AutoHotkey, but I wanted to say your voice is really nice and you have one of the most original avatars I've seen. That is extremely kind of you, Halconis Buona Roti. Welcome in. Thank you. That is, I'm gonna blush actually. Thank you very much. I think this is not atypical. I think a lot of people listen to the thing. Like again, we poll again. It's nice to read the room. How do we know? Twitch create poll. Do you program? Yes. No. Like, I think it's typically been like, I don't know. There's like, it's kind of a mix. It's kind of a mix typically. I mean, now we're kind of exploring something very technical. So there's probably a lot of technical heads at the moment. Wow, yeah, this is actually crazy. We have insane programmer buy. It used to be like 50-50. I guess I've stopped yapping recently. I'm no longer yapping. This is remarkable. Would we have swinging the vote with channel points? I see. Exploiting the ROP is just sharing a link with someone who asks. There should be a yes, but not this kind. Yeah, there's different form. different form of programming. Yeah, like I mean there's all kinds of like I feel like most people end up doing some kind of this. I don't know, like in a lot of jobs you're doing some Excel, or you're doing like data stuff, right? You're working with R or something. How do you control Twitch like that? We have our own little Emacs libraries that let us do all kinds of things. Cute girl slam. We can do all kinds of nonsense. I know this is a swung vote by people voting. Halconius is this it? Halconi is this Latin style? The stream sniping you the other day in chat, loved your whole thank you. This is kind of you. I don't know. We try our best. At the start I used to worry about it a lot more, and I still think like the thing is somewhat unapproachable, let's say, in the sense of the aesthetics, right? Like when I was starting, I had a lot of insecurity about this, I think, because I was like, wait, all the people who watched programming on twitch.tv, they're watching like I couldn't click fast enough, otherwise it would have been more. I see the Prince of Devils living up to their name. Right, but I had this feeling when I started, like a lot of the programming stuff on twitch.tv, it's very like face cam oriented, right? It's like it's like Primogen and stuff, and I like these people, right? But I was like, I'm doing this like weird anime girl thing, right? I have this anime girl model. It's like kind of a weird deal, but it turns out people love fucking anime. People love women and people love letters, right? So this is like these three things combined, I think, I don't know, maybe mitigate the thing, right? Like I feel like there are more people here because of the funny anime puppet character than there are in spite of, right? I'm sure there are some people who are like, I like LCOLONQ. LCOLONQ is my friend online, but I wish LCOLONQ did not do the weird anime girl thing, right? If you're like that, just tell me. I will not be offended by this, right? It is kind of strange. Right? You're not an anime girl. Yeah, as hard as it may be to believe. You should be more Disney coded. Seems perhaps the only thing more fearsome. I don't know. Hello, Dryce CO also. I wish you stopped doing. I would have less competition. I mean, this is not a competition, my friend. This is we're all in this together. At the end of the day, this is a big, we're rolling it along, right? What do they say? We're rolling it along. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely different. States male. I've never met someone who liked anime in my life. Honestly, saying Emacs professional and learning about programming, and this is true as well, right? I mean, this is the large majority of the thing. Like the puppet as it stands mostly serves as an interesting project, right? I am enthusiastic about this. Like I like ASCII art and this kind of thing, right? And obviously, like I like VTubers, and like most of my friends who like I talk to on the website like do the VTuber thing in general, right? I like this quite a lot, right? But it's mostly to it makes the thumbnails look interesting, right? It has this purpose, right? I'm largely just a no camera person, but like I have the guy, and I love the puppet with my whole heart. Hello Chixie Robot. Find it as nice background sounds for doing stuff. Yeah, that's how I expect it is for most people, right? This is because of the times that we are at, Jay Franco, right? Like I expect the majority of engagement with the stream typically is people listen to this while they work, right? I had someone say, I think I've largely figured, is it a famous anime girl? No, it's just a thing we threw together in like a character creator thing that I then like commissioned a model of. It's nothing famous. Is there a mirror model command redeem? Oh, there is no mirror mode. Actually, is kind of funny. That's good and easy. Mirror mode redeem. I probably wouldn't have stayed here so long. Yeah. I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's often the case that one's first impressions of such things are incorrect. My own definitely were. That's what I'm trying to say, right? Hello, Kinski Unplugged. Welcome home. It goes well. And Fran Luma, welcome in too. And Topiary Hedge. Not to forget Topiary Hedge. I don't know. These things are difficult, right? And I had a lot of I was like, okay, it has to be cool, basically, is the thing that we have to ensure, right? Because I am trying to make stuff, right? Like I'm trying to make like YouTube videos and things like this and edit things and like do all this nonsense, right? You know, I'm interested in this. I want to like make stuff in general, right? And this is kind of become my primary make stuff outlet. And definitely in the past I've been like very like, do I even put the puppet if I make a YouTube video, right? If I make a YouTube video about like SICP or something, do I even like put this on, right? Because then it's like if this ever gets, and if anyone ever watches this, right, like 90% of the discussion is going to be about like, what is this anime thing? What is this? What is this thing? This is weird. This is creepy. Versus like actual discussion of, you know, the content of the thing. But I think at this point we just ball. I think at this point in the game we just say F, you know, F. You know what we mean when we say F, you know. We say F it, we ball. This is the new modality, I think. I'm just not worried about it, right? It's cool. I don't know what inspired this rant. I don't know. I guess we're just the discussion from Halconius. Welcome. Hi. Okay. We have Frick, yeah, real. Hello Sammy also. So we were discussing Coney 2012. This was a thing, right? I remember this thing from when I was in school even, right? Did they ever get that guy? I don't know. Did they? Like, can we copy libssl 2.3? Can we get this guy and put him in lib? If I say LD library path equals, oh, I meant, yeah, this has to be an absolute path probably, right? Right? Something like this. It was an end of the world year. I see. He was sick in the middle of nowhere. I see. Very bizarre thing to have happened. Mr. Green comes from here. Fam silk. Wait, you found it? Wait, you did find it. Is it actually here? It comes from the Silk Icon Pack, which now 404 is on the Fam website. We have to investigate this immediately. 2012 phenomenon. Sorry I'm late. I had to unlock Miku skins for Rocket. They have this real. Okay, this deserves some sort of bounty, I think, Jackdos. The interesting advance is kind of the meta. Yeah, I think this is kind of the thing. Tree Master Source. They have Mr. Green in this. This must be where I found it. Okay, here's the situation I suspect. Can we get this guy? I wonder if there are credits. I would love to contact the original creator somehow. Although perhaps that's inviting trouble. Perhaps that's inviting some sort of trouble. But I would love to contact them and talk to them about this. Like, do a shallow git clone. I mean, we can just. We don't even need to. These are 10 years old, right? We can just. I mean, are these in the README? You can see it. I mean, we can probably. It's probably just in. Like, I mean, let's look. I mean, these guys are under Creative Commons Attribution 2.5 license, so we probably can. We need to provide attribution now, but this is we can do this. It's not green though, but it's the original. They're all yellow. So someone must have recolored this to Mr. Green, and it wasn't me. The HUD is so cool. Thank you, Colonq. It's not even a HUD. It's just direct capture of my screen. Also, you could do this too if we became freaks together. We could become freaks together, and you could also go this way. The new banners are great. Yes, thank you very much to everyone who's contributed banners. Please, they are wonderful. They are wonderful. Do we have Mr. Green in this? Is it called like Smiley or something? Emoticon smile? That's not it. We have various emoticons. It's Evil Grin! No, it's not Evil Grin. Who is it? It's just Grin, right? Mr. Green would never be. No, this is also not him. This is a different guy. This is a false guy. What distro of Linux is his favorite? I like NixOS a lot. Here you can also just talk to me. I'm here. The chat room is generally slow enough that I try and read every message, Colonq. So we're here all the time. Hi. Well, hello. Hello, it's me. It's us. It's in the readme. Thank you for the follow, Cora J. Also, hi. If you like this stuff, also if you're new, we have a place where we hang out. It's kind of good. It's kind of good sometimes. Oh wait, I did it wrong. It's this. Fuck, we changed it last time. It's this. We have a Discord server and an IRC channel that's connected to it. Also, hello, Straw Hat Sasha. Welcome. What is it called? What is his name? What did they call him? We have a sprite sheet. You said it's in the README? Is it in this? Did I close the browser? I did. If it's a false puzzle, I would just no, do not do this. This is essential in the search. Emoticon happy? Ah, I see. Is it happy? No, it's still different, right? It's like trying to be, it's similar, right? But it's different, right? The eyes are different on it, right? Yeah, it's too small. It's too small. Yeah, the V-Bulletin one is very different, right? That's where it comes from originally, right? It's like a classic forum emote, right? But the V-Bulletin one, it's like a flat color and it's very different. Yeah, I don't know. Like it feels similar, right? Like the shading is similar. Interesting option by the expression that even the easiest. This is definitely untrue, I would say. Perhaps in the past this was the case, and it certainly has this reputation, Halconus. Can I say Halconus? How would you like me to shorten your name? It's not it. I am fraud. No, you're not fraud. You are not fraud. This is a valuable contribution to the search. Reverse image search has not yielded the thing, Wind Up Boy. The thing has not been yielded by reverse image search, which is notable. So Linux in general is totally usable by non-technical users at this point. So my wife has recently started. I think a lot of people are worried about the upcoming Windows 11 update, right? This is a thing, right? A lot of people have expressed this sentiment that, oh, what am I going to do when Windows 10 becomes deprecated and I must update to Windows 11? So my wife is in this position, and after literally 8 years of me badgering her about, hey, you should use Linux, she's finally like, yeah, okay, well, can I just set it up so it's easy and it works? So we just installed Mint, and I have never used Mint at all, and everything just basically worked out of the box. And like you can just install Steam and it has games and stuff, and like everything's fine, right? Like I suspect it's different if you're like using some degree of proprietary like power user creative software like Photoshop or things like this, or I don't know. I imagine maybe these things are still irritating, but like in general, like you can just install Mint and it probably will just work like you expect. You definitely won't have to program. You probably won't even have to ever touch the command line if you don't wish to, right? Hello, DJ ZMX, and also Peercoin. Welcome in. Haven't found something else for me. How goes the stream? It goes well. Faye is sleepy. Welcome in. We had a promising lead on the origins of Mr. Green, but alas, we did not. Can we look at all the emoticons just to make sure none of these are it? Well, these are quite good. These are quite good. It's close but no cigar, I think is what they say. They're too small. Yes. I'm using Windows. Maybe I did create Mr. Green in some kind of dream. Maybe I took one of these and like upscaled it and changed the color. I can't imagine doing that. And I definitely didn't do it like skillfully. And Mr. Green is skillfully crafted. So I think this is I really don't know. I looked up in the sky and the sun looks just like Mr. Green. It's actually Mr. Dream. Yeah. This is the archive.org link didn't show up. Index ABC. Does this have it? I don't think it does. This just has all they feel like they're a similar style. And there are very good icons here. There's bug. They have bug on this. They have bug ad, bug go, film ad. They have female on here. Can we open this? Where's this? Hello, ABC123. Welcome. It is good to see you, ABC123. I hope life is treating you well. I hope greatly. Their forum is a PHP. Yeah, a lot of these old forums have it, but it's a different icon, right? But you can get good images in this. You can get bug. You can get bug on this. I persist even now. Don't we all? Don't we all? The Okay. I think we've established this is a false. I will find this emoticon. Well, I mean, Godspeed on your quest. Please, no pressure, of course. But I think it's a challenge. It's so user friendly. Yeah, I mean, it has a Linux has basically the worst marketing possible. Also, what's up, Slime? Otra0_. Hello, Slime. Welcome. My friend is unironically doing this. I can't. Yeah, you can do Linux from scratch. I'm about to good night. Good night, Hellpie. Thank you. Hello. It's good to see you, friend. I hope you are well. You can do Linux from scratch, which someone actually mentioned that they had done last time, that they like ran this. Linux from scratch. It's been a long time since I fucked around with this, but this is like a series of books that will tell you how to set up a working Linux system without a distro, right? Because ultimately, like, all Linux is just like a collection of a bunch of different open source software, like tons of it, right? Like, and you can just independently download and build these things, right? You can download a kernel, right? You can download the kernel source. You can build it to the kernel artifact. What do they call this? It's like VM Linux or whatever, right? This is the actual kernel binary, right? You can build grub or whatever your bootloader of choice is, right? You can build the tools to partition your disks. You can partition your disks. You can install grub. Like, you can just do this shit, right? You don't actually have to use a distro if you don't want to. Of course, it will be very aggravating. And it will also be aggravating, like, to update later, probably, unless you're very disciplined with the way you manage these things. Hello, Vodkin Yan. Welcome in. I hope you have a good stream today. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Vodkin Yan. Hello. Is build Linux and set the init equals /busybox. Yeah, you can totally do this, right? I have done this in the past. When I was in an undergrad, I took a kernel development class, which was basically the best and most useful class I took in all of my undergraduate education. And I set up for myself, like, everyone was just using like VirtualBox and shit to run the kernel, and it was when they were developing, and it was like really slow and annoying. So I built a kernel config and like set up like a little init, like a init-rd thing for QEMU that the kernel was configured to be like absolutely like have minimal features, like, and it built super fast enough that I could basically rebuild it every time I launched the thing. And I just basically set up like a tiny little RAM disk thing with BusyBox and a couple of other things. And QEMU actually has a mode where QEMU you can make QEMU like output, like its serial output input stuff, just like to standard input and output. So you can basically run the thing like it's a shell. Yeah, serial standard IO, right? So I could just drop into my kernels, right? Like when I was testing, they built super fast, and I could just like run one command to just like drop into them as if I was just running bash, right? Just in a shell, and I could just put files in a directory, and they would automatically be put on the RAM disk. It was very, very slick. And you can attach GDB too. Yeah. You can definitely do this stuff. And I got it to the point where I could actually. Do you ever do user mode Linux? I have not. I was not, frankly, even aware that this is a thing. If you have links about this, I would love to hear about them. My friend wrote an ISO image writer and then flashes it onto a USB stick with his own USB flasher that he plugs into an old ThinkPad. Dude is on crack. Hell yeah, this is good. I mean, this is like. I don't actually know very much about the format of USB. ISO in general, ISO is just like straight up the bytes, right? This is the deal, or does ISO have more structure, right? All your projects are user mode Linux. Oh, I mean, we're on user mode in Linux, but I think what they refer to is there's probably a way in which you can run the Linux kernel in user mode under another Linux somehow. Is this a thing? This is kind of fearsome. Hello, Prodsy Pod. Also, welcome in. Can we shout out? ISO has partition table. I see. Right, so there is more structure, right? I've heard about this a little bit in the sense, like, does ISO have some file system notion even? Can we shout out Prod and Trap Exit and everyone? Can we see? He spends his days just reading RFC white pages. All I know is he's doing it. It's somehow working. This seems ideal. virtualization system for the Linux operating system based on an architecture. Ah, I see. Okay, this makes sense, right? So what this is all the system calls are implemented by kind of calling the host system's system calls, right? So this is kind of clever and cool, right? So you can run this presumably lets you run Linux in user space. The ISO does not contain this. ISOs are just really complex archives. I mean, archive would imply that there's some notion of file system, basically, right? I was under the impression that ISO was just like a raw disk image, right? Just like, and like it. I mean, okay, maybe it is this, right? Like, if I want to write an ISO to like a CD or a DVD or something that I have in my DVD reader, right? I can just like directly copy the bytes. Yeah, I can just DD them, right? But there's there's ISO 9660, which is the file system that they use, right? And this is like relatively standard. Like I know like PS1 games, right? PS1 games use disks, and like I think a lot of the time like they just use this standard format, right? And you can just like dump them, right? You can just like mount this and just like look at the individual files inside of the thing. This is something that sort of surprised me a lot. I think this was the case, like, correct me if I'm wrong, TrapEx. I think this is what I saw a little bit of this in the 3DO world. I've also seen this in the PlayStation world. Like these things like have like there are sometimes like multiple executables on the disk, right? And they use some kind of like, I don't know what degree of operating system these things have. I know the 3DO has quite a lot of the thing, right? But like there's actually like some level of like I doubt there's multiprocessing, at least on the PlayStation, but like there's some level of like, hey, invoke a different binary like from disk, right? This is kind of cool. I know there's like the infamous thing on the Xbox, right, where Morrowind in some of its loading screens rebooted the system, right? This is a thing, I think. Thank you. Hello, Mahjong. LCOLONQ, have you ever heard about Atlanta hip hop scene? It's popping right now. To be honest, I don't really have much exposure to the world of music in general. I don't really listen to music other than things I've listened to 100 times before. Has a full preemptive multiprocess OS. Yeah, this is fucking wild. This is fucking wild, actually. There's a few bin files on PS1 ISOs that you can open. Yeah. What Linux distro would you recommend for a beginner? Like Ubuntu or Mint or something like this? PSX is more of a fancy library that offers some things. I see. Hello, Azrael IO. Also, it's so good to see you, Azrael. Hi. I hope you are well. I hope everybody's just doing good. I'm it's yeah. Top 10 libraries, books. Hello, Salad Forest. Welcome in. With Fedora. I mean, any of the distros that like are like have nice graphical installers are going to be fine. Very busy with the IRL MMO. Yeah, this is a sensible prioritization, I think. Really an Amiga OS part 2. Yeah, like really Ubuntu's fine, right? Like Mint is fine. I'm sure OpenSUSE is fine if that still exists. I'm sure Fedora is fine if this is still real. Fugue.png. I found green. You found green? Wait. Okay, we gotta open this thing. Pop OS, yeah. Hardware and software devs worked on the Amiga and Linux systems. I see. I would love to talk later. Emacs hit me up on IRC about this. LOLOL. Where is he? Bring him to me. What is his name? What is he called? Where is he? On the right side? He's there. Smiley Mr. Green. He's there. So Atruego is the winner. Atruego is the winner. Do we know anything about the origin of this sheet of icons, though? There's also Mr. Yellow positive style on this. And various others. We have the whole family now. We have Smiley Twist with Devil. This is Fugue Icons. This is the deal. We need to credit these immediately. Do we have no blue and yellow I made, and red I made those. Those are recolors created by me. Damn. Like this is sick. This is sick. Mr. Green was a Colonq original. No, it's I was looking we could not find it for a long time. I see. Here they are. This is very sick. There's six bugs. There's 6 bugs. I can purchase a royalty-free license agreement for $70. I am unironically going to do this after thing. By Mr. Green. Yeah, I mean I am using it, right? This is we will do this thing for real. Hello chaotic quixotic also. They're under Creative Commons. Yeah, but it's just like I would like to just support the creator of the thing, right? Regardless of anything, right? This is probably warranted. It is such a funny way to get the link, and that's how we got to do it. We don't have nav bar, unfortunately. We do not have nav bar. Smiley Mr. Green, such a fitting name. Yeah, the icon pack is actually hard though. Yeah, they're good. We got to start using these pervasively, I think. Perhaps okay, where even were we? We were user mode Linux. Yeah, just on Linux recommendation. Just try thing. Just try thing. I want Stickman, Arch. You can do gaming Linux. They have gaming now on Linux from scratch. To be honest with you, doing this is, I don't know. I feel like if you're doing Linux from scratch, you're just going to end up writing a package manager, right? Like automated Linux from scratch basically probably is writing a package manager, right? It could be a minimal package manager. I would probably write a package manager that centers around basically something like straight, right? For the longest time, you've been pronouncing it wrong. Okay, well, how is it pronounced real, please? I don't want to say it wrong. I'm sorry if I have committed great sins. You can thank Valve for improvement of, yes, of course. Valve has done a great job, but this is not only gaming on Linux. iLego37, welcome in. It's Here You Go. Oh. Wait, what the hell? A big configure, make install simulation? Yeah. Hello Zombie 2 also. But I think like if I were to do this, right, I would inevitably be like, okay, I'm gonna make a thing that manages me having a bunch of Git clones and then running their builds, right? That's gonna be my thing. I'm gonna build a little package manager where I keep track of like my quote unquote packages are basically okay where the thing is cloned, and then also what command I run to build it, right? Like, or what short shell script I run to build it and install it. And like, I don't know. I wonder, like, isn't this Gentoo? Yeah, it's basically all of the source-based distros, but they just add, like, of course, they're more developed, so they add a lot of complexity on top of the thing, right? Figuring out dependency conflicts, I would not even try and do this automatically. I would just, like, I don't know. I feel like if I had to use something that wasn't Nix these days. Hello Sun also. Can we type hi Sun in the chat room? We do. Hello Sun 312772. We type hi Sun because Sun is like a prolific person across Twitch. I don't know. We see them everywhere. Hello Slay Z bro. Welcome. We see Sun everywhere, and Sun everyone always says hi Sun. So we do it here too. It ends up being hours of trying to find correct CMake options for all sorts of random dependencies you don't really care about. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's relatively whatever. I kind of find this fun sometimes, but hello Lucky Bear thing also. I feel like if I were doing this for real, if I had to LFS, if every distro exploded tomorrow, I would go extremely chroot style, probably. If I had to do it myself, I would build a system for managing a bunch of Git clones, kind of like this, right? Managing a bunch of Git clones, use just use like Git as my package manager. If I need to update things, I can just pull in the new version from Git, or like select a tag or whatever, right? And then just install absolutely fucking everything other than like a base couple of tools like Git itself and like to ch roots, and have tools to like easily make that happen. Basically go wine prefix style, right? Literally what I made, Git and ch root namespaces. Hell yeah. The heck is Emacs Lisp? Emacs Lisp is the Lisp that runs in Emacs. I can't trust everything now. Is H Ingalls also he Ingalls? Okay, I need to remember as hard as possible to say here you go instead of H Riego. We will do this to the best of our ability. That really helped. Yeah. So Emacs is a text editor. It's what you see on screen right now. It's like Emacs is like a UI program, a different state of consciousness. It's a interface layer, kind of like GTK or Qt. And Emacs Lisp is the dedicated scripting language for it. So just like a lot of things like your browser is like a user interface display tool, right? And it has this dedicated scripting language called JavaScript built into it. Here Emacs is our interface. Emacs is our interface display layer, and we have Emacs Lisp, which is the scripting language. It does have, I mean, it has evil. We've said evil is good. Evil is like straight up good. Emacs Lisp. So true. So true. Platform. Yeah, it's kind of like this, right? Hello, Vicente de Alencar. Where even are we? We have to return to the werewolf clinic. What's the deal with werewolf clinic? How do we injection? How must we this was the whole origin of this, or just use Vim. Yeah. I mean, I was a Vim user for a very long time on Lego 37. This replaced it for me, but it didn't replace, like, Emacs for me did not replace. Emacs is much more of a replacement for like Tmux for me than it is a replacement of, like, I don't know, Vim. It is a replacement of Vim, but evil is like basically Vim, right? A placeholder for a dot. I see. Vim is, I don't know. There's many words one can say about things. There's many words one can say about the world. It's just Emacs rewritten. Yeah. Like, it's just, everything is trying to do the same thing. In general, given enough time, everything wants to be everything, right? Have you tried NeoVim? I think the majority of my Vimming was right at the conception of the NeoVim days. So I've not used it very much. But, like, by and large, I am not in a position where I can easily swap to another text editor that does not use Emacs Lisp. That is not written in Emacs Lisp. This killed Emacs usage for me. What is this, right? Like the only text editors that are options for me are ones that are written in this. Bringing images in. I mean, we have this also. This is easy for us also, right? If I go to Docket here, do we have image here conveniently? Do we have Drifloon small? I can just say, let me add you, Catlariana. One moment. Let me. How have you? Wait, has Catlariana really not boosted? This is shocking. Or is it broken? Has Catlariana not boosted, or is it broken? Vote now. Vote now. If I just say file, mrgreen.png, right? If I say QA. Wait, I don't have it bound. I know it bound is my org config is kind of broken. Where is agenda dispatcher? Blah 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 blah. What do we call this? No, it's not this guy. It's not this guy. It's, yeah, this guy. Org toggle inline images, right? Wow, it's Mr. Green, right? I can put big image in also, right? I can say file drifloon.png. Is this what it's called? Is this what it's called? Wow. Wow, we have large image also. And this can just be embedded in text. This can just be embedded in text freely. I said hello on a spiritual level. I'm noticing all of you and feeling happy I saw you. I'm glad. I'm glad this is good. I hope you are doing okay, ProdZPod. Including, I don't do parasocialism. This is good also. We try and minimize this level of thing in the scene. in the scene. I feel like you should feel no pressure about this, Prodsy Pod. I feel like, from what I have seen of the Prodsy Pod zone lately, it feels like you are experiencing some level of distress surrounding these things. And I hope you, in my eyes, everything can just be :D, right? Like when I'm starting to feel like a little bit like nervous about things or upset or whatever, you just can do. I hate how it turns it into this strange emote in Twitch, right? You can just go like this, right? This is the message of the day. Just go like this instead, right? This is, I don't know, I feel this way very strongly. Like not everything has to be so complex, and not everything needs to have such far-reaching implications. Things can just be okay, and things are good for me, at least right now. I think. I hope they're good for all. I'm gonna go recover from this stream for a bit. Have a good one. Thank you, Rumblog. I'm sorry if it warrants recovery. Hello, Works Bend. Everything's gonna be okay. I believe this with my whole heart. Good night, Timidus. Also, I frequently just use 0 with characters, but yeah, either way. So if images are your killer feature, Slendy Dev, Emacs like has this easily, right? Like all the images in chat, like every emote everyone is posting. This is images in Emacs, right? You just have to not use it in a terminal, right? And using it in a terminal is like very, very horrible anyway. Replace this on like common. Yes, it does this just in general. Twitch replaces like smiley face with these strange guys. That no one has ever heard of before. Okay. Back to werewolf. Did we find? Yes, green was found. LG, and you can purchase a royalty-free and perhaps loyalty-free license to the icon pack for the containing Mr. Green for $70. So immediately after stream, I will be doing this. It is sick. And perhaps we should make a command that also it was fugue. Yes. Can we put this on command? Where is Guy? I mean, that's the price you pay for qualities, DJ ZMX. Chat commands.el. Let's put it on a command. Can we make a command on this? Let's indent 1,000 lines. Can we indent indentation 1,000? Let's drop this guy on here. And also, can we get this guy in a form that is not line copy? Can we get this guy in a format that is not line copy? Is this evil? Colonq J seemed normal, but now this seems evil. What is the situation here? I thought Colonq J this seemed normal, but now this seems evil in some way. I would not even let's not even go there, please. Let's not even go there, please. This seems outside of the purview of thing to even who knows. Okay, hello H Ingalls, welcome. Okay, does this work? Does this go? Yes. Okay, excellent. Okay, back to business. After all that, we must return to business in the end. So what's the deal with this? What is our intention? Where do our intentions lie? Injection, right? Of course what we were doing is we were figuring out the deal with LD preload. That's what it was. Can we go back there? If I say this, and then we say LDD target release Colonq. Does that actually work or anything? It does, right? So you'll notice that now that we've set the LD library, we didn't set today also. We didn't set today also last time either. It's Werewolf Clinic. Today is Werewolf Clinic. Yeah. Okay, it's Werewolf Clinic. By setting LD library path, this takes precedence over the R path, right? We established that there is an R path that is baked into the binary, right? There is also, that does not coincide tonight. I must away to, I see. Well, enjoy this. Enjoy festivities, Wind Up Boy. I hope it goes well, please. And I wish you all the best. And we'll be back again on Tuesday, and we'll see you then. By setting LD library path, it basically goes in front, right? This takes precedence over the RPath. You made this in Lisp? Yes. Well, most of this, the things you see on screen, this is just Emacs. There are various components that are written in various languages, but like the chat and things, this is all Emacs Lisp style. Hello, Croc Turtle, welcome. We tend to write a lot of eLisp. One of our ongoing projects is we're writing an assembler and related toolchain elements for the Game Boy Advance in eLisp. So we have a little assembler kind of embedded inside of eLisp. Show the code for the stuff. I mean, there's a lot of it. It's on GitHub largely. Do you mean for something in particular? There's a lot. Like the chat, the thing that actually displays the chat is here. And various chat related things. I don't know how useful it is just to like scroll over code, I guess. Is there something you want to see in particular? We're currently working on something that is a little more C flavored. And what we're doing right now is we're trying to explore, show something you like. What do I like, I guess? I mean, I guess the thing that I like the most that we've done in Lisp is this like the assembler thing, right? I'm very happy with the way these are. We got to get back to this. This is maybe next week again, I think Tuesday, big GBA day. I'm thinking one of the biggest GBA days of all time. Hello, Breder Malfin. Thank you for huge character. But I'm relatively happy with this code. Like, I don't know, it's cool. I don't know how do you like show code? I don't know. Hi. I don't mean to be rude about it, but I just don't know how to Code is to be enjoyed at your leisure, I think, right? It's anyway, the code review stream. Honestly, I think I'm underqualified for this. I'm quite bad at reading. Well, I mean, I could read my own code probably, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. How old you coding? You mean how long? I've been programming for like 15, 16 years now, I think. So you'll see it's now pointing to this directory. Okay, so what do we do with this? This lets us hack. You have to read your own code like it is written by someone else. Yeah, I think so, to have a critical eye, right? I'm pretty bad at reading other people's code though in general. I think this is a skill that I need to cultivate more. Damn, yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, this is just obviously the case of being a novice. Jake creates stuff. And I mean this in no way that insults you. I mean this in the most in only the kindest way, right? We are all novices at the beginning, right? But like cases like this are easy to see, right? Like it's hello Jake, also welcome in. If you don't know Jake, you should check out Jake builds robots. Jake builds robot, creates stuff in general. Does so well, yeah. I don't know. I find that don't know what I mean show code. I mean, I can show the code on the screen, right? I can open the source code on the screen. What it means to, like, I don't know. I can scroll through it quickly, right? Well, I can talk about it a little bit. I don't know what is desired. Instant follow for Jake. Hello, Thirsty 4K. Yeah, we do love Jake. Jake's an old friend. Jake is the only person I have ever collaborated with on this channel. Actually, it occurs to me, right? When I started streaming, I thought it was all about doing epic like collabs and things like this and bringing other people on and doing this stuff. Also, thank you for the lurk, Mocho P. Welcome. Hi, I'm sorry I missed that. And to this day, Jake remains, I think, the only other person who has ever been here for like a full stream doing stuff. Yeah. Hello, Mocho P. Okay, so we see we can do this, right? We can swap out by controlling LD library path. We can swap out libssl.so.3 for our own one, right? And this is the same. We just copied this file, but this could be totally different. We can put whatever code we want in here, and they could do different stuff. Of course, if the loader is going to be looking for specific symbols inside this guy, right? This is just like an elf file, right? Like we can probably look at like does objump do this for us? Is it -T to dump the symbol table? Is that the guy? Is that his name? It's -T, right? If I say objdump -T lib, right? There's like a fuck ton of symbols here, right? And it's not Lisp, right? Some modules are Lisp and later C. So it's not all one code base is the thing, Croc Turtle, I guess, right? The primary thing that's on the screen, like there's stuff on the like to power this thing, right? There are things written in Haskell, there are things written in Rust, there's a lot of stuff written in eLisp. There's what else do we even have? There's like it's not like a monolithic thing, I guess is the deal, right? There's stuff written on Python on the other machine running something, right? There's a whole lot of stuff. And largely what we're doing here is we're not working on like one project, right? We're like building a lot of stuff because it's fun, right, is kind of the thing. Today we're building something that is totally, what's the engine fundament? For the stream stuff, it's only Emacs. I'll go now, see ya, thank you. For the stream stuff, it's exclusively Emacs. For the like the stuff we're doing today, it's just what we're exploring today is we're trying to explore code injection, right? This is the thing, and hooking and binary hooking. This is our goal, right? And what we're trying to explore specifically right now is we're going to try and work with the library to do disassembly at runtime, and we're going to try and figure out how to inject our own code into another process, right? Or at least get our code in there somehow, right? So what we're currently looking at is we're looking at, like, I don't know, we're exploring approaches, right? So this is one approach. I think on Windows it's even easier. Come up with the most optimized and neat way to do something, even as useless. I mean, of course, this is an endless errand, Jay Franco, right? In the sense that what is the most optimized and neat? Well, first of all, these two goals are often at odds, right? Optimized and neat are frequently at odds, and furthermore, like what actually is this is often difficult to measure. I got some tasers I need to set up to shock me when I see we do have to do something for sure. How do I answer friend? I guess you can just talk to friend again. I think he has some history mechanism. So okay, we've established we can probably load our own code. I should probably delete that file before it confuses me in the future. Source colonq lib -r. Yeah. We can if we substitute a shared library, we can probably load our own code instead, right? On Linux, we can do this with LD library path. I think on Windows, correct me if I'm wrong, Windows enjoyers, I think Windows will actually load DLLs in the same directory first. Like it searches the current directory. It searches the current directory first, right? Linux does not have this default. Looking at the Emacs shell where you ran rm-colonq, it looks nice. Yeah, this is E shell. This is kind of a weird fake shell, Bavlov. It's hello B4X Kai. Also, thank you for the follow. Also, if you're new, we have a place where we hang out. It's one Discord channel connected to one IRC channel. It's vaguely good. It is vaguely pleasant, and I like talking there. It's fun. We talk about computers, and it's not like some horrible thing. I'm so bad at advertising these things. But yeah, this is eShell. The thing that's cool about eShell is that it's not a real shell in the sense that it's not like its own process, right? And a lot of like the commands that we have here, like ls is not actually ls. It's Bauchi, but thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. Hello. Like you can just like run elist commands in here too. Right. This is kind of a cool thing, and like it's occasionally more trouble than it's worth, but like when it works, it's kind of cool too. I don't know. It makes like piping things occasionally more difficult, but it's like it's very nice to be able to customize things. Like I have a function called open, right? And open just lets me like open. You know, if I want to open driftloon.png, I can just do that, right? I can just bring it up, right? And it's all like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of cool. I have to go for burrito time now. Oh, please enjoy. Please enjoy. That syntax scares me. Z3. Oh wait, you're exposed to this. That is actually an insane thing now. You're exposed to S expressions primarily through Z3. Z3, if you don't know, is a Z3 is an SMT solver that's primarily, I think, funded by Microsoft these days. What it does basically is it lets you SMT is satisfiability modulo theorems, right? Which is basically an extension of a SAT solver. What it does is it lets you search for assignments to variables that satisfy a given formula is its thing, right? And it's very optimized. There are multiple things in this space. Like there are a couple of ones that are like good, right? There's like CVC is another one. There's, I think, Yikes 2 is another big one. This guy, right? And there's like a competition every year that like compares these guys. I don't know. So I like C3. Yeah, these things are often very useful. And in fact, for certain kinds of problems, like knowing to like reach for something like this can kind of be like a very superpowered thing, right? Logical programming languages use somewhat close, right? They have there's a similar taste there, Neil and Dude, and your intuition there is a little bit correct, right? In the sense that something like Prolog is essentially about the same kind of search for satisfying assignments that something like Z3 is, but I think as like things like Prolog do not typically use something like this, right? They because things like Prolog often have imperative. You're still at school. I am not. I am well past this. The things like Prolog, they typically have like a relatively predictable backtracking search as their search thing. Hello, Wigust. Thank you for the follow. They have a relatively like basic backtracking search as their search strategy, because the actual like way the search works is like determines like the order things are evaluated, and you have like imperative stuff in Prolog, right? You have like prints and things like this, so it's important for this to be predictable. But these are really good for a lot of problems. I will build a game on top of SMT. Yeah. This is sick. But they're useful, and the standard format that you write queries for in these things is pretty Lispy, right? It's an S expression based format. I think it's called SMT. SMTlib2 is the guy. SMTlib2. Yeah. There's like a standard language for like that you can use to like compare these solvers, right? So you can make queries that will work on both in theory, right? That's kind of the thing. It's funny that that's how people are introduced to S expressions now, though, right? This is amusing. Never tried the C. I've seen our friend Soding do this, right? The this person. I assume that's where many people have been exposed to this thing, but I have not tried it personally. I think I have not really had the main dev. Oh, I didn't realize they streamed. I think they're working on SMTlib3 now. I see. What if SMT solvers on GPU? Yeah, I don't know enough about the implementation of these things. I have worked a lot with SMT solvers, but they are kind of fucking magical, and they are extremely like, I don't know what's a good word for like well developed. Like there's a lot of code and concepts and things, right? There's just a lot of things involved in that world, right? I wish to be so good at it. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff there, right? And so it's often not very apparent like what makes one query solvable and another query intractable, right? Like you can have very similar stuff with hacks and black magic, right? You can have very similar feeling to you, like to a human intuition queries, where like one will be solved instantly and the other one will be solved, it'll take the lifespan of the universe, it will never terminate, right? And the difference between them is not necessarily something that's like easy to understand, right? It can be things like there's some simplification that they built into the solver that works for one case and doesn't work for the other case. So this, like, they can be sort of scary and frustrating to use. This was a large reason why my last job was annoying and stressful a lot of the time, because you had to basically use SMT solvers a lot and on large complex queries and get a good sense for like what would simplify down. But like it's, yeah, they are extremely valuable tools. Okay, but yeah, what is the deal with C3? Lean for lean stream? Yeah, lean is, they're kind of doubling up on Microsoft. Like lean is also funded primarily by Microsoft Research these days, I think, right? This is the deal. Those who drank, yeah, I don't know. I think the C3, it's supposed like C3 is in like the same broad realm as like Zig, right? It's this kind of area. Does it have, I don't know. I know little about it. Little and less. Okay. We must explore again. So how do we actually get our code in, right? We could just write our own DLL that the thing loads and then wrap its functions to do stuff, right? It's worth trying. Yeah, it's probably worth exploring. Like we could check it out. Not as different as Zig. It's closer to the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Infocom tech. Yes. Okay. This is the other thing. This is the other thing of Ridge. There's a totally separate Z3 that we are also a little bit interested in, where the other Z3 comes from the Z machine. And this is another topic of immense interest. If you do not know about this, you definitely got to know about this. This one is good. If you're a gamer, if you're interested in gaming, this one is fucking sick. So you might know about text adventures, right? Or interactive fiction, as it's often called these days, right? Z3 or C3. I see. Okay. There's too many threes, right? Hello, Sampy159. This thing is fucking sick, and we will write a Z machine interpreter on a rainy day. One day we will emulate this guy. So people love text adventures, right? They can run Zork. Yeah, hell yeah. There's one in eLisp too, but it's kind of broken. And does not like to be contained to its own little zone of this. It likes to take over the whole frame. So text adventures exist, right? This is a concept of gaming. You have games like Zork. Do you know about Zork? You may have heard of Zork. This is from 1977. These are old video games, right? You know about them, correct? Right? You see these. This is saying things like take sword, go north, right? You type commands. See, you say set leaflet, read it, and you type commands and it tells you things about where you are and what you're doing, right? This is very classic gaming. People know about these guys, right? There are still some. They still make these, right? There are still like a lot of cool things. It's overrated. Yeah, a lot of the old ones are very rough, right? But hello Rooftop Nuno also hi. There was sort of a golden age of these things, right? That were made by a company called Infocom. This is the thing. Can we shout out Rooftop Nuno also? We gotta shout out everybody. A car, an SMT solver, many models of phone, text adventure machine, presumably a bunch more. Oh no, yeah, very overloaded. Okay, good night also, Ascento. And welcome in Ears of the Witch. Hello. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you so much. And hello, Astatin-chan as well. We are on a brief diversion to talk about the Zed machine. The Zed machine. Can we shout out this as well? We just shouted somebody out, so I have to wait. 2 minutes. Define pointing right hand star. This is hell. This is sort of hell. We're doing dereference style. I wrote that 19 years ago. Oh man, the time flies. How was your stream today, Ears of the Witch? I hope you're. I learned C. Hell yeah. Is this your first exposure to C? We're doing a little bit of C around here as well, Raiders. Our mission today, if you choose to accept it, is on Tuesday last week. We're kind of doing a little bit of a binary exploitation hooking-esque week. So on Tuesday we wrote this thing that allowed us to this. If you just learned C, this might be a fun thing. Heirs of the Witch. We wrote this thing that we have a function called foo, right? Foo takes an integer. It multiplies the integer by 2. It prints it. It says foo and then the number, and it returns it, right? Very easy, very simple. If we call foo 10 here, we would expect this to just call foo, right? We're gonna double it to get 20, and we're gonna print foo 20 and return it, right? We got all this other stuff in here. What's gonna happen with that? What's gonna happen with that nonsense? If we run this guy, if I open my, if I say make run here, right? It's running in wine also for reasons. We have to wait. We have to wait a second for DRN. We gotta hang on. You'll see that it prints foo and also Baz after foo. How can that be? How can it be doing? Huh? Why is it? We call foo and then we end. This is main. We call foo and then it's over. How does it print this Baz? What the fuck? What is this guy? What is this guy? Well, what we're doing here with this nonsense here is we are writing new instructions to the start of foo to make it do something else. So what we have done here, in fact, is we have, what is the other stuff doing? So in fact, we can make it even more apparent. If I comment this out and I just say this is bar, and we call this guy again, if I say make run, and we do this, now it only prints bar. It doesn't even print foo anymore. What's the deal with that? Bar is another function up here that just prints its input and doesn't double it. What's going on here? What we're doing is we're taking existing functions and we are rewriting their code at runtime to insert new machine code to do something else instead. This is hooking, and this is useful for a lot of purposes, right? If you're like modding games, or something like this, if you want to add an additional functionality to a game, right? Right into executable memory, yeah, we do some shenanigans. We make the memory executable, but we make the memory writable, rather. Excuse me. But yeah, this is our purpose, right? And Baz, if we look at the definition of Baz, why WinAPI? Because we want to do this on Windows. J for ____, which is why we are doing this very annoying little dance. We are doing an extremely annoying little dance of cross-compiling all of these things to Windows EXEs and then running them with wine. Because I want to be able to do this for Windows binaries. So Baz calls this foo trampoline thing, right? So when we run this with Baz, with Baz, what happens? Also, thank you for the follow, Halconis. I really appreciate it, friends. Also, I didn't really even say hello. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I like computer a lot. That's my main thing on here. I think everybody, we know people. We know Assassin. We know Myriad Minds. Is he coding yet? We are getting into things. We haven't prompted Keswick. So when we do this with Baz, you'll see what Baz does is it calls foo trampoline first, then adds 100 to the result of foo trampoline, the return value, and then prints it. And here we're saying foo is 20 and Baz is 120. So what's this foo trampoline thing? Well, what we're doing here is we're rewriting the first instructions of foo to a jump to Baz instead, but then we're also putting those instructions back somewhere else and then jumping back to the rest of foo from them. And that's foo trampoline. So this lets us still call the original function inside of our overwritten thing. I don't know. This is like a well-known technique, but we're trying to learn and teach ourselves how to do this, right? Because I want to mod a game. The ultimate goal of this, right, is I want to mod the video game La Mulana. You see this guy? I have vague ambitions of creating modification that allows us to do some kind of collaborative note-taking for this video game that is a Windows game. It's not going to break the execution flow. I mean, it's just we're inserting our own jumps, so it does break the flow of things, but it breaks it in a way that we intend, right? We are branching in ways that we intend. More like Lane Q. Hello, Lane VT also. Yeah, so true. So true, in fact. Did this thing go yet? Does it go? And there it goes. That certified Uber curse project. Yeah, this is our intention, at least, right? So today I think it's probably about time to actually dig in a little bit here, gamers, right? We've been yapping a little much. We were talking about the Z machine, basically. So to conclude this thread, to wrap this thread up, this company Infocom made a ton of text adventure games, right? And they made them on a VM, right? Kind of how like a lot of things these days, there's like Java runs on the JVM, and the intention behind this is portability, right? Instead of porting every program individually, you just port the VM implementation and it runs everywhere, right? It's good, right? Infocom had this VM called the Z machine, right? And there were various versions of this thing that was designed exactly to write interactive fiction. And it's kind of a cool thing. It has some cool abstractions that are specifically for text adventures. I don't know. It's a cool thing if you can. I would take a look at this if you're at all interested in this stuff. Okay, to business then. So the main thing that we're cheating with our current guy. Yeah, the place is very dark. You might get eaten by a guru. Exactly this. And someone mentioned Wumpus, which is also from Hunt the Wumpus, right? This is the guy. I know this from Kingdom of Loathing, because Kingdom of Loathing has a Kingdom of Loathing might be, I don't know. I've talked about it enough probably, but it may be it's one of the top games of all time for me. It's probably like maybe the single most influential piece of media in my whole life. And Kingdom of Loathing had like a section of it where you went back to the past, and one of the things you did in the past was hunt the Wumpus, right? Like an actual like straight up translation of Hunt the Wumpus, which is, yeah, it's their original game that is an MMO. That is, maybe I should. West of Loathing and the sequel Shadows Over Loathing are very good also. They have a very different feeling to them, but the writing is charming broadly, and the puzzles are quite good. I had a lot of fun with them. Yeah. Time hole for me is KOL. Yeah. This is ancient stuff for sure. I played the Kingdom of Loathing Zork. Yes, this is the thing also. Kingdom of Loathing also just had so many references to like other cool things in it, right? There was a thing you pick up. It was like, I think it was the Strange Leaflet, and it was just like a whole little like Zork style text adventure. It was relatively fleshed out and had some secrets and things baked inside of the existing kind of like browser text-ish game. I've destroyed an microcontroller via static electricity for the second time this winter. A microcontroller via static electricity. I was like, what the fuck is an microcontroller? This is your keyboard. Your keyboard cannot type M's. Clearly, it seems as if your keyboard can no longer type M's or N's or B's, perhaps. Those are the ones that seem to be consistently like you missed all of the N's in your message and all of the M's also. So this seems the case. Hello, Fossa Unleashed. Also, well, hi everybody. I'm here. I'm kind of I'm on a tear today a little bit. I don't know. I think I was like I gotta lock in today because I woke up feeling kind of badly and Maud was gone and stuff, so I went outside and I like screamed for a while because no one is here. I got myself really hyped up, so now it's time to go. No nasal consonants. It's the whole row of half the keyboard. I choose which half at least. I see. Well, I'm sorry this happened. Okay, so we're cheating. We're committing crimes against the world. This number 14, it's cheating number. It's evil, right? Can I share a big moment we had? Please do, by all means. I'm so excited that you're learning C. This is like it's cool to learn things. Learning things fucking rocks. Let's all learn things. Thank you, Sanscalm for the follow. Can I keep shouting people out? Also, are we off? Is the GCD rolling now? We hit 1K. Oh, congratulations! This is wonderful. I'm really happy to hear this. This is excellent. I hope you are having a lot of fun with the thing and it is going well. Working on a text adventure game API for 4 years now is my hobby project. Wrote my own script formats and stuff. This is kind of sick. Wait. Thank you for sharing this. You have a whole like translation syntax. Well, this is kind of nice too. Show me money. I have no money. There's no money to be made here. Hello, Colonq. Also an Isomorphica. Hey, yo, wrote my own parser and stuff. This is awesome. Both the assembly and Linux pipeline during your stream. I see. Well, a stat and shit. We just have to turn everyone into like, I don't know, Game Boy enjoyers perhaps on here. I'll buy several spares this time out of fear. I see. This is. I don't mean to make light of your situation, the 0x539, but what it is doing is very funny. The effects on your typing, the typing quirk that this has introduced for you. We've been coding for 16 hours. Hell yeah! What are you doing? I want money now. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if you want money now, the thing to be doing is not on Twitch. What are we coding on today? This is the sequel. This is episode 2 final of binary hooking. Let's just can we get Capstone? Capstone disassembler. Let's start investigating this. This is the next step. The ultimate disassembly framework, Capstone. Can we get this in a manner that is not horrible? Where are the wolves? All around us. The wolves are on Windows operating system. It's actually your assembly. Yes. Bought no money, my boy. I don't know, Croc Turtle. The things that you are saying are, in fact, incoherent. You are saying, I don't mean this in an aggressive or a negative way towards you, but the messages you are sending do not really parse as meaningful, unfortunately. The hello Nightshade dude, also welcome in. There was an occasion where I lost the spring for the E key, so I started avoiding the letter. that is a brutal one to avoid. Also, I feel like Q or 07. Thank you. Hello, Nightshade, dude. Hope you're doing well. Okay, what is the nature of this beast? What is the nature of this beast? Do we have? Does it have a nature to it? What is the nature of this? This guy is like huge. This guy is potentially John Huge. Like they say they are lightweight and like it'd be cool. Maybe the other guy that Fadek, the other guy is maybe worthwhile. Maybe this is worth exploring. The gifts in the ad banner, yes, they're great. They are wonderful. How do we get this guy? Do we have capstone and Nix packages? Capitalizing. Oh, you're asking if I have made money. I mean, I have worked in the past and made a decent amount of money. To the point that I don't feel like, I don't know. I feel like this was a valuable experience for me because it made me a lot less nervous about these sorts of things. And speaking of, thank you H Ingalls for equity lower. This is kind of huge. H Ingalls lordship, congratulations. Retired in his beach house. I mean, I'm certainly not retired, and like I certainly, but I like the I don't know. I feel good about these things. Hashtag financing. Why not retired? Well, I mean I do this, right, which is largely this. Like, what does retired really mean? Does retired mean you stop working? Well, I'm never going to do this until I die, right? I have no interest in this, right? I want to be making things. So like this. I knew that looking would pay off someday. Of course. I thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I wonder how they work with obfuscation. I mean, it depends on the sort of. I mean, I would imagine a disassembler is sort of independent of most obfuscation that can happen, right? Because at the end of the day, the code has to be the code, right? I mean, there are certain kinds of obfuscation, I guess, at the actual binary level, right? At the level of like, there's some kind of like runtime decryption of code. I think this is what like de novo and things like this do, right? They do some bullshit, right? They have some, but like ultimately, like if you have a function pointer that needs to be called, like that has to be, it can't really be meaningfully obfuscated at the level that a disassembler cares about. It has to be valid instructions, right? At the end of the day, it's also for Linux. Oh, thank you. This is maybe good to see. We do care about things like this a lot. Relocate like this, linking and loading our topics of evergreen interest. Stop doing things for money, even if your own. I mean, like so the other definition of retired is you're living a life of financial independence, and I think this is also just like generally out of reach of many, right? It's certainly out of, I am in a fortunate position, right? In the sense that it has to be valid instructions. Okay, sure. But it has to be, I don't know, vaguely something that is understood by the CPU. That does something, maybe. Cosmopolitan useful. Cosmopolitan is, I don't think, like, again, our thing only needs to run on Windows at the end of the day, right? Cosmopolitan is cool, but will introduce a lot of additional complexity for sure. Call fill-in at runtime. Common anti-disassembly techniques, just making a virtual machine. Yeah. And this is, again, I think this is what de novo and them do, right? They do weird shit to try and, yeah. There's endless things you can do, like the Okay. Do we have capstone in here? Advanced disassembly library. We have capstone, and we also have capstone _4. Cool. Can we get that? The problem is, can we get that on the correct platform? This is the difficulty. This is it. Goodbye, my friend. Good luck. Thank you. I'm still unsure of the character of our interaction, Croc Turtle, but I will never forget you. Thank you. I wish you all the best for real. CPU happy, me happy. Where is our flake.nix? Where is our guy? Where is our guy? So, not only do we need capstone, we need capstone built for MinGW 64 W64. We need capstone built for other guy. We need cross compiled capstone. Can we just be like hee hee? Can we just be like hee hee on this? I think this is what we do, right? Because this build packages is run on on our machine and the target other machine. I think this is maybe the guy. I don't know why it's called that. If we just say nix develop -l here, msys2 has a compilation of it. Oh, we have to say path nix, of course. Of course. Minimal GNU for Windows. I see. You can do some curse things. Okay. We have fear. We have fear potentially. It's not available in the requested host platform, but maybe we can still build it. Maybe it still builds. Can I make it? How do I tell my flake? How do I tell my flake that this to do this? How do you pronounce it? I say MinGW. Are there any other free C compiler for a win? There are, but I mean this C compiler works perfectly fine. I just want to like avoid having to manually do this guy. Do some curse things to make things hard to reverse, such as putting instructions in some random part of memory, encrypt. Yeah. The this is a fun battle. A fun battleground for sure, right? The constant fight between people trying to crack games and people trying to do like DRM basically in game. Like this is amusing. MSys2's name for it is this. Yeah. I wonder if we can get this. Nix packages MSys2. I wonder if these are just packaged somehow. It's saying add nix. Using nix to cross compile to it might just be easier just to get like we could just go for it. Like I can probably set these. Can I just say this, right? I think it's like if I say inherit system, does that do what we want it to do? Same war is done in malware. We have to we need semicolon style. This is basically the same guy. Also the source tarball available on the msys2 packages site. Okay. Potentially good. I think I can just probably pass the NixOS option here, right? Can I do that? Is there any way for me to configure this in the flake itself instead of globally? Like nix flake allow unsupported system. I'm manifesting success. Thank you. Good night. And hello Shui. Welcome. Does this go? Does this go? We have to solve this guy. Try a VM. No, I don't. I want to try. I want to try instead. Nix build ignores this. Yeah, okay. I would expect it to because it's supposed to be. Impure fixes this. Can I do this without impure though? Can I just tell it to do the thing? Can I just fucking tell it to do the thing? Allow unfree in flakes. Is there just an option that I can tell it to do the thing? Config. Okay, you say it here. You say it here. Okay, that's excellent. I can say config.allow unsupported system equals true in here. Excellent. Excellent. How some games will add DRM only to put out executables with debug symbols for the switch. Yeah. This is always the thing, right? Like, I feel like a lot of games, like, they push a release that has debug symbols, like, once, and this is, like, to their woe for the, like, indefinite future, basically, right? They get this for, okay, so this is going to try and build, and we get to watch it as it tries to build. It's trying its best. We have no error yet, right? It's building capstone with MinGW, right? Hopefully, maybe we'll get there. we'll have to see. The end. I mean, if it's building now, it's probably going to be fine until the end. We'll see we'll see if it links. If it links successfully, then we're probably okay. It seems to not have dependencies. Yo, it worked. Hey, okay, so we just have to try and build it. Of course, it's not officially supported, but like we can, in fact, try our very best. Where is this guy? Why did I say it like that? I'm sorry. I listen to these VODs sometimes and I'm like, what? Why did I decide to play such like a strange? Why am I such like a strange guy? I don't know, man. It's kind of fun to be a strange guy on here sometimes, though. Okay, we have libcapstone.dll.a. The problem is we don't have any headers. I think there's no fucking headers. Yeah, there's no headers. Hello, Lumi. Also, welcome in. Hitting activates a different part of your brain. Can I say? Is it .dev? Is what they usually do on Nix? I think. What if we hit him with a .dev? What did I get here? What was I thinking? Yeah. Okay. What if we exit this guy and do this? We have basically every single struct and function symbols from the early day NU2 engine because they sent out a 20 megabyte ELF as a press disk in 2006. Okay. There is no dev. There is no dev. Capstone.h. Yeah, the problem is we probably want these versions to correspond with each other, right? And I would really like to get the headers from the package that I'm actually installing. Like if I install Capstone normal, if I say Nix build Nix packages Capstone, just normal here, it should just download it. Does this come with headers? If I look in result, okay, it comes with headers, normal. Normally it comes with headers. So for some reason it's not coming with headers on MinGW. Why is that? That's concerning. It's only coming with the contents of lib, it seems. Oh, because I'm only checking lib. It's because I'm foolish. It's because I'm saying ls. Holy fuck, we're diving deep. We managed to build Capstone actually, which is quite promising. Do I have that still? Where the fuck is it? Where's our eShell? Where are you? I obliterated. What do we need, Capstone? We need to disassemble things to get instruction sizes for the trampolining properly, LG. This is the thing. We were cheating with trampoline last time by just manually determining the size. We need Capstone, and we need Capstone on Windows, so we were doing some nonsense. How the fuck do I how do I find this path now? Are we looking through the Nix? We're grepping the Nix store. Fuck this. Fuck this. LS Nix store grep Capstone. Give me this, please. Which is the right one? It's this guy. LS Nix store you. Okay, you do have headers. I was just being foolish and looking in the lib subdirectory by default. Okay, excellent. Fucking excellent. Okay, if we nvarc reload, we should have Capstone now. We will now have Capstone. Stopping animation possibly too big. I don't know what that is. What, that seems really scary. What is that? Like HDE? We could try this. I have never used anything in this space at all, LG, so I don't know. We're just gonna explore this and see if it works, and if it doesn't work, we'll try something. You know how it goes. We'll poke at stuff until it. I don't know the lay of the land very well yet. So can we find docs on Capstone? Useful links and tutorials. langc.html. Add the H, please. Worth a look later. Yeah. Oh, I think I've dug through HDE because it wasn't working for the thing I was doing before. Like it was seg faulting. I dug through that, like adding a bunch of print statements to determine why. I never really got there. So I don't know. Who knows? Okay. If we just let's just try and build and link against this fuck. Let's grab Capstone, right? And then also let's link against Guy. Is it let's assume that it's L Capstone maybe. Maybe we're only building a static mode also. They're just saying do L Capstone. We'll see if it works, right? We'll see if it goes. If I just say make. Yeah, it builds. Huge. Fucking huge. I thought to salvage a controller from another board, but its pins are soldered in the wrong direction. Oh my lord. I see you've managed to type capital N. Love to add visual before programming languages. I suspect as a marketing tool, like Visual Basic, I think the original intention is like Visual Basic has like a nice comfy like visual like GUI designer, right? The only OS that you can see, right? This is like the branding of the thing. I don't know, like what is the origin of this, right? Like a Visual C++ and Visual Studio. Was it always called this? What is its history? What is its history, please? I don't care about its features. We care about its history. Visual Studio since 97. Half of Visual Studio is a GUI designer. Yeah. You were on track with the Visual Basic thing? Okay, cool. This is what I assumed, that it had like there's GUI design integration, right? Hello, Mycomian though. Hello. I remember fucking with these things. This is sort of an unclosed arc of programming for me, because when I was first like learning stuff and I knew very little about things, and I was trying to learn how to put pixels on the screen, I remember playing with this thing. I think it's called Glade. Glade maybe is the thing, which is I think a user interface GUI design tool for GTK. And I never actually, like, this was before I really like knew anything about programming much, other than just like writing some Python scripts. I remember like fucking around in this, but I never really knew how it all kind of connected. I never really figured out how to actually make the stuff like do things, right? There's a whole like little world of these guys, right? Of like on Linux, like there's like this, and I remember this had like, yeah, Vala, which is like trying to be like the C# of like Linux with GTK, or of like GNOME or whatever, I think, right? Vala language, and of course Qt has this stuff too, right? Vala has like a nice site now. Yeah, damn. Vala is yeah, it's like Objective C or C# or whatever, but built around the GTK G object, you know, that kind of the glib stuff. Who is Atelin Nur? That is our English as second language fake chatter, who their first language is Quenya. They speak Quenya natively. So they're saying things like no werewolf, only Atarwa here, lol, still coding, and lots of Narase in chat, right? What does this actually mean? What is the purpose of this? Can we search for this? Do we know the origin of word? Do we know the origin of word? We have fire, maybe. I don't know, something like this. If you're here in 3-ish hours, I'll be watching some more. I will be here in 3-ish hours, guaranteed. Good morning, computer in Quenya. Yeah, we'll have to probably create some word. I think there are like databases of words that like people have like done like translation style. I don't know. We could probably figure it out. Like from some extended dictionary. Hello, loan me a loaf. Also, who even uses this? I don't know if there's anything that exists in this that is major. that is like, I don't know of any software that I use, at least. Maybe there's like some stuff in GNOME that is written in this, like GNOME projects source code. Like maybe there's some GNOME GitHub mirror. Maybe there's some Vala. And their Vala itself is high on the list. Are any of these written in Vala? Vala is GNOME Mahjong. GNOME Mahjong is written in Vala, and GNOME 2040. It seems like a lot of the games are. This is like the GNOME Mahjong Solitaire guy, right? And Shotwell, which I think is their image viewer, maybe. Looks like Java, weird. It's just like its existence is just like the language itself is not weird, of course, but like the role, the place that it lives is a little bit strange, right? Its existence, it's the role that it has, right? It's a weird little guy. A new topic every 15 seconds. Yeah, to the chagrin of some, but to the delight of others, perhaps. I don't know. I remember seeing this guy. This like used to come pre-installed with Ubuntu, and I guess it's active, right? This is provide more paths to victory 5 hours ago. This is maybe some like, I don't, is this like AI code here? Like who knows? The like, yeah. So there's people writing Vala, I guess, at least involved in this. Can we shout out Astatin also? We love Astatin. Astatin, one of the many legends of Twitch.television. Okay, we can try and get Capstone. We've solved this puzzle. We are linked against a capstone. Can capstone disassemble some things for us? Let's write a simple let's call this dump function. We'll call this void pointer f, right? Let's call it target. We're calling these things target kind of pervasively. Where is lang c also? Yes, of course. A statin does a lot of a statin, like we have done around here a lot of the time. Statin is very into the Game Boy homebrew zone, right? More so than me, to be honest. Is working on a very impressive like dungeon crawler project on the Game Boy, and I believe they wrote their own assembler and their own emulator as well, if I'm not mistaken. This is very cool shit. This is extremely cool shit. Okay, so what is the flavor of this thing? We make a CSH handle. We have a, this is just a pointer to whatever the current instruction is, presumably. We say open, we give it the architecture and on the handle, and we do error checking, sure. We call disassemble on the handler on, you know, this is just a pointer to some bytes, right? We tell it how big the bytes are, right? Idle Dreams still use my pro. Oh, we got to refresh. Let me refresh this guy. One second. If I go to wasp, if we go here, they're all just saved forever in a Git repo. And I don't ever update them. If they ever exist, they last for 100 years. As many more of them now? I see. Okay, if we banish this, if you do it again, it should refresh, because now that it no longer is present, maybe. Okay. What is this guy on CS Disasm? What is this Hex 1000? What is his nature? We'll have to see. We'll have to see what these guys are. This sure looks like it's some kind of flags. This looks like it's. Are you still not refreshing that for Geyser? Yes. Don't tell Geyser. This is kind of a bit now. I'm just not refreshing Geysers. I don't know. In general, like maybe this is a character flaw of mine, right? Maybe this is a character flaw of mine, but I feel like I have a very strong streak of obstinacy, right? I mean, of course, this is just silliness at this point. This is just a joke, but like, I have a very strong like, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. This is I relate to this sentiment strongly, right? Like if someone tells me or like demands that I do something, like that alone makes me instantly not want to do it ever. So just, and this is probably negative, right? I probably should evaluate things on their merits and not just be obstinate about it. But like I feel like this, yeah. Me when taxes, yeah, I don't know. So this is like pretty good, right? This is like honestly pretty easy to use, it seems. They give us the mnemonic as a string. Like, this is kind of great. Can we find like real docs though? Like function signatures and stuff? Is that possible? They're telling us how to compile. Can we like find API docs? Like, this is all they're giving us. Oh no, they give us more. I chose not to scroll down. Holy shit. I was like, oh, the page ends here. Clearly the page ends here, right? Oh my god. Okay, we have to. Okay. Is the address of the first instruction. What is the... Why is 0x1? Oh, this is a cosmetic address. Ah, I see. This is not actually... This is a... This is not used to... how do you say? This is not used to, like, offset into the memory that we give to start disassembling. This is used... for proper inference of addresses, right? Or for yeah, reading a book doesn't turn a page. Damn, that was a short book. Yeah, this is true. This is looks at the cover. Yeah, damn, this book sucks. Oh, looks at the cover for one instant. This book kind of sucks. So there's no information in it. Hello, Bad Cop. Welcome in. Also, I'm used to pagination responses. Yeah. Can we shout out Bad Cop too? Does it go? Bad Cop, good. Bad Cop, good and cool. Okay, let's just copy this. Let's just use do our friend copying. I don't streaming. I mean, not currently. Maybe in the future. We've been missing the Bad Cop streams lately. I hope you return in the future and do some of this a little bit more so. It's good to have you. It's always good to like. It's very 2024 behavior. Listen, I'm like the I feel like all like I don't know. This is all of the old heads who used to be like, you know, like I would go to their stream a lot and watch them a bunch. I mean, there's new people now who we watch, but Bad Cop's not streaming now. Mordecai's not streaming now. Everyone's it's we gotta bring him back. I'll start DMing people and bothering you. I'll be like, yeah, is stream today, friend. Anyway, test.c again. We have dump function. We're going to do this little dance. It's kind of annoying that they make their types so short, but I guess it's fine. They're prefixing them with C. Like, why is this not just... Well, anyway, who cares? I have no complaints. I have no cosmetic complaints. Okay. Okay. Let's say we have an instruction, which is pointer, right? The sheer horror of things changing. Yeah, I'm obstinate in this respect as well, attention span. I want things to be the same. Why would they change? Why should they change? They should simply remain the same as they are. x86 CS. Yeah, bad news for you then. Yeah. Change is the only constant, as they say. I don't know. Perhaps it is. Perhaps one day. I've installed OBS on my main system, gotten my audio interface somewhat working in. I'll start poking it. Okay, yeah, we will await this with bated breath at Bridgewater. This will be excellent, I am sure, right? I think I don't know. It's just it's something you should try if you have never tried it before. At least once, it's worth a try. Especially if you like watch streams, right? You should try it once. Hello Star Kaiba also. Hello, welcome in. Okay, this is let's be panic friends. Failed to open capstone handler. Thank you. I'm Lily. Welcome in, Lily. It's good to see you. Do we have this then? If we say size t count equals cs disasm new account. I see. Welcome in. It's good to have you. I haven't streamed in years and I have never VTubed yet. The VTubing angle provides a great deal of, I don't know, the anonymity that this provides combined with, I don't know, it's great. Thank you for the follow. We have handle. I wonder what this is. I don't know. We'll see. We have our actual code, which is just target. We need some length here. We need to tell it like how much we actually want to disassemble. Presumably, like, this is sort of Lily Storm 9. I see. Well, welcome back. This is the sort of thing that is kind of annoying because, like, we don't actually know how much we want to disassemble. Like, we can probably just tell it, like, enough bytes to be safe. Like, what's, like, the longest instruction on x86? x86 64 longest instruction. Do we know this? This seems relevant, right? Maximum bytes for an instruction. Guarantees requires that opcodes are at most 15 bytes. Okay, so if we disassemble the part that we want at the beginning, hello, commas hit 9. Also, thank you for stopping by. Hello. If we disassemble at most like the amount of bytes that we want to put there plus 15, right? We are guaranteed to not be in a weird spot where like we limit the length such that an instruction gets is partially there, right? We always want to make sure we're getting at least enough complete instructions to cover all of the memory that we are replacing. You could at least attempt to exceed that with redundant prefixes. I see. Okay. Find the most cursed Unicode character, turn it into bytes, take its length, and use that as the number. I mean, this is like, I don't know what the longest, like, what is the longest UTF-8? I have no idea what's going on, but I'm following. Hell yeah. Do you want to know a secret? Commas hit 9. I also don't know what's going on. I'm pretending. I've been pretending for years. For my whole life. For my whole fucking life, I've just been pretending. I don't know what any of this is. I'm just guessing. I just keep guessing. We're all just, like, there's no... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's just pass in a length for now. Size t len. We can think about that problem later. We can consider that problem a little bit later. And then as far as the address goes, like where is this, right? The 0x1000 here, right? Like, is this handle? Or not handle, this is just target. We just want this to be target again. Maybe we have to cast it. This is probably flags. This is tell it where to go. This is tell it where to go. Does this thing allocate its own memory? Oh yes, we have to CS free later. Of course it must, because it's just setting the pointer. Also a bit of an issue where code replacement, where the replacement code is longer than the first instruction being replaced, and the second instruction potentially being a control flow target. Yeah. This is troubling in general, right? This does destroy the trampoline approach, right? Hopefully our code is small enough that it mostly tries to fit. You inject the werewolf yet? We're working on it. We're getting there. We have managed to build and link against Capstone on MinGW-W64 correctly. Also, congratulations on the clone Yellowberry HN. You'll be added to the list of heraldry. Yellowberry HN clone. Indeed. Capstone Gaming. Indeed. Also shout out Yellowberry, who is cool and is my friend. Is cool and also is my friend. And it was sick. We met in real life. It was awesome. They have arcade machines. An auspicious combination. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do the same deal again, right? Why are we even checking if count greater than 0? I mean, it's just to print the error. Let's just not do that. I is less than count plus I. Okay, can we just print the instruction, please? Can we just print the guy? Can we print the guy? This is this guy, right? This is this guy, right? They're doing a fun. Is this PRIX64 thing? Is this an int types? What is int types.h? This is kind of a fearsome header. I like the message you left for me. Was it good? I don't even remember what it was. Sorry. I wrote them all in a fugue. They were all written in a fugue state. Okay. Let's do tab style still. It actually doesn't matter. Let's just do a space. Who cares? They're all the same length anyway. And let's just print the mnemonic. Let's just print the mnemonic. And there's an operand string. Let's print them both. And if we say instructions I dot address instructions I dot mnemonic. Is that how you spell this? Yes. Instructions I dot op string. And then we free them all at the end, right? CS free instruction counts. Hello Woot, welcome in. Oh, thank you. Yeah. This is all true. It's all true. You Yellowberry is just awesome. I like we came home from our visit with Yellowberry and Mod and I were like, we have to become like this. We have to become cooler. This is like for real though. Okay. Let's try dumping function. What if we try dump function? Dump function. Foo. 30. Maybe we try dump function foo 30. If we make this, we have a situation here. Of course. Let's make it a long. Let's go long on that. And of course now this needs to be what type of this has to be a uint64t. Right? Is this it? Yes, it is. As we expected. And they also do not use uint pointer t, which is sort of funny. Sort of amusing. How are you doing, Woot, though? How is life for you? Okay. Undefined reference to dump function. Or into CS open. Okay, this is sort of unpleasant, given that we are linking against Capstone. Long, yes. Have you tried dumpy function? It doesn't work. Try bussers function. What is this? This is fearsome. So why does L capstone not do... Oh, we have to put it after, right? Link, and see this, the order matters. The order matters with these things, right? I think. Is that the case? Ah, yes, it is an order matters situation, because of course it is. You have to, and it's always the reverse of what you think it is, right? It's always the reverse of what I think it is, right? You have to put the usage before, right? The thing that uses the thing must go before the thing that provides the thing. I think this is its nature, right? Because, yeah, I think, do I know what it is? Well, anyway, it goes. It goes. If I say make run now, and we look at out.txt, we have importing DLLs not, oh, of course, well, now the DLL doesn't exist. Well, that's just troublesome. Okay, can we, but what if we link the DLL? What if we link the DLL? Also, what if we, how are we to get the, I mean, we have the DLL, right? The DLL exists. Can we statically link it? That might be the best option of all, actually. That's probably what we actually, I don't want to deal with, like, providing, like, can we, how do you even do this? If I just say dash static, if I rm test.exe, yeah. I mean, you could also just like list the .a file on the thing, right? No such file directory, sure. But we have linking. You have to use the use site before the definition. For sufficiently old tools, you can have to include libraries multiple times in order to resolve everything to circular dependencies. Yeah. We the thing that we have, right? If we look in if we look here, right, the thing that we have is the thing in lib is libcapstone.dll.a, right? I would expect this to be a, it's kind of hard to inspect this kind of stuff, right? Like, what is this file? Just an R, I mean, this is just what it is, right? Like, what do we, do we have like obj dump for, like, if I say nix develop path nix again, right? Can we get like, does MingW have like bin utils? can we like look at stuff? Can we like look at stuff a little bit here? Like, what is the intention? What is the intended mode? How do we do it? How do we do it? You can look, but only respectfully. I see. I would never look disrespectfully in general. I think this is, I mean, perhaps I would inadvertently, but this is, I don't what the fuck am I saying? I don't know. Well, anyway, where is Guy? Where did they put, what if we just, what the heck? Thank you for the sub, Fluted. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Fluted, one of the new denizens of the Pubnix as well. I have at last added everyone who I said I was going to add to the Pubnix also.
Your name's gonna get recorded. Thank you for the sub.
I mean, I don't want to make, in general, here's something I would say in life. Don't let your mouth write checks that your ass can't cash. This is perhaps a life lesson. A life lesson. You need to avoid letting your mouth write checks that your ass cannot cash. And so in this, I'm just not going to be writing any. I'm not writing any checks. So true. Yeah, indeed. But thank you, Fluted. Where does thing go? Where does, I have no idea what this means. I think the intention behind the aphorism is don't say things that you cannot back up later. Don't say shit. Yeah, don't talk is the I think the intention. Can I make this be more verbose? How do I make it print what it's searching for? Wow, we're gamers. Really said to be quiet. I didn't say to be quiet. I mean, I think the intention is like, don't make promises that you cannot back up. This is just generally good life advice, right? Like, so this is why I never promise anything to anyone, because I know my ass cannot cash the checks. We say make run now. Does it work? No, it does not work. Library libcapstone.dll. Why does it work? Huh? I don't understand. I do not understand. Hello, Zulfix _ also. I am unsure why we are not MinGW like GCC static link. Can I just build a static binary? Is this possible? I only really want to link the thing statically. Oh. I was in fact doing it wrong. I was in fact wrong. I think this is yes. If I say this, if I say rm-test.exe cannot cache the check. Yes, something like this. No, I meant this in the virtue of saying, I don't know, like the like people were talking about looking respectfully or whatever, right? And this is in reference to not, I don't know, looking upon some babes with lust in one's eyes. And it's like I can't write that check. I can't write that check. I love women. The is it this form? Hello Zulfix though. Fuck a check. You must use full. Yeah, this is true. No such file or directory. Oh, is it libcapstone? Of course. This is the thing that we are easily ignoring. Yes. Okay. Hello, Void Room Sh. Also, hello. Welcome in, Void Room Sh. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, friend. How are you doing? How is your stream today? If you're just arriving, hello, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm letters guy. I'm guy, comma letters. Hiya, welcome in. Void Room CH. We are exploring the magical world of trying to make a binary do something for once. Okay, still does not work. Still does not work. This does not seem to be. Is she already in Disneyland? Oh, ModClonq. Mod has traveled. Mod is out of town. It's just me here now. It's only me here now. Binary, that's cool. Yeah, we're trying to make computers do activities. It's concerning this is the case. Can I just put the full path on this fucker? What if we were to just put the full path on this fucker? Where can we get the full path on this guy? What if instead of doing any of this, what if we just said this? Maybe a linker funny? It could be. It could very well be something strange, right? If I rm-test.exe, if we hit him with a make, okay, maybe it goes. And then if we hit him with a make run, no. Okay, so clearly there's something annoying and strange here. Does libcapstone have some, like, is this like trying to like indirectly like this is happening at there's something bizarre here. There's something strange here where you need the DL even if you did static. Does Windows have something like this? I recall there's some weird thing with static linking on Windows, right? There's a weird thing with libraries on Windows in general. This is quite common on Windows. I don't even know where the DLL fucking is, to be honest with you, right? This is DLL.A, right, which I assume is like a static thing, right? That's the only thing in. Oh, can we go back? I didn't want to go there. That's the only thing in here. Is there a bin folder? There may be. Oh, yes, it's there. Of course. Easy. Okay. So I guess the intention is that we link against one of them and then that loads the other one. Maybe, I don't know. There's something weird. There's something strange, maybe. Okay. So that's easy enough, I suppose. We can just link this guy into where we are, right? Import lib links the static lib, and it gives you dependency on runtime. Yeah, okay, this is what I've seen, I think. Okay, this makes sense. Why do they do it this way? What is the intention of this? I guess we can just go back to saying -l capstone and not worry about this anymore. How it works for whatever reason. Like, is there a reason for this? Modularity, I'd imagine. Like being able to, I mean, like, what does it give you beyond just like normally just like how Linux does it, for example? Like that, because that gives you modularity also. DLL main is the reason. I see. Hello Diablo project. So there's DLL main. This is the thing. Like there's a function that gets run when the DLL is loaded, right? This is the guy. This is the creature. And unloaded. Yeah, I did a little bit of this in the past. I assume we'll be doing a little bit of this today, actually. The like why do you need the static library to support this? Right? Isn't this just something that like on every event? Yeah. Can't why do you need this like weird 1-2 step dance to support that in the first place? Anyway, we're just gonna link this guy. We're just gonna link this fellow. What's the best way for us to do that? I mean, the best way for us to do that would be to set the load. I think it's easiest for us just to like. What if we just hit him with that a little bit? What if we were to just hell yeah. Okay, we didn't print new lines. That's underwhelming. Ignore until we print the new lines. Ignore until we print the new lines. Ignore until we print the new lines, please. Please ignore until we print the new lines. Win32 rules, Win API rules, Linux rules. Okay, we have now. Oh, that fucked us. Why does if I drag this into the why does it do that? Why doesn't it just stop? Why does it keep pushing? Why do they keep pushing? What is this? Okay, well we have disassembly now. That is quite neat. We need that no mangle. The ASCII art is so good on Ape. On Ape. Yeah, this is very fucking sick. This is like the ape stuff in general is just like so fucking cool. We gotta dig into that deeply at some point. It's so hacky, but it's so cool. There's way more like down to yeah. Hell yeah. Do we have free VSD guy? Do we have Tux here too? Very very fucking sick. The tables are these for this is so fucking sick. Look like as a comment, right? Like normally I don't like stuff like this, but for something like this that's like never going to change, like this is so good as like a yeah. That fucking rocks. We should add mass values to Emacs buffers. I should fork Emacs to modify the window management to add mass and friction and other physical. This is like the most prod thing of all time, actually. We have to do APE generates multi-assembly. The purpose of APE is you can compile your thing and it the resulting binary without modification runs on all platforms basically. Like it will run on BSD, it will run on Linux, it will run on Windows, it will run wherever. All of that I imagine these guys are probably by hand. I'm almost sure they are. The big game Sunday. Oh wait, is there game this Sunday? Wait, is this ball? I would not know that it was the ball game this Sunday. I'm not usually aware of this. I'm isolated from this. I have to say hello to 60. You don't need to do this. You can be free. No one is going to be upset. We love you. It's Super Bowl. Yes. This is I only know about this because I've been watching normal people streamers play World of Warcraft recently because of the whole, the OnlyFans thing. and I think Tyler 1 was discussing this. So otherwise I would be completely unaware. Don't hate me. That I know when the Super Bowl is. I have to apologize. About even knowing. Thanks for the stream. I gotta go prep for mine. Have it awesome. Please enjoy. Live, die, silly goose. Enjoy your weekend as well. We will keep on going. We'll keep on rolling the ball along here. I feel like this is a great victory, to be honest. This assembly. Time to throw ball. Okay, I'm gonna now that we have disassembled, I'm going to go and get water, and I will be back in 30 seconds. I will be back on 30 man, it's so weird. Like, when is the last time we saw the BRB screen? I feel like mod is always here. Anyway, I'll take over. I got you. Yeah, LG take over. I'll be back in 35 instants. Let's click. Okay, I'll see you soon. Thank you. What's all this now? I'm back just in time. It was only 34 instants. I counted. Hello. We're here once again. What are they doing on here now? What are they getting up to on here now? What is all this? We have someone failing to spin. Mod was modding hard. Yes, she was indeed. Hello. We have a rival though. Who is a rival? Masika. Welcome in. It's unbelievably expensive to get a cloud VM with GPU. Holy shit. Thank you for this. Yeah, I have not investigated. I probably should for purposes of model, for purposes of LLM, of large, but I have not. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a game for the big boys at the moment, largely. Can we shout out Masika? Does it go? We have so many events. We have events happening rapidly. Please check out Masika. Masika is very good. Not even at the model shit step of what I want to do. I'm just scraping shit. I see. Ludicrously large language model. Yeah. Ludicrously large lascivious language model. That's LLLM or something like this. I don't know. Anyway, we can disassemble. We learned that about ourselves. We have a new skill. We can disassemble functions. And are these in fact the correct functions to disassemble? Is this the case? If we were to go into, if I were to say make debug, and we were to hop into GDB, please, and I were to say target, if I were to say file test.exe and then target remote localhost 31337, and I were to say x20i foo, there are banner ads now. No, these are fake ads. I said, oh my God. I'll 1 second. I'll show you. If I say w gizmo cycle, they're ads that people like can submit. You can submit one too. They're just like 555 by 175 images. They are purely for yeah. They're for our amusement. There are some good ones too. Where are these guys? We gotta go. We have to cycle again. We have to bring them back here. And if we then cycle the guys, you can see we have some amusing ones. This one is so good. They are an 8K SXM GPU server, runs a couple 100,000 and consume over 10 kilowatts. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like, what does it cost to rent a server with like 14090? I saw a clickable one as an overlay. Oh, that's different. That's just Twitch being evil. I have no control over this. That's Twitch evil. 1 second. Well, don't. Yeah, you can do GPUs for like $1 an hour for the high end stuff. Okay, that's not bad, I guess. Yeah. No, they I think they ostensibly do give me money, but like because I don't opt into like the playing ads throughout the whole stream and I just have like the default pre-roll ads or whatever, I basically get zero money for any of the ads Twitch shows you. And I would turn them off 100% if I would, but I cannot. So this is the difficulty, right? So does this look the same? Does this look the same to us if we were to compare the disassembly of these guys? At 14E5, we have push RBP. At 14E6, we have move RBP RSP. It's reversed because it's AT&T syntax here. We have sub RSP 30. We have this thing, which is exactly this thing, RBP plus 10 ECX, right? This looks like we are doing the thing. Isn't it just a button? What do you mean you can't? You cannot turn off if you are like Twitch affiliate or partner, you cannot turn off ads. This is the gameplay mechanism that they introduce, right? Either people who click on your stream see one, like they see pre-roll ads whenever someone new loads your stream, which is what we've done. That's like the default thing. Or you can choose to manually run ads by clicking a button, in which case if you run enough ads, people do not see the midstream ad, right? And when people do not, yeah, this is the thing. And I do not want people to see any ads is my feeling towards it, right? And if Twitch forces me to have this, I want them to see as little as possible. Right? I believe everyone is forced to do this. Yeah. I think it might even be, you can prevent, yeah. And I think this is way worse, right? So this is why I have not done this. I think it is way worse to show the middle ones. How does the enough ads work? I've always been interested in that. I think the way it works is just, yeah, there's just like a number that you put in. Yeah, 3 minutes an hour is a fucking lot also. That's so much. Like that's 5% of the time, right? That is a lot. Even zero. Yeah, I think this is the case. I think they may show ads even on non-affiliate streams potentially. I don't know. Use custom server. Yeah, this is the only way around it. But like, of course, Twitch provides other benefits, less than traditional TV, but like, which is like 15 minutes an hour, or whatever. But like, still, it's not like ads are horrible, right? I would never see an ad for the rest of my life if I could. I do not like. Yeah, they're bad, right? I would gladly pay Twitch, right? I know probably roughly how much they make off of ads on this channel. It's not a lot. I would pay them this every month if it meant no one could see ads, right? I would, like, indefinitely I would do this, right? I would, like, so yeah. I don't know. This is the thing that, like, if I ever get a chance to talk to John Clancy or something, Jonathan Twitch TV Clancy, like, this would be the first, like, I would love this. I would love this feature. Of course, it's probably counter their interest to allow you to do this, but yeah, you're missing while the ad. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So it is what it is. We deal with it. We deal with it as well as we can. VPN into Korea. I mean, they do recycle dead channel usernames if you get partner or something, you can change your name to this, right? I think this is the thing. You can people do this relatively like I think they recycle them even if you're not. It's just like on a random schedule or something. I'm pretty sure, right? If like accounts are deleted. If the account is still active, like I don't think there's anything they can really do. Maybe like I don't know the exact way that the username reclamation thing works. I know like you can definitely do this. Like I think like our friend Grimmy. Do you know Grimmy? Grimmy, the artist formerly known as Grimmy VT, now known just as Grimmy. They just removed their VTs. I think finally the name just Grimmy with no VT was conjured somehow. I don't know. It became available. Hello VT Pengu, also welcome. John Twitch's days are definitely numbered. Is this true? Any advice on learning 2D arrays in Java? It's the next unit. I would think so. A 2D array is basically, hello Dieter from Strongest First. It's basically a 1D array, but you have two, right? You can think of it like a grid, right? This is an easy geometric way to think about it, right? If you have a, right? Can we poorly draw? Can we poorly draw, right? If you have like you can think of the two indices, right, as like one indexing rows and one indexing columns, right? It's exactly like this, right? And then your cells are just the cells of the grid, right? In general, just adding additional dimensions is just adding like actual dimensions to this kind of thing, right? This is 0, 1, 2, 3. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? This is the deal. Like, so this is and this is an easy way to think about it, I think, right? It's just like you're indexing into a grid instead of a line, right? Like a normal array, it's just kind of like a normal array, like you just don't have to worry about like you don't have to worry about all of this stuff, right? It's just this, right? Whereas if you have suddenly you're just like you're adding a dimension, right? It's ultimately a bargaining tactic. Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, right, like I don't know. It's a whole, like, realistically, Twitch's incentives, right, are very strange, right? They're in a strange position regarding incentives. In the sense that Twitch, I imagine, makes most of their money off of big streamers, right? IBS calculator, yeah. It's like so like the people like John Huge or whatever, like Northern Lion, for example, or Tyler One, or so, like these people, right? This is probably where Twitch makes the majority of their money, if I had to guess, right? This is the deal, right? In the sense that these things tend to attract a lot of income, right? There's a lot of people seeing the ads, right? There are a lot of people subbing to these things, right? This is yeah, I mean, it's the same for me, Quantum Boom. I have no clue. Like, I never click ads, right? Seeing an ad makes me less likely to click thing, right? So it's like, I feel similarly. But I imagine like the main place they make money is big streamer, right? But at the same time, they have to continue, like, they have to support small streamer Are we playing Minesweeper? Hello, Caramel Nuke. We were Dieter from Sprockets was discussing two-dimensional array because they're studying for their Java AP exam, I believe. Like, how do you say? Like, it's still not profitable. Twitch. I imagine the majority of small streamers on Twitch don't make Twitch, and they lose Twitch money, right? Because Twitch is paying for the bandwidth, and they're making no money off of the thing. But they need to support. They need to, like, in order to have big streamers, they have to have small streamers to turn into big streamers, right? This is kind of their model, right? So they have this. They have to play this weird game, right? Where to some extent they have to discourage. They have to discourage streaming while small, while also encouraging becoming, right? It's like a weird thing, right? Like it's very bizarre, right? I do not envy their position or the like what they have to like think about in terms of like strategically for this. Like it's yeah. So it is sort of nice a little bit in the sense that like if you are a small streamer trying to become big, right? Twitch's incentives broadly align with yours, right? In the sense that like you want, you know, right? You want to, they want this also, right? But it's weird. It's a weird thing, right? And I think in general, a lot of like the quote unquote reward, the gamification, right? I think a lot of the gamification that Twitch does and the reward structure is a little bit wonky sometimes. But like, I don't know, who knows? I know there's people who care who are doing their best. Hello tilted _ also. Just go live inside a shipping container in Finland. Freightmanifesto.to. What is this? Where young mavericks build the future? Can we see this? What the hell? We have freight. We have freight. We can go to freight. If you've ever felt out of place in a world that values conformity over curiosity, welcome, you've found your place. Those who accept the freight. First ever hacker hotel, startup incubator, and research lab all combined into one. We provide accommodation and food. Startup style 5-star service. Is this real? I don't know about startup style 5-star service. We cover flights. Tools, we give you credits, 3D printers, soldering equipment, electronic components, access. I see. We use about 20,000 per participant. I would fill chat with ads. Yeah. They want to go to freight. I'm too old for freight almost. I'm on the high end of the freight. To be honest with you, I feel like running a thing trying to get, I don't know. They should probably make this 18 to 28, I would imagine, right? It feels like a sort of scary prospect as someone running this thing to like try and get 16-year-olds internationally to come live in your shipping container. But it's probably good. It's probably good, maybe. I don't know. This is a cool thing, I guess. I mean, this is a lot of buzzwords and jargon and stuff like this, but like, I don't know. It's probably cool. Like, I mean, this is the dream, right? Although the dream in my head is a little bit more like, it's a little bit less be a hashtag grinder and a builder, and more so, yeah, it's a different time. Things are different, right? I think if I were like, I'm a little less interested in being a grinder and a builder, and a little more interested in drinking tea and eating little cakes. So I think I'll stay home. I think I'll hang out at home and eat a little cake maybe instead. But I mean, it's kind of good. It's kind of good. No, I mean, this shit is cool. We've looked at Spell Collective also. Let's have a tea party. I agree. I mean, like, it would be cool. Like, the other thing is, right, like the hypothetical dream of like, you know, like I would do this, right? Like if I won the Giga lottery, if I won the space lottery tomorrow, I would be like, let's, after sorting out some other priorities, I'd be like, let's buy a big house and like get a bunch of people who like programming cool stuff there and do this. But the problem is, like, this sounds a lot more cool in your head than in reality. Because the internet already solves a lot of these problems, I think, right? Like, realistically, if I put 20 cool people in a house and I'm like, I'm going to live there, right? What is that actually going to turn into, right? Realistically, I just sit in my room all day anyway. I have no interest in not doing this, right? I'm going to do this regardless of my living situation, right? It's not just like I have nothing to do. It's what I actively prefer doing. And instead, it's just going to turn into, like, fighting about dishes, right? Like any roommate situation does, right? It turns into a lot of, like, you know, just like relatively meaningless menial conflict over small tasks that need to be performed, right? This is inevitable. So, like, and at that point, it's just like you're just running an apartment complex. You're just a landlord, right? You're just like managing these, like, small issues for, like, I don't know. I think really the big mansion house that we all live in together, it's called online, right? The mansion that we can all sit in drinking delicious tea together in it's called the World Wide Web, right? It's called going on here. And, you know, I don't know. The wires connect our hearts or something like this. I don't know. Who turned the heater up? Yeah, like this. Like so, and I imagine this is a lot of like why can't I just go be a grinder and a builder at home? Like, that's the other thing with this, right? Like, it's kind of a cool experience probably, right? And maybe they, like, take care of you well enough that it's, like, not a problem. And I guess, like, being able to meet people is kind of cool, but you can meet people all sorts of places, right? You can meet, like, yeah, there is value in physical. I agree with this for real. I never had any fights like this with my roommates. Yeah, I mean, you've had good roommates then. Hello Zoft Faye, welcome. My family's gonna. Oh, you should sleep. You sleep. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. I'm not even I don't even have, like, funny things to say. I just woke up. Well, that's fine then. Waking up at 3 a.m. is not so bad, I think, right? This is I want to live near. Yeah, this is, like, the ideal thing, right? You live within walking distance of people you like, but they are not, like, actively, like, they're not in your bathroom. I think this is ideal, right? This is like there's an ideal zone where it's not like in. Yeah. There are certain people who thrive on that kind of situation. Yes, probably so, right? And that's probably the kind of people that they're looking for, right? People who would make good CEO, founder kind of types, right? This is ideal. Some Hobbit village kind of architecture. Yeah, I mean, this is, I don't know. It's but I mean, I know I would not do well with this, right? I would isolate myself entirely in this. They would not ever see me. They would not see me once, and I would be very sullen. I would be very sullen and angry. Yeah, and, like, it's different when it's with people you already know is the thing too, I think, right? Like, if it's with people you already get along with, right? This is, like, a whole separate story from, like, strangers. I don't know. I mean, at least for me, right? I don't know. Okay, so what does Capstone actually give us? Okay, insane segue. Also, as long as two people live together, there will be disagreements between them. It only gets harder to balance this disturbance with the benefits of living with multiple people. May I share a pub mix thing? Oh, please, by all means. This is excellent. Taimisi has we have the first ever LCOLONQ merchandise here. Merchandise real that you don't buy, that you instead craft. You divide the rent, but how much are you willing to divide in exchange for dealing with people? Yes, we have high quality merchandise. High quality merchandise, not found. The merchandise is not, in fact, found. It is a 404. Back to cooking, BRB. Thank you for container landlord. It's alas. Okay. Mind sharing your config for EXWM? I'm struggling to make Firefox not suck here. Lol. Okay. Alas. What is the... I do not actually do that much to make EXWM good. Hello, Danktown Bunny also. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Danktown. I feel like it's been a minute. How are you doing, my friend? Danktown Bunny. Go to the base and click cool models. Okay, we'll check that. We'll check that. Emacs config UI CEXWM. Right? This I don't really do very much. Most of the configuration is on the Firefox side. Half the packages are not in the repo. I see. I largely just like I have a bunch of simulation key bindings and some stuff to like make it like do the fake modal editing thing, but I don't really do much configuration on the EXWM side other than this, which is just a bunch of nonsense that you don't really need. Largely it's Firefox stuff. What is going wrong in particular? OMG, it's friend. Yeah, real. Can we go to? I'm spoiling the thing. I want T now. Tayu Misi. The where is it? Where is it? Cool models. Yeah, this is the thing, right? We've said before the LCOLONQ merch. The idea is non-sell. I do not want to sell anything ever. But you can make things. So Tayu Misi modeled friend. Modeled friend as a little keychain guy. We gave a bunch of these out. I cannot bother to do it yourself. Well, more so just it's fun to do things, right? It's fun to do things. This is so yeah, you can get a little friend. You can get a little friend if you like, and there's also a larger one that is a standee. Everyone into VTubers, they love acrylic standee. This is infamous. This is an infamous thing. They love standees. They love standing things up and looking at them. And this, you can get it now too. It's not bad. It's not bad. Thank you, Tiny Misi. Hello, the maroon hat hacker also. Okay. Not on Svelte though. Okay. I don't understand how that link doesn't work. I define a keybind CS left, but I have Firefox open. I guess that Firefox is probably capturing that keybind. I see. Where are you defining the keybind? You may need... Are you defining it in just global mode? You may also need to define it in EXWM mode map. I'm actually unsure how these bindings go entirely, but I think that's probably something you wish to do. Like there is a dedicated map for EXWM mode. Here, right? That is the so I think this may be warranted. You can definitely make key bindings that like intercept typical Firefox things, right? Like so yeah. Does not serve index.html to 404 routes while it should. Yeah, I think you need like, I mean, this is just server configuration. Like again, there's no reason why it necessarily has to show this for a bare directory, right? The this is just convention basically. Do we have okay, back to business. Okay, it's business time. We're back in business here now. Thank you for Jade Harley. Where is Capstone? Where is Capstone? Bring it up, please. Did we close the file? Did we close the file? I think we did. Somehow. Capstone. Disassembler. Capstone and disassembler. JavaScript fake style directory. It's a requirement for SPAs to work. I mean, is it? Is it? Typically? Maybe it is. I mean, you can always just go to the index.html, right? The, Or maybe there's something, maybe that creates some kind of weird feeling with relation to the relative paths, right? That stuff is always kind of weird, right? Either way, it should... We can configure things if you wish. I was tweaking the Nginx stuff recently, so we have some... we have this capability, perhaps. Okay. Let's see if what we would like to know is we would like to know the... I guess we can already kind of get it from the addresses, right? If we say address... What if we say that this is 0? What if we say that this guy is 0? And we kill, of course, and we say make run, and we look at out.txt, these are all now just like, that's just changing the address offset. This is just like the base address basically. So I mean, we can now just conveniently just check this address and compare it to the bytes that we're replacing, right? Like we know that we're replacing however many, we're replacing, like, say we're replacing 12 bytes, right? Say, who is the background? This is a character from Homestuck that has been Niche Penguin's avatar in the past. I think this is the case. This is the case. So there are 12 guys, right? There are 12 instructions, right? So what we need to do is we need to find the address of the first instruction. We need to find the offset rather of the first instruction. That is, yeah, this is the wall. This is different Jade Heart. Yeah, I know it's the same. This is the character. How do you feel about Windows 10 being end of life and 2025 being the year of the Linux desktop? Hello, Pokey762. This is quite positive. We were discussing this. Many people have been coming around lately, Pokey762, more than normal, asking like, what Linux distro do you prefer? And in fact, my wife has finally switched off of Windows after a very long time and is on Linux herself. And she is like a relatively, quote unquote, non-derogatively kind of normal computer user, right? So she's on Mint for some months now. It's kind of cool. I guess maybe it's finally. I mean, realistically, this is not going to do anything, right? Realistically, Linux on the desktop. Like, what is the user share of Linux on the desktop right now? Linux on desktop user percentage. I don't even know how we would get this data. Wikipedia has this apparently. Wikipedia saved me. Usage share of operating systems. I know the user share. Hey, okay. Do we see this? Do we see this? For desktop computers, Microsoft Windows has 73%, followed by Apple's macOS at 14%, desktop Linux at 4.1%, then Google's Chrome OS at 1.9%. 6.4% is unknown and thought to actively be Linux. Who knows? Anyway, 4% is not bad, right? Realistically, even with all of the Windows 11 discourse or whatever, maybe this goes to 5%, right? And that's a lot, right? That's a lot. Like this is yeah. Like what is the actual, like the year of the Linux desktop perhaps is like when this has the majority, I don't know, the plurality. This is the number one. I don't know. I doubt it will really. Like there are certainly some people who will switch, but they say this is every time. This is how it goes every way. Hello, Piss. Also, welcome in. Was 1% a couple years ago? Yeah, I mean Linux already like has one, right? Maybe not on the consumer desktop, but like Linux has one in general, right? Linux is on the majority of phones by a lot. It's on the majority of servers by a lot, right? It's on 100% of, it's on every supercomputer, right? It's on like, yeah. So I don't know, right? Windows will stay, not for a while. Windows will be used as long as Windows is made. And it will probably be the majority as long as Windows continues to be made, I imagine. Like, unless there is some paradigm shift, there is a paradigmatic change. Like I think like if things, as long as things continue on the current course, right? Like it will be forever. Just like, I mean, not as much as something like C, because it's kind of a different story, right? But like in the same sense that like if people are programming at all, in 200 years they will be writing C, I imagine. Like it's, these things are baked in at a certain point, right? There's too much that already exists. There be OS made to cover it. Yeah, I mean like, but Linux can be this too. When game companies stop blocking their games and when you can run, I mean, largely things work, right? Like there's, yeah, I mean, really, yeah. Some truly serious company tries to make Linux not suck. The others are just too much ahead. Yeah, yeah. I mean, probably the best chance of this is the next iteration of Steambox, right? And this is less Linux on the desktop and more Linux on console, right? Like something that probably would greatly increase Linux adoption was if like Valve did this in the past, right? There was a period of time where there was a thing called the Steam Machine, that was not like a dedicated piece of hardware itself, but Valve made the original iteration of SteamOS, which is like a Linux distro basically, and then then various vendors made like small PCs that were basically consoles that were supposed to run SteamOS in like big picture mode, and they did not last very long, and I don't think they sold very well. But SteamOS has kind of had a resurgence in the Steam Deck, right? In the sense that like the Steam Deck is basically it's a gaming console, right? You don't need to know anything about Linux to run the Steam Deck, right? It tries quite hard to like not like let you break it, right? It's pretty good at this. Hello Poof also. The UX stability, lack of universal toolkits, packaging, all hold the power. Yeah, Steam Deck is just another. I mean, it's not quite another Android. Thank you for the sub. Also, like the Steam Deck is still much closer to desktop Linux than Android is, right? Like the thing is basically like I don't know. It's something vaguely archish with a funny partitioning scheme, right? With a funny disk thing that keeps the thing read only most of the time, right? I think this is the case, right? They have like double buffering for their disk, or there's probably a word for that I'm just forgetting. But like it's closer. Like it has KDE on it by default or something, right? I think it's relatively close to desktop Linux. Of course, they're doing unholy shit to make this like a workable consumer platform. Like see all the Proton stuff, all of their own UI stuff, like the big picture mode stuff, all of the Linux container stuff, right? Like they're like, yeah, very different userland services, but it's still fundamentally Linux. But like, yeah, it's a Nintendo Switch with a whole button for crap me into a KDE desktop, and it does, right? But buns it. If you want the thing to work on everything and never break and never expose a rough edge, right? It definitely needs unholy shit to do, right? Even still, like something like Mint is a sensible experience for someone who is like a reasonable, like a typical computer user gamer person, right? Like this is probably fine, right? Like but it's these things are tricky. These things are, yeah, my old the Steam, like we have two of them as well, because there was a point in time where they were giving them away, right? I think like you only paid shipping or so, or like they gave a bunch of the Steam links away. I never used it, but I have it somewhere. You're like $5, yeah. I ran mine using Ethernet over power. Yeah. I sold mine. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't have much use for it now, but the Steam Link was like a thing to like stream games from your desktop to your TV. But okay, so either way, I could imagine a thing where if Valve made a console, right, which it kind of almost feels like this is what they want to do, right? They already made a handheld console, right? They kind of have all of the pieces to like make a little like desktop type box that runs the SteamOS thing from the Steam Deck, right? That boots up into Steam Big Picture mode and works like an Xbox, right? Like your Xbox, yeah, but like the thing is, all consoles are just computers now, right? They always were computers, right? Of course, right? But they're just basically like the same as a desktop computer that you would buy or build, right? Like they all run the same architecture now. Like all the consoles are all x86 64, right? Xbox, like I think we looked at this before. Like the Xbox OS it's just Windows, right? It's close to, yeah, it's like a fork of Windows, right? It's Windows with a funny UI. What's the current one, right? This is the deal. Closer, but still have custom stuff. PS5 has custom audios, yeah, of course, but they're closer than they used to be for sure. which should certainly be a thing and will be. Yeah, so this is what I'm thinking, right? Like it's likely that this will happen, right? If this happened and it was successful and was not like a flop like the last time, which I feel like it has a better chance of being now because they have a little more experience, right? More things work on Linux now. Proton is pretty well developed, and also they have like the established like Steam Deck thing, right? If they were like tomorrow, right? Like what is the Steam Deck? What does the Steam Deck even fucking cost now? The Steam Deck is like $400 to $649, right? If they rolled out like a version of this that was just like a little box, like a console, right? And it was like what does a PS5 cost? What is a PS5? Like if it was competitively priced compared to these things, right? And it ran your whole Steam library, right? Which is a big win, right? Like it runs all of the games that you probably already have, but it's relatively cheap compared to building a gaming PC, and also like it just works out of the box, and you don't have to think about that. Like if they do this, right, and I think they probably will, right? Like that is like a real way where like Linux will probably get into homes. How bad the Ouya went? Yeah, I mean like the Ouya just had much different trade-offs though, right? How much is the Steam Deck? I think you can get a Steam Deck for like $400, right? Is this a thing that's real? Like Steam Deck. It's not that expensive. Steamdeck.com. Steamdeck.com. Is this crashing my browser? Is this crashing my whole shit? Opening the Steam Deck website is enough to reduce my computer to ashes. We are being burnt to ashes from opening one web page. God, I love the World Wide Web so much. Like I actually can't even move my fucking mouse. Everything is dead. Rip Avatar. Yeah, it's over. Should have opened it on a Steam Deck. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like I'm totally locked. I don't even think, can I even go to another TTY? Can we escape? Are we able to escape artist out of this? Oh, I can, I think. Excellent. Okay, sick. Die. Perish. Perish for real, please. Bring me back. Bring us back. Okay, we're back for hi. Why are we okay? I think we're back for real. That was a fun diversion. Okay, I guess we're not looking at how much the Steam Deck costs because it is unable to run on my machine. Perish for real, please. Perish. It's like $350. Yeah. Okay. So like $350 for a handheld that you can also plug into your TV that also plays playing all of the games you already own is fucking insane, right? Is the thing, right? Like for some people, they're not going to be like, if they want to seriously compete on a console, they have to also target people who probably like are not using Steam already. But like the advantage of like, hey, you already own all of these $60 games, you don't have to buy them again, they just work still on the new thing, and it's also not that expensive. Like this is a massive cost saving thing, right? Like I don't know, it's kind of good. More than I have more in my Steam library than my 401k. There's like that thing you can do to check the we love JavaScript, we do. I don't know what I think what's probably happening there is it's probably a GPU bandwidth thing, because I had like my integrated graphics are kind of weak and they're probably already pushed like relatively far. Can we try, have we established that NVTop works on Intel graphics? Is that a thing that exists? Like if I say nix run nix packages NVTop, is that real? Oh no. Okay, it needs CUDA and shit. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to fuck with this. Are we just installing that? No, we're not. I'm not gonna worry about this. You can't use nix on PS5. Yeah. Hello X Antoni. SteamDB.info/calculator. I feel like realistically in my life I've probably spent a couple $1,000 on Steam probably, which is kind of crazy to think about. But also like, I don't know, these things just add up over time. Like I've been using Steam for 15 years or whatever, and like what's the numbers just increase so fast, right? numbers go up so rapidly, right? Like, yeah, we have discarded about this once. Yeah, you can get the exact amount. It was linked above. Yeah. Oh yeah, that one above is inference, right? But there's one that actually Steam will actually tell you on your account. But like the a $3 coffee every day is $1,000 a year, right? Like, and people do this. I don't like, these things just add up so quickly. The numbers just keep increasing. It's sort of shocking and scary. Yeah, it's definitely an issue with my machine, not their site, right? It's always blame me for these things. I never played as a sad figure. Yeah, I try not to do this so much anymore. 18 plus anime games? God damn. I feel like these ones, I don't know about this. Like these things this is kind of fearsome. This is fearsome. Okay. So this stuff, caverns, yeah. This stuff, you see E. You see E? You see E? Notice how E is the secret number. Notice how E is Jonathan's secret. So, oh, congratulations, Niche Penguin. Also, we've had multiple lordships today. This is sort of unbelievable. This is sort of unbelievable, in fact. Niche Penguin, kind of huge, actually. E is the secret number. John Ethan's secret. Indeed, this precisely. Why? Okay, we have to. When I start getting excited, I become more steampunk. I think this is something I've observed about myself. Just a heads up. Okay, we'll keep it in mind. You're gonna have 2 queued up. The like, I think when I start talking like I'm getting fancy with it, like I'm getting a little bit fancy. I'm doing it now. I can't stop. I can't. I need to escape. I start talking like I'm like 2 steps away from saying like indubitably. I become like I become like I'm doing live action roleplay on Reddit. I start saying good sir and things. I start donning my top hat. I don't know. Who can say with this? Who can say with this? Bot cooked. Ergo, yeah. The I don't know. I just like saying words, man. Dr. Gearjohn, I presume. Yes. Okay. We have to. So these are the instructions that are getting replaced, right? It's the first 14 bytes of them, right? You see? And we know this because this E, what's B? What's B? No, wrong. What's B? B is 11. B is 11. So this E, start of instruction, is the first start of instruction that is greater than 12. And why is 12 important? 12 is the length of the template, right? Do you see this here? This is 2, 2, 8, 2. It's 12, right? You see? So for this reason, right? The length of the thing is 14. So what we should do is we should write a little guy that gives us that number, right? We need to give it this number, right? Let's say what it is. If we say, let's call this size T. Let's call this round to next instruction. Round to next instruction, right? And we take void pointer target, and we take size T len. This is a bulky function, and we're gonna do most of this stuff exactly here, right? It's exactly the same, but now we say this, right? We say size T ret equals 0, right? And for all of these guys, if the instruction I.address is, well, we don't even need this, right? Do we need this though? This is sort of an awkward error handling case, right? We do need a little bit of this stuff, right? Let's just say size T ret equals 0, right? If hello, not a furry yif lover. Also, what is Colonq? Colonq is by hook or by, it's this is what we're calling the project for this hooking thing that we're doing. As if you missed last time, Azrael.io, what we're doing is it's binary. You were here, I think. It's binary hooking stuff, right? So it's just by hook or by crook. Is the I don't know. I can't resist these stupid puns and stuff, like little phrases and things. If this is okay, we have to consider. Let's go eat. Enjoy your food, Yellowberry. We have to think about. Why are we calling this ins n? This is foolish. Also, let's just. If this guy is this a greater than or a greater than equal guy? A tricky one though. Yes. If this guy is. Let's say we're replacing exactly 12 bytes. If a guy starts at offset 12, it's fine, right? That's still fine. We just don't need to increase, right? If this is greater than or equal to len, yeah. Don't get a CS graduate degree lest you are forced to resort to hooking on twitch.tv. Yeah, real. Okay, can we say this equals ins I dot address? And then we say break. And then down here we probably say something along the lines of if ret is less than len. If ret is less than len, we panic. And we say could not identify instruction after I don't know, what's a sensible thing to do after u bytes len. This may need to be an L, and we return ret, right? This is maybe kind of cool, right? And then if we say, instead of dump function, if we say printf let's say rounded. If we say this is rounded, round to next instruction, 12 on foo, maybe this goes. It could go a little bit, maybe. Do you build? We need to make it be LL. Okay, we could not identify instruction after 12 bytes. Classic here. What it is we're not reading long enough. We're passing just len here. We need to pass in len plus 15, where 15 is max size of x86 instruction. This is what we do. And if we do that, it should work. We'll have to fix that again. But you'll see rounded is now 14. Excellent. Okay. So this is quite easy then. This solves our problem. Again, we're ignoring a lot of the nuance, right? Again, if one of these instructions that we're replacing is like a local jump, or is a relative jump or something, we're so fucked. We're like unbelievably fucked. But at least now we also have the basis to identify this situation if we really wanted to. And also, I think it's probably not going to be the case most of the time, right? Like, this is all like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's hard to say, right? This is like I think we're probably good. We'll see though. We might need to try a little harder in the general case. But this is why we do it this way. It's also just like cool to be able to disassemble things, right? This lets us potentially like actually print which instructions we're replacing because I imagine like when we use this thing for real, right? Rather than like exhaustively handling all of the edge cases programmatically, we're probably going to do quite a lot of just like, well, we interactively look at the thing we're trying to hook into and change it as we go, right? Like there's a little bit of this, right? So I think like probably like being able to just like dump the disassembly is like gonna be handy. So cool. So now with these things like when we do this, let's move these guys around here a little bit. Can we plop them up here? Can we plop them up here a little bit, please? So now install trampoline hook, or rather, build trampoline. Can we do this all in one place? What if we do this? What if we do this in one place? Let's just call this trampoline, I guess, right? Trampoline. And this just takes a target and a hook. This is like our high level interface, right? That's basically just doing these things, right? So, it'd be nice also if we could, let's make this install trampoline hook return the length of the prefix. That's useful also, right? So we can say size t len equals install trampoline hook. We want to build the trampoline first, though, is the thing, right? We need to know the length of the template first before we modify foo. So that's kind of, this is sort of awkward. I just want to avoid like hard coding the thing. I want it to all work nicely if we change the size of the template, right? Perhaps. I mean, we could always just like throw this into a global somewhere and have the size be, you know, that's probably actually the nicest thing to do. Let's do that. Let's do that here, I think. Let's call this trampoline template. Trampoline templates len. Why do we even have len here? I don't know, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna keep doing it this way. We'll keep doing it this way. I guess we modify the template here, which is kind of annoying. But like, why do that? Like, let's just copy from the template to a local or something, right? Is here for a super quick boost. Hi everyone, I hope you have a good rest of the stream. Hello Mod. This is actually our first time communicating today. Hello, I hope you are well. I think you texted me before I got up this morning, and then I think you were asleep. I hope you got some rest. Thank you. What werewolf friendly means? It means we're friendly to werewolves. Hello Ricardo Strikey. Very, very quick this time. Yes, we have extremely brief. I'm glad you are okay. I don't know if you can actually hear us. It says hi computer versus hi. Yeah, this is our first communication via thing. Via thing. This is fearsome. This is fearsome. I mean, we can just write the offset directly to t-bytes. Can we not? Why are we modifying this at all? Right? This is like this is like the template. Like, why is it not just this? Why do we not just say this? Like, that's fine, right? I think it is. I think that's totally fine, actually. Cool. Okay, this is good. This is good, I guess. And this can now just be trampoline template. The love for computer is sometimes fearsome. It is. Hello, Nefrayu. Welcome, Nefrayu Real. A rare occasion. Trampoline templates len. Yes. Good. Good. And then this guy, we don't need this anymore. We can now just do all of this business. We can say size t len equals round to next instruction targets trampoline template len, and then we can say build trampoline with that number. We can say void star rets equals build trampoline foo len, and then we can install the hook, right? Well, it's not foo, it's target rather. And then it's targets and it's hook, right? So now, where is food trampoline? Let's just rip that. I mean, we kind of need it to call in bar, though, right? We kind of have to. It's kind of good for it to be a global, right? So but now we can just say, instead of all of this stuff, right? We can do our same thing just by saying trampoline foo baz. We no longer need to cheat. We should no longer need to cheat. Did we fix that? We don't need to anymore. We obliterated it. If we make run then unused we need to return ret, of course. Okay, cool. And if we now look at out.txt, it's the same output, which is what we wanted, right? This is let's actually delete this so we know for sure. I don't want to be bit by this. Okay, excellent. We are hooking, and now we are no longer cheating, right? Now we can just do this for arbitrary function. It may not work based on what instructions are actually there. Let's also debug print what instructions are being changed inside of the round to next guy, right? This one was the first one that will not be changed, right? So the other ones are let's do it like this a little bit. Let's print them like this style maybe. And let's print replacing instructions, patching instructions at what do we say? This guy? Can you say like this? And let's indent all of these by 1 space or whatever, so it's a little nicer to see. And we can say that this is target. Okay, cool. Does it go this way now? Oh, of course, we changed the name. We changed Jonathan name. And then if we run and we look at out.txt. Okay, cool. That looks pretty good then. No, don't need the X. Don't need the X. What the X where? I should probably print these as if they're offsets also. If we go over to, oh yeah, it's to print 0x, right? That's just for the prefix, right? I just want to print 0x at the start. But we can I think actually what we actually want is we want to say p plus this, where this is target. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Well, we probably want to say that too. I think this is going to be quite nice because I just want to print these out so we have an indication, like always, of like what we are actually replacing, right? That's kind of good. Okay. Thus ends part 1 of LCOLONQ Werewolf Clinic. Now begins part 2 of LCOLONQ Werewolf Clinic. And what does part 2 entail? What is the meaning of part 2? 12-hour stream real. I mean, we're only 4 hours in. This is typically the 7-hour message, LG. This is you're shooting your shot too quick here. But maybe it is. I honestly, I probably could go a little longer in the sense that, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where the winds take us. I want to, you know, these things often find their natural conclusion, and their natural conclusion is usually when it's like, ooh, I'm tired. Ooh, I'm hungry. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna eat today. I have to like, I don't know. Normally I feel like after stream I either just like look for leftovers or I graze. Right? Never again. I will never say a word again. Hello, moist alpaca. How about food? Yeah. I don't really have very much. I guess I can just like, I have like tortillas. You can eat like 100 tortillas. Would never be brave enough to say that in IRC. Learn photosynthesis. I guess as an immortal, I do subsist primarily off of mist and haze from the mountaintop. I'll probably be fine, but either way. Okay, we have gotten capstone building, and we have made it happen. What about the actual injection process? We have developed the serum. We have developed the werewolf serum. How do we actually start injecting this goddamn serum into these goddamn werewolves? That's my real question that I'm asking all the time, every day. How do we inject this? DLL injection. I'm just gonna start Googling things because I don't know, and I want to know. We can try some things though. But I want to look at existing techniques. Do we have ideas here? I have returned from dinner. Welcome back. Is this arcane lore? So I think I want to know at least how these things are typically done. You can name it like mouse.dll. Yeah, make it something that's commonly loaded by the guy. Yeah, the one this is commonly is, so we've managed the trampoline guy a square through on 415. We have now successfully built and linked against and used capstone on MinGW and managed to identify the next instruction roundup guy. From we have Jonathan round to next instruction now, and now our interface is much nicer. We can just say trampoline and get it, and it goes. Post on Discord, yes. If you're new, Discord IRC, that's the one. Thank you. I love John round to next. It's good. Okay, so yeah, I know this is commonly done on Windows. You see D input 8. This is a common guy that's used, right, on Windows, dinput8.dll. And I assume what this is that this is some standard library that like most graphical games and things link against, right? And they want to, right? So you just override this thing somehow. The actual shape of this quote unquote override is a little bit scary though, right? How do you do it? Presumably, you still need the functionality from the original DLL, from the original D input 8, for example, right? So you still need to like load it somehow and also make all of its symbols available. So like, how does that work? That's what we will find out now. Begin. So assuming there's no other way, I think there are also ways to like actually via the Windows API, like given a process ID, inject code into it. But this seems scarier than just doing like the normal modding thing that everyone expects to do, right? Like probably the thing that like everyone actually in the real world wants to do is just like put a file in their game directory. Colonq, check Discord. Side tortilla, 85 points. This is so loud. This is scary. 2,000 side tortillas. This is quite powerful. Thank you. Thank you for 2,700 side tortillas. One cannot complain when they are given this. Should be injecting via Steam overlay. I suspect I'll probably run the thing outside of Steam though. Like I think the existing La Mulana, like we have a La Mulana floating around here, right? I think I have the one from GOG. How was I running this before? Did I run this before? Well, I definitely didn't run this because it says bin bash on it. Did I run this guy before? This doesn't run. There's no chance this runs. Does this run? Does this run? This runs. This runs. Hell yeah. The resolution's kind of fucked up, I'm sure. Yeah. Cool. Does it actually run for real? Does it run for real or did it crash? It seems to have gone to a black screen after showing the title screen and then has done nothing else since then. It did respond to my quit event. If I don't press any buttons, does it go? Okay, now it's going, but it's a different resolution. Now it's in the full screen now. Also, there is no sound, but that's a different problem, I guess. And if I press Z, which presumably is like the A button, and that seems to crash the game. I love software. I love software very much. But yeah, this probably does not have Steam overlay. What does it have? What do you have on you? You're not a dynamic executable. Well, that doesn't seem right to me. You are dynamically linked. Oh, huh? Huh? It's not, it can't be statically linked because it's basically impossible to do any graphics on a, like, Okay, that works. You use a lot of things. You use libm, you use libc, of course. You use libdl necessarily, libgl, libsdl2. All of these things kind of make sense. I wonder if it's not working because it can't find my audio device. That happens. Me when I hook libc. This probably is an option. Also, this is a Linux binary, by the way. We want to hook probably the Windows binary because it's more fun. That's what we're doing right now, right? And Windows also is more generally applicable. For La Mulana, we actually don't need any of this Windows shit at all. We can just hook Linux. But I want to. I want to because I want to. Those be scared of mixing libcs. Oh yes, we know. We know. But like, like what is a sensible? Like, let's just read some of the lore. Let's discover lore about how people do DLL injection and like let's learn about it. Only shows loaded modules. Better to find one search for, but not loaded. Maybe. I don't know how it works on. It'd be better if we had the Windows binary, probably. But like, also, it's just better. Let's just find something that's like broadly used and generally maybe works, right? Like we want to like, yeah, like we care. Like we're doing this on Windows, right? Ultimately, so like. Achieving DLL sideloading in the original process. I've tried having a static link muscle with dynamic libc and then we're fighting over cursed thread. Yeah, you cannot. This is hell, right? This is hell. And like, yeah, this is a nasty situation. Okay, we have information about this. Windows allows you to redirect forward your DLL's exports to a different DLL using linker commands. And that's how people often call the original using hijacking proxying. Okay, this is very good to know. Hello, Rec Felice. Welcome in. This is extremely good to know. What are... This is just... Okay, check to see what things the guy loads, and then... I wonder if there is like a nice standard way to do this. Right? This is like... Okay, well, I guess let's try a couple of things. First, let's try and actually put our code into a DLL, right? This is the simplest thing possible, right? First off, let's actually put our code in a DLL. Let's build and let's just like build it. Let's link it against it manually, right? Then the next time we can start thinking about like how do we hotload the guy, right? That's because the first step regardless is going to be to like do this, and maybe this presents unexpected challenges with regard to the memory protection or other things, right? So let's call this lib.c maybe. I don't know. Let's make Jonathan library. Also, hello, Recfleas. I hope you are well. I hope you are well. I'm sorry if I always worry when people talk after like lurking if I'm going to like horribly embarrass them or something. Thank you very much for your help. Lib.c very intelligent. Yeah, well, I mean, this is where we go. This is what do we put in lib.c? Well, we got to put all our shit, right? Let's actually just put all of the stuff. We're going header only library style. Let's just put all of the stuff that we actually is like library code in this header. I don't want to think about building things very hard. Let's chuck all of this stuff in here. We're not going to worry about it. All of this stuff too. All of this stuff too. And then in this guy, in test.c, we're just going to have foo and main, right? We're just going to have, I don't know, int res equals foo 10, printf results, this, Res. Wow, easy. We print this too. Cool beans. Very cool beans. And in lib, do we make lib? Maybe we call him inject.c. Maybe this is his name. This could perhaps be his name. We take this stuff out of here. Right? We still want all of this shit. We also want this guy. We also want this guy. Oh dear. Oh boy, we'll dig into that in one moment. Let me actually debug that first. Have you instituted countermeasures to people just like actually revealing your identity, XOR Xavier? This feels like probably a good thing to do. Like, it's probably like relatively trivial to like, it's only A squared and niche right now. Okay, good. It's trusted parties. Excellent. It feels very easy to like accidentally reveal information that you do not wish to reveal. Trusted. Okay. Can we change some guys here? Test.exe will still just be this. This is the case still. If we type make now, our test.exe is just is now just, it's just calling foo, right? It's plain old normal. This is John normal. It's not doing anything strange. Let's not do that. That's scary. That's scary. Okay. However, inject.c perhaps can save us. Can we build inject.dll to a DLL? Is that real? Also, what is the shape of a DLL? What is DLL main? Can we learn about this a little bit? What is his deal? Implementing DLL main, Microsoft Learn. Okay. DLL main gets called like on every anything, right? If I have all of these things in scope, right? I can say this. Hello, Kettle Stew. Also, welcome in. I think they have a whitelist on the command to avoid avoid that. To avoid that exactly. Okay. What is I'm going to copy exactly what they have and assume that these macros are in scope. Can we, because I don't want to think about this. I assume handle is basically just a handle to the loaded DLL. Reason is like what event is firing here. Reserved, who knows? Who knows what this is? I guess maybe reserve. It's either some like void pointer that's used for like some data thing, or it's just ignored. Let's assume it's ignored for now. Okay, and we have DLL process attach and DLL. This is what they're doing, like all kinds of bullshit here, right? They're doing all kinds of nonsense. Speaking of the shapes of binary files, I now fully understand the shape of Bricklink Studio Part connectivity files. Congratulations, this is quite good. My understanding of the meaning is yet to be completed, but the structure is a good first step. This is quite nice. Everyone wants to save the world, but nobody wants to help mom with the dishes. True. Okay. Can we do the thing? Why are the indentation here is like in the GNU style? Does Microsoft do this too with like the braces partially indented? This is very process attach. Put s attached. If it is detached. Okay. Cool. Very neat. I assume this maybe means something, whether it loaded successfully or not. I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of error handling happening here. Well, this is maybe does something we like. Maybe it does something we fucking like. I don't know. let's work makefile. I love makefile. This is literally a Lego Rust project. We'll see if it figures it out. Let's call this inject.dll. We probably also want some kind of all target that has all of these guys now. Well, actually, test.exe is still like the top level guy. So like, let's say inject.dll. Let's also preemptively make this because I think this is also going to depend on inject.dll. And it's also going to be saying things like -l inject. -l inject, and this guy is going to be based on inject.c, and he's going to be a little bit of this style, maybe a little bit like this sort of way of it. Maybe we also have C flags base, C flags injects, like this a little bit. I think test should not need to directly link to this guy. C flags test. C flags test. These are special makefile variables. Okay, so this means the first argument of the goal, or the first dependency, right? This means all the dependencies. This means the name of the target, right? These are not super useful in these cases. I could just hard code them. They're useful if you write like parameterized rules. Like if you could say something like this, right? And then this becomes essential to like actually, because this means a rule for all. You can build any .o file from a .c file with the same name, for example, right? So this I just kind of use these out of practice. It also makes it easy to like remember to, you know, if you change the names, it works out still. I don't know. They're kind of nice. It's sort of a weird little pearly shelly sort of feeling thing, but like it's good. It's good. You can't complain. Okay. Where is this? Is C flags injects -o this guy, right? Okay. If we type make, okay, we probably need to make it be a DLL, right? How do I do that? How do I build a shared object? MinGW build DLL. What incantation? I don't even know how to do this by default. I can say -shared. Is that all? Don't you normally have to say like tell it to do position independent? Maybe this is all implied by this now, right? I don't know. Okay, cool. Cool. Cannot find -l inject. Okay. Can I tell it that we live here? Can I tell it that this is our fuck? What was that? Can I tell it that this is our home? Can we live here? Yeah, we live here now. Okay, cool. Epic. Excellent. Also, do we have LDD? Can I get... Do I have that? Is that an option? I don't think it is. I do have objdump though. Is LDD just part of bin utils? Is that a guy? It's just part of glibc. Hello, Luigi 401. Welcome in. Thank you for boost, friend. Thank you for boost. Hello, welcome. We are once again with I always confuse LLD with LDD. Yeah, LLD is a fast linker, right? This is the guy, or it's is LLD just LLVM's linker? I know it's faster than the I say we should LG. Yeah. We go. Let's go. Is this LG? Let's go. I don't know. That's mold. Yeah. It's crazy how much of a difference these things can make sometimes. When I was doing my little work over the summer, I was going a little bit of, yeah, that's gross. Yeah. I was doing a little bit of Rust stuff, right? And it was in like a really big Rust code base that took like fucking forever to compile. I like cut it way down by in part by switching to mold. And it greatly improved the thing. Mod linker. Apple beef their linker up too. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, we can always just like look at objump or whatever. But I think like if we run wine64 test.exe now, wow, it works easy. Easy enough, right? Let's make this not do this anymore also. Cool. So the problem is, why are we not DLL maining? Is it because we don't use any symbols from inject? Is that the case? Like that, like, I mean, presumably it, when we, like, I think that's probably what it is, right? Like, we never even, I would love to see what this thing is actually linked against. How do we do this conveniently? Can we do this? Is there, like, x86, 64, W64, Minji W32? What do we have? We have readelf. The problem is it's not an elf file. All these things just work on elf, right? Which would be fine for, like, how can we dump a we have DLL tool. Does DLL tool what this is? Is this the guy? Perhaps create DLL for machine. I prefer GNOME files. Hello, Milk Bull. It's funny, we have in Linux land, we have dwarf, we have elf, and we have GNOME. The that are, like, relatively commonly used things. Okay. How do we, like, Minji W print DLLs loaded? Gouda choice. Yeah. Loaded by exe. How is this even? Does this even exist? List depend. Oh, we have Minji W LDD here. Someone's project, which is a Python script. Cool. Do we attempt to use this 5-year-old Python script? What are they doing to do this? Can we read the code actually? You also have PXE running around at boot time. I see. Oh yeah, Pixie as well. Yeah. The we have every creature of the Fae. We have every creature of the Fae here. Okay, so this is just importing a Python library called PE file. Which is just a dependency. So this is just a command line wrapper around this PE file. Yeah, I'm looking for I want to see what I want LDD basically for portable executable. Like this would be quite good, right? Like print dependencies of portable executable Windows exe Linux. I don't know, werewolf. Finding DLLs required of this. As of late 2015, there are no toolchain utilities that support listing dynamic dependencies of Windows binaries. Okay, well, maybe in the intervening 10 years there has been such a thing. A complete dependency list can usually be seen by calling strings and grepping for DLL. Okay, we can do that. Can you run PE Studio in Wine? That sounds probably, but maybe is scary. Hello, Manny Vibes 87. And really, we just want to see a dependency, so I'm grepping. We are grepping. You can use objdump with -p. I see. What is this? Is this successful? Where is can we try this objdump? W64 objdump -p test.exe. Okay. Cool. Okay. Well, we are not going. So objdump just can do it, I guess. If you arm the DLL, does it still run? Did it compile it in? I don't think it did. Maybe, like, the thing is, it doesn't actually call anything in the DLL, right? If we make it do so, let's lazily do that. Let's say printf the guy. The guy is the guy. And we have, I don't want to write a header. We have the guy. And then the guy lives in, is this even legal? inject.c. We have the guy here. We have the guy equals 42, right? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay, of course we need to get in our shell. Drop us in, please. Eggs are just excruciatingly bad. Okay, wine64 test.exe. Ah, okay. This makes sense. Okay, we have to actually use something. Because, of course, if we don't actually use something, this L capstone is just ignored. Because presumably during the linking process, right, for the same reason why we have to put L inject, rather, after test.c, right, it's because I think the way this works, correct me if I'm wrong, any linking pros, any linking book collectors, when we go through test.c, when we compile this compilation unit, we keep track of what symbols we don't know about yet, right? We keep track of symbols that we know must come from elsewhere, right? And then on all subsequent things that we're linking, we check to see, okay, does this symbol exist in this one, right? And then we pull it in if so, right? And replace, this is the thing, right? So because test.c was not actually using -l inject, it's not loaded, right? But now that we use the guy, we can pull it in and we can see. Curious thing, why are we attaching once and detaching twice? Is there a reason for this? I am unsure of this behavior, but I guess there must be. We'll have to, at least we're attaching, right? And presumably now we can perform in DLL main the injection, right? Like we can do the thing. We can do the thing, right? We can say foo trampoline equals trampoline foo baz, right? And that should work, right? I hope so, at least. If we make here, okay, foo. Okay, of course, foo is, we don't know foo, right? We can just we need foo's address, right? To do this thing properly, right? We don't want them to. We can't link them to each other. So like, what? How do we get the address of foo? Which maybe we can do. I was reading the stream chat. I think there was a real egg conversation going on. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Okay. So it's 2 a.m. I see. So the next. Oh, good night. Good night to you as well, Nerd the Ninja. Let's just print the address. I don't want to deal with like tooling for this. We don't have good portable executable tooling. Let's just print the address of who is you. Right? Right? It's you. If we go back to If we go over to inject, we comment you out. Well, let's actually just say this is foo adder. Pointer foo adder equals 0 for now. Hello, Prensap Jaimo. Thank you for the follow. If we type make, we have, hopefully it builds. Cool. We can run the guy. Okay. Failed to initialize aborting. Initializing DLL's status. What did we... Oh, because of course this doesn't run. It runs first. This makes sense. Let's just comment it out for now. I was worried about it moving the... But it should be fine, right? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Be loaded once and attached to multiple processes. Okay, this makes sense also. We will have to consider this as well. Like we want to do it on attach, I guess. But like we'll have to make sure we're actually like loading it in the, yeah, we're actually attached to the right process maybe. Well, I don't know how we will check this. We'll have to look at some of the literature. I guess some of the like these things are done, right? And there probably are ways in which they are done. Okay. Cool. This is Please cast for me, please. Please, please, please. Cool. Now, if we run the thing... Excellent. Okay. You'll see that it's different now, right? We have successfully injected. Double detached messages due to missing break. Oh, it is. Yes. That's due to me. That's due to me not writing much C. not anything real. Thank you for that. That is very good. We would have continued being foolish. Welcome in Sim Tim. Okay, it fucking works now though, right? Look at this guy, right? So inside of test.c, all we're doing is calling foo, right? All we do is call foo and print its result, right? And all foo does is multiply its argument by 2, print it, and return it, right? But we are calling foo and printing 20, and then Baz is also getting called. Baz is in the other DLL, right? And Baz is calling foo trampoline, right? And then getting the result, adding 100. So it's getting the 20, adding 100, and then returning that instead. And then the result is 120. So we have successfully hooked and wrapped foo from the DLL. Okay. So this was still kind of easy mode, right? Because we're still just like directly linking in inject.c. What we really want is not to directly, like, of course we don't have any control of how the program is linked originally, right? We want to, instead of like linking this thing, we want to wrap some other DLL that it's already loading, right? This is the tricky business. This is the tricky business. So what do we do with that? Like, what is the... I'm looking at how Cyberpunk does it. I see. Cyber engine tweet. This is like a Cyberpunk modding guy. Yeah, I think to do this properly, you probably also want to, like, I don't know. Well, there's probably things you have to consider. They have a mutex for ensuring that it is there's only one of them probably, right? And they actually apply their patches here, sure. But like, how do they actually get this guy in? Like, if we look at this GitHub, how are they actually getting it into the thing? What is their method? What is their method for getting it in? You have to first install Red 4. This is a script extender. Read the wiki. References some ASI loader. What's an ASI? Usually using the same name as some existing library, then calling load library with an absolute path to the real DLL. Okay. So if I just like load library on the actual DLL, like, now, okay, so now we just need to find another library that this thing actually uses. Ultimate ASI loader. What is this? What is this fellow? It loads custom libraries with the file extension ASI into any game process. Okay. This is like the exact thing that like we want to do, but we want to build it ourselves, right? Like what this guy is doing is exactly this, right? It's loading DLLs into an arbitrary process. And it's doing it by replacing one of these libraries. Right? This is sort of what is annoying, right? In that we have to like it probably is not workable to... This is the case where we need to like expand our example a little bit or change it up a little bit more, right? Because like the only libraries that we would expect, like our test, like this test file here, right? The only library that this guy is probably loading is like the C runtime, right? I mean, we looked at that in the objump, right? Like, God, I wish we had LDD for this guy. Like it's loading like the Windows, like this is presumably like a system call interface. It's loading MSVC and it's loading our thing that we linked against, right? Like this is just like libc stuff and like system calls, right? We cannot meaningfully like hook these, right? Because like unless we do shenanigans, right? Because our thing uses them too, right? Like if we looked at inject.dll, like we're using Capstone kernel, like we can't, we have to use this at least, right? Because we have to do the memory protection thing, right? So like it's, we like, and like we, so I assume we need this, right? I mean, maybe we can get away with it. I don't know. Like, probably not. It's going to be a pain in the ass to handle it. I think it's going to introduce a lot of complexity if we try and hook something that we're also using inside of the DLL that we're using. Pick one of them that incremented. Try including one of those in test.exe and like check for the presence of a controller or something. Yeah, we can do that. Like I know the D input 8.1 is like often used. This is like a common thing, right? We gotta think. I'm just over here vibing with my long weekend brain. Thank you, Legend Robot. You can probably set it up carefully. How the hell do you stub kernel 32.dll? Yeah. It's unpleasant, right? I think this is what we must do then. So let's just continue expanding our simple example, and then we'll see where we go from there, right? So let's make something called libtheguy.c. Libtheguy.c is going to be one of those legendary C libraries of all time. Libguy. It has, we'll call it libguy. Libguy.c, right? We have the guy equals 42 here, right? In inject.c we no longer have the guy. We don't need him necessarily, right? The guy is, we'll call him 45 here actually, because that's what we're going to be handling, right? Let's also write a function in, let's write int get guy. This is return the guy. Let's make the public interface be a function instead of one of these fellows, one of these fine fellows. And then here we can say extern int get guy, right? And then this is just call get guy. Another option is use the remote process API to allocate memory and threads in the target process and force it to run arbitrary code. Yeah. I think probably this is the one I've seen used more, like the DLL dealy. So I kind of I feel more motivated to learn that, right? So this in fact depends on libguy.dll. I think, right? And we're gonna link against lguy. And libguy.dll depends on libguy.c, and it's basically just this stuff, right? It's basically just this. Hello, Snorlax Bud. Welcome in. It's good to have you, friend. Snorlax Bud. Hello. So if we call make again. Undefined reference to win main, of course, we need to say this is dash shared on libguy. Okay, so now there's no injection stuff actually here yet, right? This is just normal, it's good, makes sense, it's totally fine, it's cool. But I think if we stub this guy, right? If we stub this guy out, right? If we go to inject.c, right? And we make int get guy in here as well. This is like our stub code, right? Then get guy, let's just say return, we don't even need this variable. Let's just say return 45, right? 99. What's a good number, right? If we make inject.dll, right? Let's test this out by putting it in a different directory. If we make dir hell, if we go into hell and we copy .inject.dll, or rather let's link it so we don't have to keep doing this. Will this work if I link the probably will, right? Test.exe. If I run it inside of here, inside of hell. Now we cannot find, oh, we have to, of course, change the name. We have to move inject.dll to libguy.dll. And now if we run this, we are in hell again. Library libguy not found. Oh, because you can't find libcapstone, of course, right? We got to link libcapstone in here because libguy is, inject is looking for libcapstone. And now it works. Okay, cool. So this is really neat, right? This is an environment where we can run, if we run the file in this directory, right, where libguy.dll is the original libguy.dll, right, test.exe, we get the normal result. It just prints 20, and the guy is, you know, is the expected thing, right? And now if we run it in a different directory, the only difference here is instead of libguy being the original libguy, we've now replaced libguy with inject.dll, right? If we call it here instead, now it does the injection. It does the proper, the whole injection thing. It's loading the thing instead of libguy. Okay, cool. Why not libgal? Maybe next time. Also, the Linux developer, I forgot to email you. You are added to the pubnix. Let me know if you have difficulty logging in. Thank you. It should work now. I did do the thing at long last. I'm sorry for the wait. Now call libguy.dude. Yeah. Okay. What is next on our agenda? What is next on our agenda here? So now I guess we just look at how to stub like one of these existing things. Like what is dinput 8 actually doing? What is its purpose? dinput 8 free download. dinput 8 emulation. Microsoft's developer. I don't actually, let me check what the username is. I don't remember. I think it's that, but let's see. Let's see for sure. Pub. It is the Linux dev, all lowercase. It is the Linux dev, all lowercase. DLL main.h ultimate. There's this header file. Okay, this may be useful. I would pick a shorter DLL than input lol. Okay, like I just don't know what is like the I just see that one stubbed out a lot. I don't know the lay of the land, right? The it would be especially cool to do this like on like a real program, right? Is that possible for us to do? Like maybe I should just try and get Lamulana real. dinput 8 literally has one export. Okay, that's probably that's probably why they use it. That seems like probably a good reason why they use it. Yeah, this guy seems kind of ideal, maybe. Maybe this guy is vaguely ideal. It only has direct input 8 create as its only export. Very cool. What does it look like? Okay, cool. We have a bunch of naked functions. I assume just means just put the code there. Don't do like, what is this? This means something generate way less code for calling convention shit, and it just raw jumps to the label. So presumably this is just okay, this label, and then it just is a straight up only jump to that label. Yeah. Cycle spec is necessary for MSVC, so you don't export internal functions. Okay. Well, we don't care about this because we are on GCC and we can play by GCC's rules. Probably. Okay, this makes sense, I guess. Cool. I mean, we can do it in a much easier way than this, probably. Also, we can just basically say, what is shared here? Also, where is Jonathan shared coming from? Shared? Oh, you just have a method called load original library. Okay, cool. And what is your purpose? What is your purpose? Oh, this is like loading like the actual like this is like loading some library for is this I wonder if this is loading a Windows library or some library that they made for handling DLLs. I don't know about that. Either way, it's probably fine to just load the library, right? Like what was Masica saying above? Masica was saying something useful. It's just called load library, right? Windows load library. Yeah, it's just infrastructural stuff, right? Like basically all we need to do is call load library and call get proc address on direct input 8 create and then call that in our stub, right? So let's make that. Ola essay, hello, null 333333. Welcome in. Thank you for smiley face. I love smiley face so much. I don't know. Smiley face is like it's just a good thing. Okay, instead of libguy, let's make dinput 8 well we have to just change this in inject.c, right? We'll leave him as loadable in stub for libguy, stub for dinput 8, and this guy can be something like, what is his nature? What is his nature? I don't want to do the whole naked decal spec thing. I'm just gonna write a function that does it. I think I'm just gonna write a guy that does it. Direct input 8 creates. It can't be that much, right? Hello, Salad. Can we shout out Salad for Rest also? Hope you're doing well, Salad for Rest. How is life? How is it treating you in the forest? How are things down in the forest? You may have problems with that unless the calling conventions match. True. Okay, perhaps we should just do the thing. Perhaps we should just do the thing. That should be fine to match up. Yeah, I mean, like we can probably just say that this is the type of guy. I'm copying this verbatim. As long as you know the right incantation, yeah. Okay, you go here, please. And we call this, I don't know. H results pointer original. H instance D word. Can you do it without? Can you elide parameter names like this and see? Is that real? I think that's real, right? In a declaration. It better be real. It better be freaking real. Equals null. And then this guy can just be like, hee, please do that. On. I agree this is less clean inherently than just jumping to the thing, because then we just don't have to think about calling convention at all. Can we do that somehow? GCC generate assembly function no calling convention. Function attributes calling conventions. Like, is there like a naked guy? There is naked. Okay. There is naked. So how do I do this guy? Declaring attributes. I just say underscore attribute guy here. Attribute syntax. What is your shape? You're like this, and you put 2 parentheses around it, right? So what if we do it like this? Attributes underscore. Is it this? Is it this guy? Can I just say naked? Can I just say naked? Direct input 8 create. This should do, right? Do I just do like this, and then we need inline assembly, but the inline assembly should just be the jump, right? So we have to remember how you do these fuckers in Jonathan Gas, in Jonathan Gass syntax, is it evil? Is it evil? Okay. Let's fucking see. I mean, what we want to do is we want to, like, in normal people mode, this is like it's this, right? It's basically this, right? It looks something like this, maybe. In Gas, is it something horrendous to do? I don't know. AT&T normally be local assembly, but fuck Gas and AT&T syntax. Yeah. AT&T syntax assembly. Jump to address in memory. I don't know shit about how the interface. I mean, we searched for AT because it messed up. AT&T assembly syntax. Jump to address in memory. Confusion about addressing modes. You don't. Yeah, there's no inputs or outputs, so it doesn't matter very much. Do we know? Memory indirect is. Can I say this? Is it this kind? This seems vaguely sensible. Jump like this. Jump like this kind of thing, right? Is it's not actually this. It's like it's not. We're not jumping to this symbol. We're jumping to the memory here. Hello, avocado_violet. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, friend. Hello, hello. We love avocado_violet. I hope you are well. How are things? Hello, ice cold witch. Also, welcome. You've arrived at exciting times, avocado violet. We are attempting to hook D input 8 now. Hello, hi. We have avocado behind. Yeah, it goes when someone raids in, it tries to find a clip of them, and if they can't find a clip, it puts their Twitch avatar, I think, in the back. What were you up to today? How was your stream? Hello, both. I love your channel. Thank you. You are too kind. You are too kind. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good stream. Leak code. Oh, I see. Hell yeah. I hope you had fun. This is good. I have not leak coded very much in my life, but I think it's a good skill to develop, especially if you're doing interviews. I was watching your stream near New Year's. Oh, I see. You had a cough. Yeah, I came back after like I visited family for New Year's, and I was like super sick. I had like 103 Fahrenheit fever that day, and now I'm like recovered fully. We're hanging out. Hello, Ice Cold Witch, though. We know Ice Cold Witch for sure. Okay, so what we're trying to do today, Avocado Violet, if you're just arriving, is we've built this funny little thing, right? We built a little bit of a funny little guy. Can we comment some of this out for now so we can actually test it? So what our little guy does, if you look at this little C program, right? What this C program does is we have a little function called foo, right? Foo takes an integer, it multiplies it by 2, it prints it out, it returns it. Simple enough, right? We call foo on 10. We print the result. We print this other function result that we're just testing out around here. What do you think of my page? I have not checked it yet. Can we see? Computer. Does it go? Under construction. Oh, I love the blueprint pattern. This is kind of nice. This is quite good. This is quite good. You should add yourself to the ring once you're done too, so you can click around. Hello, Body Without Blorgans. Also, hi. Welcome in, Body Without Blorgans. We call foo, we print the result, we return, right? And indeed, if we run this guy in wine, which is a window, we're compiling this for Windows. If we run this Windows binary, right? We print 20. It prints 20 twice, like we expect, right? So, sure, it's all well and good, right? But if we run this guy in a separate setting, right? If we run the same exact binary that from before in a different directory with some different files floating around there, we can get a shockingly different result. Now result is 120, and there's this other Baz thing happening here. What the fuck is this? There's all this patching instruction stuff happening. So what we're doing is we built this we're building this library for doing. I mean, there are existing libraries that do this, and we're just trying to understand it a little bit better. We're building some tools for injecting code into an existing function at runtime to make it do additional stuff, right? So if you have a function that someone else made in like a game or something, you can inject your own code in and get it to call your own code either instead or in addition to. Rather, in addition to is quite a bit harder. So that's what we've been exploring. So the Baz function, right, just lives here, right, and just calls foo and adds 100 and returns the result, right? It's a whole little thing, right? And we made this work by using this tech. We're basically stubbing out a DLL that the program loads at runtime, and currently that DLL is like a fake little DLL that like we made ourselves. What we're trying to do for real now is trying to sub out instead a DLL that games commonly use called dinput8. And you'll know this if you ever this is the technique that a lot of mods for native games use, right? If you ever played Elden Ring, do you know Jonathan Elden Ring? You know this guy, right? People play these all the time. They love video games, right? I love gaming, right? If you download any of the mods for this game, right, that are not just like purely graphical mods, if you download like the seamless co-op mod or the mod loader or something like this, right? What the installation instructions for this thing are going to tell you to do is you gotta place the content. What it's going to do is it's going to add a new file called dinput8 to the game folder, right? And what this does is it makes the game load this new file first instead of the actual dinput8 that's linked into Windows. And this new file does its own trickery, and then it loads the actual Windows one, right? So this is the way that these modding tools like actually get their code into the game. And we're trying to do it ourselves because we want to learn about things. We want to learn how it all works together. This is the plan. And right now, dinput8 is commonly hooked because it only exports one function called dinput8 create. And we are trying to we're going to write some little inline assembly that hopefully this builds to the right thing. Let's just try and build this guy. Yeah, it's basically a Trojan horse kind of deal, right? That's kind of its purpose. If we make inject.dll, does this work? Our inline assembly, can I not tell it that, I guess I have to say void here, but it is naked, so the void should do nothing, right? Oh, we have to do this bullshit, right? I never remember the exact inline assembly syntax. Blah, blah, blah. GCC inline assembly. How do I tell it that, like, I just want to, like, raw emit this code. I don't want to do anything. Assembly qualifiers. Oh, you do it you don't do it in a block. You do it like this. Sure. No curlies. Sure. Excellent. I'm half tempted. Expected string literal before jump. Okay. What are we... Oh, does it have to be in a string literal? Can you just show me a fucking example? Oh, it does. Yeah. Can we just do that? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, we need a semicolon as well, of course. Okay. Undefined reference to original. Sure. So why are we dying to original? Someone hop on the Pubnix real quick. Oh, you're gonna try and message them? This is a wall situation. Okay. The let's see. Of course, there's no original because we commented it out. Because we're fools. Of course. We're making a foolish ploy. Okay, here we go. Relocation truncated to fit. Okay. This is somewhat hellish. We don't like that. A BSS is, I believe, the name of the section that normally stores is it 0 initialized globals? Is this the thing? Or uninitialized globals? It's one of these things, right? It's just initialized. It's initialized globals, right? It's the thing where It's uninitialized globals. This is the one. Data is initialized globals because the data actually lives in the ELF. This is uninitialized globals. So what it's and of course, original. This is this, right? Or it's zeroed out, right? It's basically like I would expect this original symbol to be in BSS, right? So referencing this thing, it's unable to annoying. My Twitch tab got sig ill before I could hear the elf magic. Oh yeah, it's just where variables, yeah, it's where variables like so there's two different sorts of thing that you can have in your like there's two sorts of variable basically, right? You see G++ in Twitch chat. Oh no, can we see this? Oh wait, it actually ran. I see. God damn. I was skimming past the command outputs. This seems extremely, again, well, everything you're doing here is very dangerous. So I guess it's no more dangerous than anything else. This is quite powerful though. This is damn good. So this guy now is Are there timeouts applied right now, XOR Xavier? Like you could also like if you just typed ping without the -C4, would this just go forever? Would it lock your thing? There are not. I see. I am concerned with this thing. What is this deal? Relocation truncated to fit. What is its purpose? This is the same issue that we have been having. Oh my god. It's the same problem. We could pass it in as a variable perhaps, right? We can try that, right? But I suspect this is the same problem. The problem is it's too far. It's too far, right? There is no such thing as jump to memory at 64-bit offset, right? This is a thing, right? Because this is 64-bit code. So we could try passing it. What is this program to do? Hello, Humbo de Dumbo. The intention of we've been showing it off a little bit. What we're doing here is we're doing DLL injection for a Windows binary, Humbo de Dumbo. So we like what we have done is you see this little program that calls foo, which just like doubles a number and prints it. We have made a situation where if this program is run in the same directory as another DLL, we inject code into foo to call bar instead first and then call foo, and also like intercept its return value. We by like injecting assembly into the, or injecting machine code rather, of course, into foo's memory. What we are trying to do now is instead of wrapping a random DLL to do this, we are trying to wrap a how do you say like a standard Windows guy. His name is D input 8. Okay. So I think this is what's happening. Are we trying to wrap as always? Hello Greymouth. What's happening here? Can we go Felix Cloudier jump x86 Felix save us please. Save me. Okay. Okay. Are you telling it to jump to null there? That's true, but it shouldn't matter. Right? The error that we're receiving is at a different place, right? Like eventually we'll look like it's not even running. It's crashing at link time. Like so like the place where it's crashing is a place where it's already like, yeah. Like this is it's already past this realm, I think. Okay. Like, so I think what's happening is it's finding the symbol, right? Because it knows it's in BSS. Like it knows about original, right? I'll have to grab dinner. Good luck. Thank you, Trap Exit. Enjoy. We will try your thing, but I think it really is. It is finding it already, right? So the problem is it's too far away. It's got, well, it has no value, but this itself has an address, right? There's an address of original, and the address of original exists, right? Hello, Kuju. Thank you for the raid, friends. Sometimes it does some magic. Yeah, so really the thing we need to do is we need to like probably like once we get the thing linking, we can always just like we can look at it, right? But like it's, yeah, it does heavily involve this. Welcome in Kuju though. Hello Raiders. If you don't know Kuju, you gotta know Kuju. Kuju is doing real ass game development on twitch.tv. It's fucking sick. It's fucking sick. They are extremely, the thing is very polished. They have like, I don't know, so this is like one of the best game dev zones on the place for 100% sure. Hello Kuju though. We are continuing Tuesday's project Kuju, which is doing DLL injection and hooking for a Windows binary. To all the new people, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. I like computers a lot and I pretend to be letters. That's kind of our thing. So last week, or rather on Tuesday, we built a little tool that allows us to give in addresses to two functions that have the same, follow the same calling convention, have the same arguments and argument parameters and return value, right? Given two functions that have the same shape and their addresses, right? We can take one function and inject it into another function, such that when the other function, when the function we're injecting to is called, it instead calls our own function. And we also made it so we're using this technique called trampolining, so that the injected function can still call the original function, right? So what we have right now, right, is if I run, I have this little thing test.c, right? This looks like perfectly innocuous C, right? I heard someone was creating remote threads. Hello, G Dynamics. Welcome in. I don't know about that. We have this function foo, right, that doubles a value. And then also, what were you up to today, Kuju? Before I go into a 20-minute rant about nothing, before I go into a rant about this, I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? I know you were doing pathfinding stuff last time, right? This is the deal. We have this function foo that just doubles its argument and prints it. And then we get the result back. We print the return value. All easy. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy at all. Right? If we run this thing in here, it's a Windows binary, so we have to use wine. If we run this binary, all is well and good. We print 20. We call foo. It prints 20. We print this random value we get from this other DLL. We get the result of foo. It prints 20 again. Easy. If we go into a different context, right, where is this broken actually? Why are we breaking libguy? It's broken. It's broken because the thing didn't build. 1 second. Let's rebuild the guy. Let's rebuild the guy because he didn't link, so it got deleted. If we go here and we say make inject.dll, go into here, right? This folder, we have the same exact, like this binary, it's the same binary. It's just linked to the parent directory, right? If we run the same binary inside of this folder instead, we get very different output. In fact, foo is still printing 20, but we're also calling this Baz thing and printing some result there. And then the return value of foo is now 120 instead of 20. And we're still making the same, this is the same exact binary. So what we're doing here is the binary has a dependency on some DLL. It loads some DLL at runtime. And inside of that DLL, right, we have a kind of a poisoned version of that DLL that runs our own code. And our own code injects our own, like a jump into the memory where foo lives, right? And calls our own things. This is what we're doing, right? We've gotten this far. What we're trying to do now is we're trying to do this instead of with like our fake contrived DLL that this thing links to and we're replacing. We're trying to replace a well-known Windows API, right? So a lot of games replace this guy. It's called dinput8. It's convenient because it only like has one public function. So we only need to like we only need to replace one guy. We only need to like stub out one guy. So this is our current exercise. So what we are doing is what we would like to do to stub out the function is we would like to just like have this function pointer lying around, right? That will eventually load the function from like the actual original dinput8.dll and put it here. And we would like to just like jump to that, right? I don't want to deal with like matching the calling convention exactly and the parameters and doing the whole dance, right? I would like to just have a symbol that just like jumps to the address in that variable. And we're trying to make that work out right now, assembly style. We are currently running into a situation where this yells at us about rather, can we build this? This yells us about a relocation being truncated to fit. I believe this is because this address original is too far away from where this code ends up living. Right? Like where these things are eventually like placed by the linker is more than 32 bits apart, which means that you cannot actually, there's no instruction that like exists like this, right? The address is too many bits, right? Or the relative address rather. Sorry to interrupt. When you run the program in bash, how do you test if the Windows kernel will accept the DLL? How do you trick the PC to accept the injection? Well, we're using this thing called wine, right? We're using this guy called wine. Wine is just Wine is a compatibility layer for Windows on Linux, right? This lets you run Windows binaries. So this is kind of the first guy, right? And how do you don't actually have to work very hard to trick the thing, right? On Windows, shared objects are just like searched for, like we're not even doing anything like against the rules here, right? Like we're doing everything like totally kosher basically. You can just do this, right? It's your computer, right? You can do whatever you want with it. Windows, if you have Windows will try and look for DLL files in the same directory as the exe first, right? So this is how like Elden Ring modding works this way, right? With the exact same DLL. They just replace this, they add this dinput8.dll fake stub file to the same directory as the game and run it, right? That's all it does, right? And on Linux, you can do basically the same thing. It just doesn't search the same directory by default. You have to set LD library path. But like overall, it's pretty easy to do this. Okay. So like, what do we want to do here? Like we could use a register, but the problem is, I guess we can use RAX, right? RAX is probably fine to overwrite here because RAX is Can we if we say move hello Sui RADX also thank you for the follow. Wine works similarly to the subject at hand. Yeah, so wine is exactly the same thing, right? Wine is it's a like loader basically and a bunch of like wrappers for like the built-in Windows DLLs that are loaded, right? So like if you run your program on Windows, right, like Windows has some loader program that handles like parsing the format of a Windows executable, which is called like PE or something, portable executable, right? There's some program that knows the structure of those things and it knows like how to handle cases where like one of those is like, hey, load this other library for me, right? There are like some rules to say like, hey, here are the paths we search for the library, which is a DLL, right? Load that thing, grab the symbol that you asked for, put it in your memory, right? Things like this, right? So what Wine provides is like re-implementations of all of like the Windows DLL stuff that instead of that like basically use Linux functionality to do that stuff, right? So yeah, I mean in the most complex cases this can be quite hard, right? Like this is what like DirectX is like a big complicated API for talking to your GPU, right? So like we have like on Linux there's like a translation layer called DXVK that like Wine/Proton can use that like translates these DirectX API calls to Vulkan, right? Which is an API that's supported on Linux at least, right? So like it's ultimately a lot of the same stuff. It's replacing it's loading a DLL that has the same interface, but runs different code, right? And this is kind of like the intention of a shared, this is what a shared library is halfway for in the first place, right? So like it's all kind of, you know, it works. Hello Jarman ED, don't you need it for syscalls? Do you need what for syscalls? I'm sorry if I let the, I maybe let the conversation get away from me a little bit, and I don't remember. Okay, we have to remember how to fucking use gas though. Like, I'm trying to determine what is wrong. The RAX. Oh, so here, this is just a function call, right? I'm trying to determine like if a function is called, right? I think RAX has the advantage of, thank you. RAX has the advantage of both being, hello Retro Boy. It has the advantage of both being caller saved and not used for the parameters, right? It should be possible to encode this jump. Perhaps. Like, I think what must be happening is, like, original itself is... Can we look at... Save me, Felix Cloudier. Can we see? It's a near symbol. Is it, though? There's RM64. Well, this is a 64-bit offset from a register or memory, right? But doesn't this 4 indicate that this is only a 32-bit immediate following the guy? Right? So I think like it's two separate things, right? Original contains, maybe it means something else. Maybe I'm misinterpreting that. But I think here's what I'm thinking, right? As an RM encoding extension, okay, sure. Here's what I'm guessing though, right? Original itself, of course, contains a 64-bit address, right? And we can jump to a 64 address that exists in memory somewhere. But the address of original does not fit in 32 bits, right? It's not within a 32-bit offset from this location, right? So if we I don't know, it's so weird. I'm not reading it correctly, I think. We need rip relative. Hello Freefall and Evan Getter also. Where is the wolf? The wolf is we. I don't know. The wolf is Microsoft Windows portable executable binary. PE32 plus style. What is our method? Why not jump the register that contains the pointer itself? This is perhaps good. Perhaps we should just do this. Yeah. I mean, like we can. Now we're trying to put the serum in a cookie. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Can I tell? I never remember how inline assembly works. Can I tell this guy to put original in a register, like as a separate thing? And can I just say like jump RAX, right? How do you say this in gas? Can I like this should work if we have it in RAX? And can I just tell it to like load the thing separately, like in C? Is that an option? It could, right? The thing is, I don't think messing with RAX will, right? At least under the typical Windows, and like, I think, right? If we go, can we, John, can we go John Wikipedia, please? What's the Microsoft guy for x86 64? The first 4 arguments are placed into registers. Sure, RCX, RDX, R8, R9. RAX is probably used for return, and RAX is caller saved, right? Is this the guy? Is this the guy? This goes. You need to pass it in R to have it preloaded into a register unless you pull it from the stack or something. I mean, yeah, we could do this thing, right? The thing I'm trying to do is like we just want to jump to the address that is in this like global variable, right? This is all we wish. I stole that from Stack Overflow. Okay, let's try it at least. This is maybe, this should be, I worry that this is not workable though. I think we probably need to explicitly like put it in RAX somehow. Right? Because like this will like, this 0 thing means it's going to like assign it a register. I think. Right? Something like this. And like we need it to be it's memory constraint, hence the M. Okay, well, let's see if it works at least. we're gonna steal this raw. We'll steal this fucker raw. And can we say this is just original? Yeah, I don't know. I'm very uncomfortable with, I'm not super comfy with x86 in the first place, and I'm very uncomfy with AT&T syntax, which is, I forget all these little things constantly. Do you build? Okay, you do build. Kind of sick. Whether it has the sauce. Whether it has the sauce is a separate story. I wonder what this is actually compiling to. It would probably be worthwhile for us to see what this guy is actually fucking doing. Perhaps we should be calling direct in. Let's no longer call libguy in test.c. Let's no longer say call getGuy. We don't need getGuy anymore. Can we look up direct input 8 create? How do we get our own handle from main? How do we get our H instance? This is gonna be, I don't know anything about Windows. This shit's, yeah, it did work A squared. You are good. How do we make guy? When you have Twitch chat eval, yeah. It would be nice to have, like, how do I get, yeah, note the binary there, it's a rip relative memory location. Yeah. Can we see get H instance Windows executable? Like, how do I get that? Determine the current H instance. Is passed to winmain. I guess we just define winmain instead of main, maybe? We could do that style. Get module handle null returns the instance handle. Okay, cool. Fine. H instance H equals get module handle null. Okay. Where are you again? Do we also know what header you live in? What is your nature? You're in dinput.h. That's one advantage of version DLL, very easy to import and test with like filed version versus trying to initialize direct input lol. Yeah. I mean, like, there must be a reason why people do this, right? Versus the version one. Do like lots of things just like not load the version one? Like, because I see this dinput 8 thing like all the fucking time. I don't know. I don't know. The version thing would probably be easier, but we're gonna try. It depends on a lot of factors. Sure, yeah. Sure. So like this guy, we want to be calling direct input 8 create, right? H. We need the DW version. Can we see? Define this before the include. Might just be arcane knowledge. This is how it's always done. I see. I wonder if, well, anyway, we can of course see these things. We really need, like, maybe we do grab that we need a tool that shows us the dependencies of portable executables. This is like essential. This is like insanely essential, I think. Like, this is going to make our life immeasurably fucking easier. Because otherwise we're like flying blind, basically. Like, we have nothing. There's lots in the WinDebug suite. Okay, cool. We will maybe investigate this. Okay. Does this, I don't even know if this is warranted. Who knows if this even can find it. I don't know what we're supposed to even give for this version. Can we tell it This, I like CFF Explorer for checking that on Windows binaries. Okay, cool. I will check. I have little exposure to this. Install Process Explorer in Wine. Okay. Let's see. What are you? IID, direct input 8W. Sure, whatever. Adjust of a pointer to a variable to receive the interface. Okay, sure. You can be I don't know. Like how big are you supposed to be though? How big are you supposed to be? We're passing in a void pointer here. How big are you supposed to be? Like, oh, it's a pointer to a pointer here, I guess. Sure. So we don't care, right? Let's just say I don't know. You are a uint8t pointer v equals null, and you are anv. And ponk outer. Pointer to the address of the controlling object's IUnknown interface for comm aggregation. Okay, it's null. This guy is, yeah, we're fine. We're good. We got it. This guy is null. I missed the L. The thing that they do with the LP thing is so, the Windows type thing is so strange. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? LG thing? Yeah. Very bizarre. Okay. You don't exist. Do you exist? You don't exist. Okay, we have to cast you. Sure. Why am I not just doing this? It's fine, it's just a pointer. Okay, now you're angry. Incompatible type. Classic. Isn't that literally what it told us it needs to be? Isn't that like actually like literally what it told us what it needs to be? Oh, we have to reference it. This is not, I thought that was like a constant or something. It's like a, it's actually like a undefined reference. Okay, now we need to link the thing, right? So instead of, in our make file, instead of linking lguy, let's link ld input 8. Okay. We don't have IID I direct input 8W. IID I direct input 8W. Where do you live? What is your home? You have documentation here. I direct input 8 interface. Where do you live? Where is your home? Where do you live? What is your direct input 8 linking errors? Is it DX GUID? DX is, are you him? Are you him? That seems promising. It's him. We found him. Okay, cool. If we run test.exe, we have to run it again. We still have print fuck. Wine64 test.exe. Does it work? Okay, it works. It takes a little minute to do its initialization, but it does in fact work. If we then, okay, time for shenanigans then. Time for shenanigans then. If we go to inject.c, right? Of course, this is exporting that symbol. It works and it has full Xbox controller support. Yeah, real. Yeah, real, actually. Let's plop this guy over here just because whatever. What are we now we have to make sure we actually load John Guy in this. John Guy must be loaded. He simply must be loaded. If original is not equal to null, then we need to say how do you do load library? Load library. Windows. We have load library A. We also have load library. Which one is it? Which one shall it be? This is the magic question that all are asking. Hello, Exodrifter. Welcome in. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go is what I would say to that. Hello, Exo. How are you doing? I hope life is good. I hope life is very fucking good, actually, right now. It's been pretty good for me too. We have Aphex load library. Yeah. Okay, load library EX, like EX. It's kind of like it's sort of like EX from this. If you don't want to deal with UTF-16, but the thing is, I'm not actually going to deal with any of this. I'm just going to call it and ignore it. So hopefully it won't matter. It's kind of like this. It's the EX is from this. It's from EX Hidden Legends, actually. So what is? I just want to know your return type, please. All I want to know is the type that you return H module in load library W. We want this is what you meant by UTF-6. It's because the string is a UTF-16 string because it's a fucker. We want load library A for sure. You are correct. You are very correct. H module lib equals load library A d input 8.dll. And from there we can probably call the funny thing. We can call get proc address, right? We can call get proc address. Is this fearsome or is this good? Is there get proc address A? Do we have get proc address A for normal string, or is it? Well, we'll see. We'll see, I guess. Won't this load from the same directory we're in? It should load from the typical search path, right? Oh, yes, it will. Oh, so it will. No, yeah, because we're on the search path, aren't we? How do we get away from that? Is always ASCII C locale. Okay, cool. So we'll need to provide some sort of more specialized path for this. Maybe I don't know. We'll have to tell it a little. I mean, maybe we do need to do load library EX. Is there load library EX A? And tell it a little more precisely. Specifies the file name. And we have flags. We have I guess we could just load library with full path and EX can disable search path. Yeah, okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll just disable. Is this the one we want? This is search application dir. If this value is used, the application's installation directory is searched for the DLL and its dependencies. So we just don't want to, like, I don't know. I wonder what the default is for, like, we just want load library search system 32 and load library search user dirs for this. That seems sensible, right? We want a load library dinput 8.dll, and we want to say load library search. Yeah, I don't know what the full path is going to be. It's like a whole thing, right? I would just prefer to just do the default thing. If we say search user dirs and also load library search system 32. I don't even know where this guy is. We could of course just find it, but like this seems fine to do, right? And then we just say original equals get proc address lib ex. Oh, is it exa? Yeah, goddamn. Of course it is for our funny. I guess we'd always just like there's like a macro to do this or something. Who knows? I assume that's what that text macro does. Equals direct input 8 create. Computers were a good idea, I think. I'm having a lot of fun. This has been a fun ass week, I think. This is hello Jester Sylvester also. What is this? This is ending of show from Remblock. What is this? This show is what is this? What is this show? What is this? What is this show? We know this guy. We know this guy. This is Nichijou. I see. This. I thought it was another guy. I thought it was a different guy. I think I've gotten that one confused before. Even this is redrawn. Yeah, it's not Nichijou. It's the ending from the other show, right? It's the ending for the. It's the one where it's the joke about the guy with the long name as the ending. Is that the one? It starts with a G or a J. Yeah, the Rakugo one, I think, right? Computer is good. What is the one? What is the one? Joshiraku. Joshiraku is the guy. I think it's Nishijo edit of the Joshiraku ending. This is the guy. I think we have solved the puzzle successfully. Okay, make inject.dll, please. Okay, hell. We have been there's an extra parameter that is we have to consider for load library exa. Load library exa. Let's check that one just to be sure. Longer than hacking the mainframe, something like this. It needs h file. It needs lp lib file name. It needs h file, which must be null. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. We try again. Okay, assignment from incompatible pointer type far proc. Okay. Can we just... I can just cast this, right? Like, this far proc thing is... Or is this something I have to handle further? I assume I can just cast this. And that their default... This is fine, probably. Right? This is probably okay. Let's type def this guy just to be cool. It's Nishijo. That's what we were just trying to look for. It's I think a Nishijo edit of the Joshiraku ending. I think that's the case, right? The Joshiraku guy is what? Can we find it? Can we find it? It's well known. I even know this. I don't even watch anime. I haven't watched a single anime in my life, right? Is it this? Is it this one? I think it's this one, right? This is the one. This is the one, Ultra HD. Yeah. I think this is the one, right? Yeah. That's the one. I don't know, something like this. Okay. We name this guy now differently. We call this guy the function XD, right? We have classic activities here, and now this is the function XD. We're really writing high quality code here. Hello, Rockstar developer. You've never watched it. I'm being a little bit coy with it, aren't I? I'm being a little bit silly. I don't actively watch very much anime though anymore. The function XD. Cast this fucker. I see. Wait, excuse me. I got your name wrong. You're actually Rockstar Devi Ioper. Excuse me. It's old, yeah. Do you go? It goes. It goes. Okay. Moments of truth here. Wine64 test.exe. We run it here. This should just work normal. If we enter hell, instead of being called libguy.dll, this guy now has to be called dinput8.dll. If we hit him with the wine64 test.exe here, okay, no, it's still nowhere. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do fucking anything. It's still not finding it in the correct... Put all your DLLs in hell, yeah. How will you know if the Xbox controller was really properly registered? Yeah. Okay, well, it's probably a sign that, like, it was not even loading dinput8 from... Like, we don't even have dinput8 in the parent directory, right? If we let's remove libguy.dll here also. So, like, where is it getting... Why is it not getting it from the place? Why are we not getting it from the place? Does it exist? If we hit them with the objdump-p test.exe-grep dll, we are loading dinput. Wait, is this a case? It shouldn't be, right? Is this case sensitive? Does DLL load order hijacking work in Wine? It was working for our custom library from before. I don't actually know what... Well, perhaps you mean something different. I think you do mean something different. What do you mean in general by this, right? Because I guess the difference between this case and the case we were observing before with our own little library that we built and tested with is that dinput8.dll loads from somewhere else by default, right? Whereas our, like, we're trying to, like, our thing was it was always just in the same directory, so it couldn't possibly be looking anywhere else. Does the load order actually try and load other directory first? How are our computer? Did we inject? We did inject with our own DLL, and now we are trying to work out the details of injecting with an existing DLL, like dinput8 niche penguin. And I think we are close. Let's Windows DLL load order. Like, how does this work for something like for Wine? You typically need to use Wine DLL overrides. Ah, I see. This makes sense. Wine, that's sort of unsatisfying to test, but we can try it. How do I override a DLL in Wine? Okay. It's how mods. Okay, this is how they work on this. So you need to do this anyway. So this makes sense. This is going to be necessary regardless. What is this supposed to fucking be? What is this? What is this supposed to fucking be? I assume this is like saying for this DLL, these are some options or something. Built-in and then native. Okay. Cool. So what are the magic words here? What are the magic words? Can I just find documentation on this? dinput8 equals nb. Okay, this is native and then built-in. Is this okay? That makes sense, I guess. Let's go back over to our vterm, and let's, I guess, just try that. Go back into hell. If we say wine DLL overrides equals dinput8 equals nb. This is what other mod guides do. That probably, well, if they do it, let's assume it works, because we want our thing to work like other. Okay, it does work, but then we page fault. We patch instructions and then we page fault. Okay, well, this is at least something. It is progress. Yeah. Why are we page faulting? And why are we page faulting after patching? Exec null. Yeah, it certainly does look like we are execing null. Is it because we are not successfully loading original? Yes, that would make sense. Does that mean that... Yeah, here it is. Oh, our condition is backwards. Hee hee. Okay, yeah, that'll do it for sure. Make test dot, or make inject dot dll rather. Excuse me. cd hell. Run again. Do you die? Death? No, this looks like this feels like infinite loop. This feels like loop unto infinity. Okay. Why are we looping unto infinity? Is this giving us null? Are we like is this loading? Yeah, that's probably what is happening. You would expect it would You would expect it would at least be printing attach forever in that case, though, right? Or like I would expect it to do nothing, right? Does put s flush? It should. Although I don't know with wine. Like, we already established the wine output is weird. It doesn't print spaces. So like I don't know. I would expect it to like not do anything if it already loaded itself, right? Maybe there's like a maybe you can't load other DLLs inside of DLL main. I think that's probably a thing. Yeah, it doesn't print spaces. That's why we're doing it all in a vterm. If I say make run here, you'll notice it prints the exact output, but there's no spaces. I don't know what it actually does. I was too lazy to dump it into like, I think what it, yeah, it's really strange. I think it's expecting this to be a real, is this eShell? I mean, it only happens in eShell, but like, it's very bizarre. I've never seen anything like this before. May your pages be paging, I shall attend to curry. It was like hell, it was like every character was escaped. I think probably the way it tries to work is like, do some emulation of Windows console or something, and it tries to like actually like it makes the spaces by actually like positioning the things separately on the, I don't know, it's really strange. But anyway. So what now? What now? What now? Like, can we put S loading? Let's print loading here just to make sure we are in a good way. Let's make sure we are in a good way with it. Okay, we are loading once, right? It does, we do load. Presumably we are loaded. Let's print the addresses as well, just to be sure. Printf. Loaded. You are original. Yes, P exists. That is the guy we use. Okay, it has a real address. Hello, good morning, Party Cat. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How are we doing? We are doing well. We have managed to both install and use the Capstone disassembler and also do DLL injection on our own little DLL. We are now attempting to... Did foo adder move? Oh, that's a question. Ah, that is a very good question. Did foo adder very likely has moved. So we are very possibly injecting, yes. Our laziness. It is just a constant, right? It sort of has to be. Can we make run? Foo adder is B4 here. What are you in inject.c? Where is foo? It has not changed. Foo adder has not changed. And we would know if it was because the disassembly would look really weird probably if it was different. A cat for sure, not sure about the rest. Welcome back, Taimisi also. Wawa. Where like we're even like this is happening. Right, this is being called, and you know what's probably happening is we are just loading ourselves. That's what's happening here. We're loading ourselves, right? And then so original, the address in original is ending up being this symbol, right? Because we are loading ourselves. So what's happening is we are just this is just loop forever. This is just loop back to itself forever, I think. And we can verify this by adding prints before and after this, right? If I say before, right? Because we're not ever printing hello computer, right? If I do this and I type make run, this works. It says before hello computer. If I go into hell and we run this here, no, wrong. What are you saying? Huh? Oh, we have to do the whole dance. We need the overrides. Of course, I forgot. Yeah, it prints before but not after, right? So that's what's happening here. So we need to change the flags that we pass to load library ex to ensure that we're not loading ourselves. Right? The problem is, how does this interact with wine overrides? I guess we can just look at some existing thing that tries to do this, right? And like see how it does it. But let's keep thinking maybe a little bit. Like we would think that this it all depends on how wine DLL overrides actually works though, right? Because like wine naturally has to present D input 8 etc in a different way, right? And like the search for them has to like be I don't know. I don't know. I wonder. Like, let's see, like, can we find any examples of things doing this? D-input 8 hooking injection. Where's an example? Minimal example how to create a custom D-input 8.dll. Okay, what is this person doing? This is from 6 years ago. What are they doing? They have original function and they call it. How do they populate that guy? How do they populate that guy? What do they do in here? They're saying get proc address. They're just saying load library A. Oh, is this the // at the start? Does this do a thing? Good night, the 0x539. This is maybe what we're looking for. We're looking for //. Is that? Oh, no, they're doing. This is string cutting it. It's string cutting it to the get system directory A. So they're just constructing the path. Sure. I'm being foolish. My brain is fried. I'm like, there must be special meaning. No, this is just Windows path separator character. You fool. They go full path. Maybe this is warranted. I think this is perhaps warranted. Is this max path thing a John Windows, or is this some kind of evil? Is this some kind of evil? Classic one file per function pattern? Yes. Okay. This is John Windows. Okay, we can certainly call those guys, right? Can we just say buff max path, please? Get system directory A. Buff max path. What is surecat S? What is your nature? Some Windows nonsense. Can I just like normal strincat? Is that possible for us to do? Or do you not exist on Windows? Safe, unhackable. Yeah. Do you not exist? Give us this, please. Give us this, please. Does strincat do weirdness with the null terminator? Does this do weirdness? It must be large enough to... Sure. I think it's probably fine, right? We can... Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's not going to matter. We can get owned if we need to. Then we can just load library A. This with no flags. With no flags on buff. And then maybe now it fucking works. Maybe now it goes. Do you build? What do you not build for us? Too many arguments to load library A. Of course, we don't even need. This is part of the guy. This is part of the guy, of course. Specified bound equals destination size. Oh, do you need you do need the null terminator, fucker. You do need Jonathan fucker. Yes, you do. I'm glad we thought about it. I'm glad we still have our wits about us. I'm happy I even thought of that was potentially a real guy. Because of course it is that way. Of course the string function does not account for the null terminator on its own. That's good. Okay, if we run hell now. We got there. Hey, okay, huge. This is fucking huge. So we have now successfully managed it, I think. We have managed it. We have injection of our own code via vis-a-vis, as they say, standard Windows DLL override into a binary, right? Like this binary the binary produced by test.c is completely innocuous. Windows guy, of course, like it's kind of contrived that we're calling direct input 8 create in the first place, but it is ultimately completely innocuous guy. It's not doing anything weird itself, and we are able to, by putting a file in the same directory as it, hook our own code into it and do whatever the fuck we want, right? This fucking rocks. Chuck this hacker right in the Mulana now with a different foo constant. I mean, we will see. Of course, finding Jonathan foo constant will require some difficulty. This will require some shenanigans, right? But maybe not too many shenanigans, right? Like ultimately at the end of the day, like we can, we have to find some appropriate function that has enough room at the start for us to hook into. And like ideally we probably want to hook into something that runs once every tick, right? Once every iteration through the game loop, right? So probably we can like, I mean, I am not a Ghidra pro, right? But perhaps this warrants some level of Ghidra type stream in the near future, right? Where we actually try and we put on our big boy pants and we actually try and look at a binary. Give address please, main loop. Yeah, exactly. So we will see. I think this shall be good. Okay. I have another thing I want to do today. I have an additional guy. I would like to build some stream gadgets. We have gadgets and gizmos in the queue. But before we do that, I'm gonna get water. I will be right back. Give me 40 moments this time. I'll be back soon. Built with a common engine. I don't think it is. Like, I think it's a custom guy, right? I think he's probably a custom fellow. Animal Well, of course, is a very custom fellow. The original is definitely a very custom fellow. But like we saw the guy just load, like it's pretty small. Like even the Linux build, like do we have that thing here? Working on a stream gadget right now? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can we look in La Mulana game? Like it's 4 megabytes, which is like quite small in the grand scheme of things. Like it's pretty big overall, but like it's not like, it's definitely not using Unity or any like game maker or anything like this. I think this is bespoke situation. Using La Mulana for testing? No, we will be in the future. I don't even know if this guy like, again, we need to find the Windows binary is the thing, and then we need okay, what is our quest for La Mulana? The quest for LaMulana.org. Can we say org indent mode also? To do, right? Get Windows binary. The remake, yeah, the original could be better. I think I have that. I think I actually might have the Windows binary of that. I mean, that's free, right? We could just grab that from archive.org and see if it might predate dinput 8, but we could of course always hook another DLL. Get Windows binary. Get Windows binary. And it's also kind of more on brand to use. So let's do that. We'll try and run that. Get Windows binary. Make it load our DLL somehow. Determine address of something that runs in main loop. Preferably once. Smiley face. This is our intention. Okay, but I'll be back in a second. I gotta run real quick. I will click this. We'll click this soon. See you soon. Hello, we're back. I click thing back go. Hi. So I was like, it's time to stream Gizmo, but if we can just like get La Mulana original, maybe we just like check it out a little bit. Maybe we do start poking around the portable executables. Concerns, however, the original La Mulana probably is not an x86-64 executable. Maybe Cave Story as well. Yeah, we could do this guy too. It is not an. I imagine it is a 32-bit executable for certain, right? Our thing is sort of dependent on. It only works for 64-bit executables at present. We sort of made this assumption. So it would be nice if we could get a 64-bit executable. I also don't actually know if the La Mulana, like the new one, the remake, is a 64-bit executable. So perhaps we should think about this. Maybe we should just make a 32-bit mode. It's actually like easier in 32-bit, right? Because like you don't have to worry about all the jump bullshit. So like we could easily just make like a trampoline _32 guy that does the thing. Thank you for character, Straw Hat Sasha. Pick an N64 game. Is the N64, does it actually have a 64-bit processor? Is that actually the thing? Or is this like some fake thing, right? What is this guy? What is your register size? What is your word size, friend? I don't know if I buy that. Friend. What is your creature? It did have a 64-bit MIPS processor. I see. You never know if these things are like marketing or if they're like they're real, right? Because like it was like a whole thing where they were defining console gens via like word size for a while, which is a little bit funky, a little bit of a funky thing to do, right? Like what era are we in now by that definition? We're in like the 512-bit generations. We're working with this is a 512-bit machine we're on right now. Seems like mostly marketing, even if true. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Someone randomly give me sub. I imagine someone did the other day. Hello, Call Coffee. Hello, welcome. I'm glad. Thank you. Hello. Mostly use 32-bit anyways. I'm unsure. It probably like this. What you mean by use is a whole thing. Wait, we have Wiggly spotted. We have Mei Kitsune double. I see. I don't actually know this person, but I know everybody's got a Wiggly. Everyone loves posting Wigglies. What's my Wiggly count look like currently? I feel like I'm less. It waxes and wanes based on how many gift subs I have. What are we looking at with regard to Wiggly and Wiggle type emoticons right now? Post yours if you got them. We have quite a few actively, I think. Mostly just from being gifted 1 million subs everywhere. Does it go? I think this is my current roster. The where is okay. And some of those weren't cached. Excellent. Uses 64-bit MIPS R4300 CPU that primarily operates in 32-bit mode. Memory bus was 32-bit, which was created a bottleneck for 64-bit. Okay, cool, makes sense. And what are the register sizes are 64-bit, right? I assume this is the guy. I wonder if we could find. I've never done anything even remotely close to the homebrew of this guy. I get like because when people say like bit, right? They can mean a lot of different things, right? It could mean like memory bus size, right? It could mean register size. It could mean instruction size, right? Like if you have a fixed, I think MIPS is fixed instruction size, right? Like ARM and others are. I imagine, right? And of course, a lot of these things are you want them to line up, right? Like ideally, like you want your memory, like you need to be able to read an instruction from, but you can imagine the instruction size being smaller, right? You can imagine like having like 32-bit instructions on a 64-bit machine, right? But like I don't know. It's Rumble Pack enable, but also welcome Bifast. Welcome. What are we doing? What we are doing is we have been working for this week since Tuesday, I guess, on a little project for injecting our own code into a Windows binary, and we have just succeeded. We have managed to we have given this tiny little C program, right, that just calls this function foo. We have managed to write a guy that kind of like fake stubs out shims d input 8, which is a common Windows like input library, controller input guy with DirectX. And I guess it's not really DirectX, but it's related. It's in the same. I assume the D stands for direct. It's like direct input deal. And we have managed to replace the code for foo with a jump to bar, and also copy the code that we are replacing into this thing called a trampoline, and jump back to the rest of foo. So we can still call foo from bar, right, or from baz, I guess we're calling it here, right? So we can now, instead of just when we run this program, we would expect this to print. This just doubles the input and prints it out, right? We would expect this program to just print 20, right? But when we actually run this program inside of a certain directory that has our cool DLL in it, it prints 120. Because we're calling baz, which adds 100. So this is where we've gotten so far. The next step is to actually like try and use this thing on some code that we didn't write, right? So instead of just changing, like writing making a binary ourselves and changing it somehow when it runs, right? What if we like, we really want to use this for games, right? For modding games or something like this. So what if we find, so what we're trying to do now is we're trying to work out like what game we can easily modify, right? The intention behind this and this sort of stuff was to maybe make some changes to La Mulana, which is a cool video game. But I think, let's find the original. La Mulana original archive.org, right? I think this is Jonathan Freeware. Yeah. This is the original guy. Thank you for Chainsaw. Okay. Yeah. I suspect this guy, I mean, let's look at this guy. 6.4 million bytes. Yeah, you have endless fun. Thank you Byfast for the follow. Also if you're new, if you're into this stuff, we have a Discord IRC zone where we talk a lot about these things. Let's just run this. Let's see if we can run it at all. Can we cd source? Can we go into here? Get you. Okay. We got you. Cool. Okay. Let's see. We probably need a Jonathan Wine prefix for this guy. We probably want that. We probably do want that. Let's also just check this, right? Like this is a 32-bit executable, right? So if we want our thing to run, we will need to modify it, right? I think the main place where we need to modify it is if we look in here, right? Like the places where we're making an assumption of 64-bit are in round to next instruction, we assume that they were in 64-bit mode, right? For the disassembler. In these things, right? In build trampoline, right? And also in this, right? Inside of these templates, we are assuming 64-bit addresses, right? So this is we're loading a 64-bit immediate into RAX and then jumping to it. And then in this, we are pushing 4 16-bit immediates to the stack and then returning to it because we can't touch registers. So we could change these like kind of easily. Like it's not that bad to. It's actually like way easier on 32-bit. Like the 64-bit thing caused us to have to do all of this bullshit, right? Like 32-bit, there's just an instruction called where you can just jump to an immediate, right? It's fucking 5 bytes long, right? You can just write, okay, here's E9 and then 4. You can say E9 and then 4 bytes, right? And then you just jump to that offset, right? Jump to that relative address. So like, I think actually like, maybe let's do that. Let's do it. Let's namespace all of these guys with that are where it is important with 32 or 64. Let's call this guy build trampoline 64. Let's call this dump function 64. Yay, organization. Round to next instruction 64. I meant suffix, I think. I probably said prefix. This is trampoline template 64. Sure. Also, we can just delete a bunch of this shit that we don't care about, probably. Like this build trampoline 64 thing. Like, do we ever actually use this? I don't think we do. Do we? Oh, we do. We do. This is destructive hook and this is, sure. They're separate. They're different. Let's namespace this guy with hammers. Sure. I'm putting it always at the end. I don't care. I don't care. I'm putting it always at the end. That's okay. That's okay. Even if it breaks the other suffixing scheme we are using. I don't care about this. 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 I don't care about this at all. 64, 64, 64. Okay. What now? We need to take all of this shit. We need all of this. I might care. I promise. I promise I don't care. I would never care. I only care about you, computer. Let's see. Now we change all of these to 32. We change them to 32 now. It's our new way. 32. Is there CS mode 32? There better be. There fucking better be now. Okay. Now we have... We don't even need to do any of this shit anymore, probably. But, like, we're still gonna do it. This guy is now... We're gonna leave it for now. We'll change them later. We'll change them later. Why am I saying 39? What the hell? Okay. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. And then we've changed all the names, and we actually get to change the contents. Okay. This install trampoline hook probably needs to be also called 32, and that means the one at the bottom needs to be called 64. Are pointers and references the same thing or similar things? We were talking about this earlier in the Discord. Does he have a coworker to read the code or something? No, it's... Well, you... Congratulations, you are now the coworker. You are now the coworker. I mean... Okay, did we... Oh, I was focused in the wrong window. You're hired. Welcome. So pointers and references, these are both language-specific concepts, right? This is the language that has both of them is... Like, some languages expose some... Like, the idea of a reference, right, is kind of evergreen, right? But, like, these specific terms are different implementations of the idea of referencing that are done specifically by C++, right? That C++ is the one that uses both of these names, basically, right? I guess Rust kind of does also, but like in general, right, their meaning is contextual based on the language, right? The machine doesn't know about any of this. The machine knows about numbers, right? And some instructions interpret those numbers as addresses. This is all. In something like C++ or C, right, there's a distinction between a pointer and a reference, and that a pointer is something closer to a number, right? A pointer kind of exposes its number nature to you a little bit more, right? And that you can do arithmetic with it, you can assign... It's still not necessarily like a raw machine address, right? You can, per standard C, like have a... Yeah, not really, but sort of, right? It's a little more... It's a little less opaque, right? But these are ultimately like language... I don't know. They're different, though, right? They're different levels of... There are different levels of language abstraction around the underlying concept of there's a number that you can, that indicates an address that you can read from or write to. This is their deal. Okay, build trampoline 32. Like, we can just push. Can we push 32 bits in This guy. Well, we don't even need this anymore. We don't need any of this. None of this is important because now we can just say E9. E9 has literally saved us. This is so easy. Thank you, E9. You are my hero. E9, you are my hero. My beloved. Yes. It's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's unbelievable. But of course, we have to remember that things have changed a little bit, haven't they? What optimization did I just come into? How's the part? Oh, we're still working on the same stuff. Hello, thank you, Geets, for forcing. Thank you for hanging out, Geets. We want this to be the same guy that we have in Destructive Hook 32, right? Because now we need to handle the difference, right? It's now all about difference on this character, on this funny little character of it. In 32-bit we have completely different structure, yeah. Oh, and also we're gonna have to compile the DLL for in 32-bit mode. This is somewhat aggravating, I think, but I think we'll get there, right? Like we have to actually build the yuck. But we'll get there. There's no challenge, too great. No challenge too great, I think, computer. At least use proper int types. This saves you a lot of pain. Yes. It has hopefully paid off. The question is, like, do we even have int64t? Like, what does it do if it doesn't even, like, what is int64t type def to on other guy on 32-bit machine? Everything has this. Is it just emulated? Is it just like simulated via like in software? Is this like, is it simulated via like, it's just not like a, like how like, yeah, okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. You really have 64-bit, really you have 64-bit registers? I guess, yeah, I guess we still do in, yeah, sure. The, okay, whatever. This guy. What are we setting T? Okay, T off is still the same. That makes sense. This is now +1. This is now +1. I'm happy truncating this down to guy. To guy. In fact, no, this is different. We must change it. Why are we doing it in this strange way? In this strange order. In this strange order. This is like so, and now this is T off. This is T off. And also this difference is totally different. This is T off minus ret plus tlen, I think. Right? Something like that. Use of uint point 64t for pointers has been wrong. Yeah, I mean this is wrong in general, but I'm happy being wrong in this way, I think. Is this what we wish for? Is this what we wish for? No, it's different than this. It's different than this, it's different than this, it's different than this. We're jumping. At what point does the jump end? The jump ends at... This is... int64, this is what we lust for. Hello, in the systems that don't have them, int64t emulates usually int is architecture dependent. Yes, this is true. Hello, Iron Ujin, welcome. Is this what we wish for? I think it is, right? After we execute the jump, we're going to be at the very end of ret, which makes sense that we're adding ret plus its entire length basically here. That makes sense. And the target of the jump is T off, which is the target pointer plus len, which is the size of the stuff we wrote to it initially. This makes sense. He's fucked up. He's fucked up. Okay, I kind of believe that this is sensible now. As his hacker lean in his chair going, I'm sorry, I'm leaning sideways. It's unfortunate that you could tell. My posture is horrible. My posture is horrendous. Okay. Dump function should not be changing. Ujin the spirit dragon? Wait, this is different. Ujin, this is this guy. This is this guy. This is this guy, which is honestly, when this came out back in Fate Reforged, this is one of the last times when magic was good, I feel. I don't know. The classic gaming. The scroll bugged. Ooh, hello Takeda. Welcome in. Takeda Harunobu, welcome in. Preach, yeah. It's when they changed the border for Magic Origins. This was the end. This was the end, I think. Okay, this guy is fine, I think. Right? Destructive, this is fine, whatever. This is okay. Dump function, we're looking at the wrong guy. This is build trampoline 32. You're fine, that's the one we just did. Round to next instruction 32. We're doing this guy here. This should all be normal, I think. No problems here. I think I'm overthinking too much. I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, this template also, you can just be our friend E9 and then 4. And then 4, please. That's not horrible. That's not abjectly horrible. You can now be T-bytes plus 1. Consider T-bytes plus 1. You win 32 T. Ayo. Okay. Can we build this? Is that all we need to do? There's destructive hook. I think this is all we need, right? We have the guy now. Do you build? You do not build. Let's fix that. Let's fix that, please. Go down here, do the thing as expected. You're also called diff now. That was wrong in the first place. T-bytes undeclared. Okay, that's also the same error. We're calling trampoline in the guy. We're calling trampoline in the guy and inject.c. Let's call trampoline 64 instead. Okay, you build. Okay. Can we test this? LG bot either talks about wanting to be... There's multiple LG bots, right? There's like 5 of them, which is why they talk so much. And one of them is obsessed with being the original, and the other one is obsessed with pizza. And hating eggs or something. And like paprika or something. I don't know. It's a strange character. It's a character with a strange aspect. And hating tomato. They're at odds. The tomato robot and the other one are at odds. Toxic. The TD:XIC. What's that mean? Okay. Can we build this fellow into a 32-bit modality? Is that an option for us? If we copy inject.c and we make inject32.c instead, like our whole, like, the problem is, like, everything is fucking 64-bit. Everything is fucking 64-bit. It worked. It worked. Speaking of clones, chat, should I save up for Mandarin or get another clone? You should just get more clones, honestly. Everyone should just get clones. Can I tell this to follow links? Yeah, that's how you do it. So, like, the problem is libcapstone also is a 64-bit DLL, right? So, like, we need a 32-bit build of libcapstone as well. Is there a... Do we have packages cross for that? Too? Oh my... Okay, can we... Where's our... Fuck. Is there... What is actually in packages cross? Nix packages cross. What do we have in there? I guess I could probably open this in the repo or something, but like I would love to see like what are the guys in there. Oh, here we go. We have just raw Minji W32. Welcome back, Fade. I hope you're doing well. I hope the FET was treated you kindly. I don't know why I say treated. I don't know. I hope it was good. We have managed our goal. We have managed to perform injection based on we basically what we've done is we've written like a fake wrapper around a built-in Windows DLL, D-input 8, that many games probably use for like controller input and things like this. And we have made it load our own code and made it perform injection based on this. We are trying now to maybe also do this in a 32-bit setting, which is nominally just as easy, but logistically is kind of annoying because I need to have a 32-bit version of this library also, and it's like a pain in the ass. So like, it's a whole ass thing. It's a whole thing. If I just add, well, let's just add the whole thing, but also for this. Does that interfere? Let's not get GDB actually, because that took forever to compile last time. If I say nix develop now, let's also say with -L so we can watch progress. I love watching the progress. This has been a very successful week project. I'm honestly really happy with this. I expected that this would be like a lot harder, and like I need to remind myself more often that like these things more often than anything are just like the lower level things get, the less like, I mean, there is complexity here that we are ignoring, right? But like the core idea itself is like not that complex. I love watching the progress, Jace. It's been good. Okay, well this seems to be building for 32-bit at least, so that's a good sign. Let's see if it actually like links the thing properly. We'll see what ends up on whose default include directories in this. I think these things are handled by GCC wrapper scripts in Nix. Like, so can we still build? Do you still build? You still link against the right one? Okay, cool. Can we build you now? If we go to makefile, can we build you against? Do we have a new C compiler? This is what really gets Nix cooking. What is it? Is it not called this? Should we not have a different? What is his name? Is it? I thought I would have sworn it would be i686 something, right? It is i686. Why is it still W64? Oh, GCC? Is it you? Well, let's see if this guy produces something sensible for us. CC32 is this guy. Let's hope he does something okay. Let's say inject32.dll is inject.c. Let's call you inject32.c as well. Let's say this you are CC32. Cool. Let's copy inject, right? 686. I think this is just the name of the 32-bit processor guy that they've given it. I think like it's originally the 386, right? Or like this is the thing. This is like it's the like I think this is early processor guy, right? Can we get the dude, the i386, which is a descendant of the 380 or something, or the 8380 or something, right? Or I don't know. It's technically the 83, yeah, like, and then eventually this turned into there were sequels to this or something, and I don't know. It's a whole, this is how these things go. I don't know why we settled on this one, but that's the one we are on. Okay, can we grab these? Can we go to inject32.c? We have Blade Runner, God damn it, in the background. We have God damn it. Okay, where is 64 happening here? The only difference here is this. I should probably just pass in... You know what? Let's not be fools. Let's not be fools and copy and pasting files around, please. Let's do this in a sensible way, like normal people. Can we do this and say, let's call this guy trampoline, makefile. Can you be -d trampoline equals trampoline 64? I think this is the only difference, right? I believe. Probably. Do you build still? Do you build? Oh, you don't need inject32.c. You just need inject.c. Okay. No, so okay. Can we nvar-c reload, please? I'm cheesed off that there are eggs in. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so bad, but it's okay. Well, that's something. I don't think we're linking to the correct capstone. We have various cast pointer to integer as different size here. This is the origin of our fuck up uint pointer t situation, because we never a squared right again. As always. As usual. But like it kind of matters though, because like, you know, we care about the exact sizes of the pointers. So I don't know like what is the correct thing to do here, right? Like we do actually care about like pointer sizes, right? We care about making them, I don't know. Okay, this stuff is a little more, this linker stuff is a little more concerning though. All of this, like that we're not finding the capstone shit is obnoxious, given that, like, okay, let's look once again. Let's look once again for capstone. Do we have a capstone on I-686 now? We should. We should. What's inside of you? What do you have? What's in your wallet? You're here. You have in bin. You have a libcapstone.dll, and you are a 32-bit binary, right? So that's at least sensible. The problem is we have this guy here. That's kind of annoying. We kind of need to have two versions of him, right? That have the same. I guess like. Let's just link this one. Can we just link this guy into here, right? Can we just call him something else? Capstone32.dll. And our makefile, can we just link against him? Like, I am not doing that dance anymore. I am not doing that dance anymore. Congrats on Clone Sampy as well. This has been a very heraldry stream today. Where is Docket? Where is Docket? Sampy 159 clone. Second clone, I believe, right? I hope you're well, Sampy. We gotta put them like so. Only speak in Mandarin. That can be arranged. Only speaks Mandarin. Cool. Inject32.dll. Okay. Problems. Again, we're ignoring these warnings. Whatever, we don't care. They'll do the right thing. This is obnoxious. Why is this the case? Can I call this? Thank you, Forever Forgotten O. Welcome in. Forever Forgotten 0. Thank you for the follow. If we hit him with the -L dots, does that improve anything? It worked? We have inject32.dll. Inject32.dll is a 32-bit executable. You can tell the difference by the plus. If you're one, like I googled, I had to dig up this before. This is the plus is what they say. A 64-bit executable on Windows is PE32 plus, whereas 32-bit is PE32. This is their nature. Thank you for a drink. Also, I do need water. We do need water badly. Okay. What remains? Can we do the full test? Can we do the full test on with 32-bit? Can we build a 32-bit guy origin as well? Where is test.c? This guy doesn't matter. We can build him either. Can we build test32.exe also? We never even built an all target, so like why are we doing that? Also libguy.dll has unfortunately outlived his usefulness. We no longer need him around, I think. But this is fine. We still need this linkage. Now we also just need this to be CC32. I think this is it. Accidentally refreshed Twitch right after an ad played another. That's ambitious to think that it's 12 extra set. This is I mean, this is funny though. I'm sorry you saw this. Can we do the thing? Thank you for Sub also. Can we do the thing? Let's do the thing. We don't show ads. No clue what this is. It's the opposite of a boost. So boost increases your boost power, Forever Forgotten Zero, whereas Sub reduces your boost power correspondingly, and it can go negative. And we have leaderboards for this. It's 2 cents per person. I think it's much less than this. I make basically I mean, I don't have any of the Twitch ad stuff set up. I just do whatever their default things are. I would prefer if I could not see them. I feel like I make basically zero money off of Twitch ads. Yeah, I imagine it is a very, I don't know. Again, I don't know. Hello, Sock O'Clock also. I'm not in this for the money, obviously. I'm in this because it's fucking cool, and I like to talk to my friends online. We like to talk to our friends online. Okay, test.exe. Can I run... The problem now is our wine is not set up to be... Okay. Can we get normal wine too? We need so much shit. We need so much shit. The problem, like, is there a wine that can run both? I think there is. Nick's Wiki wine. There's a wine that has support for both 64-bit and 32-bit, right? It's winewowpackages.stable. Can we get you? Can we get you, please? Let's get him. Is that a fucking anime girl on your skull? It kind of is. So yeah, it's the thing you can do Forever Forgotten Zero is you can just submit YouTube videos and stuff and other streams and also like emotes, and you can just like change. If you look at the channel point redeems down below, there's like a ton of them, and you can just like change the model to whatever you want. Love Live, yeah, it's true. It's true. This is the guy. Hello, Syznesis. Also, I'm on. This is Nix OS. Which is what Nick, if we were okay, this is actually a Nix carry stream, right? Nix usually provides immense we usually regret our Nix decision, right? Nix usually provides us with extra challenge modes for our projects. This stream has actually been like this project has been carried hard. I can put low tier god. It's true. It's true. Are we out of disk space? No. We're just out of CPU time. We are not out of disk space. Our CPU is instead actually just dying. Can we even move the mouse on the screen? No, we're fine. Okay, there we go. We'll maybe get there in one moment. The disk beckons, yeah. But Nix making it that easy to get, like we have 2 cross compilers working here, and we are not, like, normally if you want a single cross compiler on something, you're in hell, right? Like, I'm sure maybe it's different now. Maybe you just throw all this shit in like Docker or Vagrant or something. But I don't want to do that also. And like, I'm sure some have tried to like wrangle even one cross compiler plus libraries on Debian or Ubuntu or Arch or something. It is fucking hellish, right? But for us, it's quite nice, right? We can just do this. It's not so bad. Okay, do we have one? Which is wine now? What is wine? Okay, now we have both. We have both. Okay, so if we go into if we say wine64 test.exe, does it still work? Okay, if we go into hell, and we wine64 test.exe with the injection. Oh, we have to do the whole thing. Aha, we have to do wine DLL overrides, of course. Okay, the injection still works for 64-bit. Okay, now, if we go up here, if we just say wine test.exe, do you work? This is our first time, or test32.exe rather. This is our first time running, cannot load kernel32.dll. Okay, huge, classic. As a professional Linux Mint and Win97 user, :3, hell yeah. When did someone clone me? Oh, you'll end up talking to clones of somebody else when you redeem it when you don't have a clone. There's a redeem for 50,000 points that is make a clone. We make a clone of you based on your chat history that imitates you. Why the fuck did I'm correct to as? I don't know. It's trying to make you sound like a I don't know. Like everyone, like, you know, when the sentence starts with as an X, comma, it's going to be not a sentence that I want to read. No, that's too rude. That's too mean. But yeah, I don't know. There is a very particular template of as an X, Y that is typically not the most enjoyable. Okay, why are we not loading kernel32.dll? That seems bad. Do we need to remake our wine prefix? That is a question. I don't think we actually have anything installed to this wine prefix, so like we can probably just obliteration. Why are we're not in eShell, of course. We're not in eShell, of course. Hello, Geyser. Welcome in. Thanks for boost. I will not ignore you. I'm clocking my boost. Hello. Hello, I'm not even hearing stream, but I'm gonna... I'm gonna talk anyway. Okay, if we run this now, does this kill us? Do we die to this? It's gonna do its thing. I do not want you to install mono. I just want you to make enough of a wine prefix that you can run this single binary. Please. Okay, it runs 32-bit style. It runs also. Does 64-bit style still run? Can we run them both? Do we have that technology now? Okay, we do. Wow. And the only difference is that the address is twice as long. It has twice as many number. There are bytes there. Okay. Now the moment of truth. If we make dear hell 32, because when hell isn't enough, you got to go to hell 32-bit. And we symlink some files from the parent. libcapstone32.dll to here. We link, what else? Inject32.dll to dinput8.dll. And we link test32.exe to here, right? Then we just need to say, where is the guy? We need to say wine32 test32.exe. Oh, of course, it's just called wine. Yeah. Okay. Now we cannot find libcapstone, which is used by... Is it loading the other one? What the fuck? What the hell? Why is that the case? Shouldn't we be linking against... This links against Capstone 32. Is there some weirdness with this guy? There's some bizarre guy here. Let's make this actually work. Why does this not... If I say make inject32.dll, whatever I made is not a curry, but it's good, so it'll do. Very nice. Okay, can we remove this? I feel like when I say I make curry, I often am meaning I'm just throwing meat and spice in the thing. Okay, why are we not finding this stuff? Very strange. It makes me feel like we're not finding the correct guy here. Which one? If it's curry, if it has cumin, yeah, this is kind of, I don't know. Like I feel like I'm an extremely like I'm an extremely bachelor style cook, right? And I feel like it's like, okay, I'm cooking the meat. If I have to just like describe, like all I'm doing ever is like cooking meat with spices and rice or something, right? And it's like, if I'm cooking the meat with like cumin and coriander and turmeric and stuff, I'm going to call it a curry, right? And maybe I'm going to like put some, like, I don't know, I'm going to try vaguely to make it a little saucy, a little bit saucy. I'm going to get a little saucy with it, right? If I'm cooking it with like, I don't even know what, like oregano. I guess like Tex-Mex stuff also often has cumin, right? Like oregano and cumin and chili and like this kind of thing. Like, I don't know. These things all, yeah, cook it with fire. Yeah, this is the real way. So why are we going this style? Can I tell you to find this in the correct directory? Is that an option for us? Can we find you in the correct directory? What if we just put you on the docket here? What if we put you here? Is that okay? Is that acceptable? Are you allowed? I hate hard coding all these Nix paths, but sometimes you must do what you must do. Okay, it does build now. Cool. And then I guess let's like, why did it not work in the other zone? I guess because we weren't actually using libcapstone. Oh, of course, because it wasn't actually loading the thing. Can we move libcapstone32.dll to hell 32? We go to hell 32. Can we move to libcapstone.dll? We got 64-bit working, and now we are trying to get 32-bit working, so we can go 32-bit program style. So we can go a little bit of 32-bit program style. Okay, we try now. Okay. Now we have dinput 8 DLL failed to initialize. So what is the deal with that? Is there a published map of how Nix is supposed to be, or is always poke it until it works? It depends, right? Like, the thing that makes Nix tricky is not like the fundamentals of Nix. It's more so the like the layout of Nix packages, which is like basically a big project. It's like the kind of the package repo, right? It's less so like, and the package repo is more complex because instead of being like a mapping from names and maybe versions to packages like it is typically, the package repo is a programming language where like arbitrary expressions can identify packages basically, right? So it becomes difficult. Do you skip stairs walking upstairs? I don't typically, honestly. But I walk really slow. It seems not POSIX. It is very much not, right? In the sense that like it deviates very heavily from typical, like, right? Like if I look here, right? User contains one file, right? etc contains a couple of things that need to be there for the things. There's some things that want to live there, but they're all symlinks. Right, and they're all read only, right? So this is real, yes. So like a lot of things that people assume are, I think it tries to be somewhat compliant to some things at least, but at least it breaks a lot of assumptions that people make, which is what causes the issues, right? Like a ton of scripts people write like this, right? They write bin bash in the shebang at the top of their scripts, right? This will break invariably on Nix, right? Because this does not exist, right? There is no bin bash. The concession they make to this is you do get user bin and bash, right? This, because I think this is required by some standard to have to exist. I don't know, but they at least at the very least it breaks many assumptions. Hello Gentai Gaming, thank you for hype wave. Why is this the case? So we're clearly loading inject.c. We're printing loaded attached, right? Why are we just attaching immediately though? It's telling us that dinput 8 DLL failed to initialize. I'm not sure if it's the dinput 8 that's here, the one that's like, or the one that we're loading. I guess that's the question. It seems like I don't understand why we would. Is it possible that, like, if we say put s pre trampoline, post trampoline, is it possible that, like, if a page fault or something happens here, it's just like making the thing detach itself? Like, it's not actually like propagating that somehow? Like, that's kind of strange if so, but can we say inject 32.dll? Okay. And then if we run this, okay, so that's what's happening. Very funny, very funny. So there's what's probably happening here is we're fucking up the trampoline stuff somehow. We have some seg fault in there somehow. And then what's happening is because this is happening while loading a DLL, right? It doesn't actually give us the funny error screen. It instead just fails loading the DLL. New Emacs user here. Is there a reason you prefer eShell over vterm? I use them both, and you'll see I'm using them both here. It's just that they're different things. Hello, Dogwish X, right? So like vterm is a terminal with all that implies, right? In particular, the way that vterm handles input is going to always be a little wonky, right? Compared to something native to Emacs, right? Like for example, things like I can type some stuff here, right? I could, this is an evil mode specifically. I can leave insert mode, right? I can press back a bunch, or I can go back to the start of this. If I press I and type again, the stuff appears at the end, because there's a distinction between, like, there's a terminal notion of cursor, and there's also like my keyboard, my Emacs notion of cursor in the buffer, right? And these are distinct. So, like, in general, these things are, like, vterm is very nice, and it's good for things that require a terminal. We're using it here because, like, we use it often to run something like htop, or we use it here because Wine's console output is broken in eShell for some reason. But in general, I like to just default to eShell for stuff that's, like, yeah, it's just like different needs, right? If I'm running shell commands, I use eShell, and that's usually what I'm doing. If I need to run something that specifically runs in a terminal, like a TUI kind of deal, I'll run it in vterm. Or occasionally, like, if something like, if I need to, like, SSH into a machine and I'm being lazy, I don't want to use tramp, I'll just use vterm. vterm is just like a nice tool to have, but I have them both, like, very accessible. Does that help? Hi. Also, I hope you're enjoying Emacs so far. Emacs is fucking cool. We like Emacs a lot. Got it. Thank you very much. Of course. eShell also evaluates lists, which is cool. I'm loving it. Yeah, it's a really cool thing. Yeah, it's so easy to make a little nest, right? To just burrow in and just have your comfy little area. I like this a lot. So, do I want to debug this? Everything evaluates elists. I mean, at the very least, there are a couple. Like, what are the obvious? There are like quite a few ways, right? There's like, I could evaluate elisp here, right? I could do this pop-up guy, which I forget what its name is, but I can do this here. You can evaluate it in any buffer, yeah, sure. You can eval defun on anything, right? Eval, right? We have many options, right? Started using the Helix editor and learning Vim bindings during your last stream, mostly using it for refactoring. It really said too. Damn, this is crazy. Okay. So where are we fucking up? We probably need to go back to our old way of testing this. You cannot, yeah, probably, there probably is a way. I think vterm, like, there's a way to, like, it's broken for me right now. I think I've let it bit rot. There's a way to make vterm, like, print custom escape sequences that Emacs then interprets that let it, like, for example, track the current buffer and things. And I think there's one of those that lets you maybe do a thing. I don't know. It's not convenient, certainly. And I don't know if you'd really want to in the first place run elisp there, but, like, there's what are the guys? Shell side configuration. Yeah, there's like this vterm printf thing that you can use for directory tracking and prompt tracking and message passing. Yeah, so here, yeah, this is it, right? You can send commands back to Emacs through this horrible escape thing, right? But which lets you mostly want to wrap this in shell aliases or functions to make certain shell things convenient, like opening a file. But like for me that already works because like it's just Emacs client, right? Like I can just say this, right? And it even waits for me, right? Like if I invoke this via like via like git commit or something, my editor is just Emacs client and it just works, right? It'll like if I like here we can even do an example of this, right? If I say git init, we already have one. Okay, if I say git add, what do we actually want here? Nix makefile, test.c, inject.c, crook.h, right? That's a sensible thing, right? If I say git commit, well, first of all, Magit picks this up, right? But like, and you can see that this says waiting for Emacs here, right? The command has not, like it's running an Emacs client that is connected to my Emacs. And once this is, if I say initial commit here, right? It, like once I close the buffer, right? It'll like terminate the thing. It's really cool how it all works together like that, right? It's a very, because like if you think of like the dance of all of these different components to make that happen, right? It's kind of crazy, right? Because like Git just wants to like invoke your editor as a process, right? So to have that work is like pretty fucking cool. I don't know. Okay, where else? Also, when I'm mashing escape here and it's inserting tildes because I have escape and tilde. I have escape bound to tilde for reasons, for silly evil reasons. How do we even debug this conveniently? How do we do this guy? How do we do this guy? I guess we just add it to test.c. Is the thing. Right? We just for now add a Valgrind time. I don't think we reach for this quite yet. I think like, and it'll be more annoying than anything to set it, because remember these are all Windows binaries, right? So making any of this shit work on I know there are like there's like Dynamo Rio and stuff. I think this, I don't know, Valgrind probably does support Windows through something, but it's just gonna be annoying to set it up. I think I really just want to like have the thing actually print the page fault message. Yeah, it is unfortunate that it's this way, but like think of the applicability to this, right? Like we're going to be able to work on so many closed source binaries. Let's directly include crook.h here, right? What are we injecting? We're injecting this guy, right? It's this fine fellow. It's this fine. We'll just copy this guy in for now, and then we'll just call this stuff, right? Where is his name? Where does he live? He lives here. Okay, cool. And if we go to makefile, we'll have to briefly also link this against Appstone. Sorry, I'm like collapsing. That was so weird. Okay. Oh, this is also the wrong guy. We're building 32-bit. Let's just say -l capstone for now. Don't forget to remove it later. Test32.exe. What are you complaining about? Oh, we're calling it trampoline in all caps, which is not at all the correct thing to do. You're called trampoline 32. Okay. Do you build? File format not recognized. /libcapstone.dll. Why do we even have him here? Why does he even live here? What is the point of him? Oh, we need to, in the make file we should probably be hard coding this. We should probably be putting this guy on here too. We need that. We need him. We need him here. Okay. Okay, also still evil. Still evil. This was working. Yeah, so it works for 64-bit, Wind Up Boy. It still works for 64-bit. We're trying to make it work. It's different on 32-bit though, of course, because like the way you do the sort of far jumps that we need are they're actually easier on 32-bit. but we only had it set up for 64-bit, and we realized that we probably want to also be able to inject in a 32-bit binary. So we have set up a new cross compilation chain for 32-bit, and we are trying to make the thing work there as well. We are currently trying to debug something because there's some issue in the 32-bit code. This is our situation. Evil plan. What the hell? Dot. Damn, they got me. They got me this time. Okay. What is next? What is next? Thank you for Ellis Kisu. Are we planning to cheat at Dark Souls? I think we're more planning to add mods to La Mulana, which is another cool old game. But in general, I just want this capability. It is more likely than not we will not even end up using this, but I just want to know how this stuff works, right? And it seems like, I don't know, Windows is the place where you do this sort of thing. So like it seems the place to go. Maybe. I don't know for sure though. If we just move libcapstone.dll to hell, can we move he to hell / libcapstone.dll? If we make this now, okay, now it works. If I whine test.exe, now you should tell me. Oh, we need to be nvarc reloading here also. It's somehow miraculous that this can work at all. Yeah, it's a really cool thing, right? And this is like a lot of things do this. The cross-compiling toolchain and the whine in the middle. Yeah, oh yeah, that part in particular is crazy, but like it's I don't know. You can't complain, I guess. Okay, this works. It does not inject though. We are not actually doing the injection here. Oh, we're also not calling the right. We're not calling the right one. Libcapstone.dll not found. Blah 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 blah. Okay, can we get this guy also? Let's call this test32 instead. We need to have, this is so obnoxious that we need all of these things. Test32.exe dots. Can we copy // L32 libcapstone.dll dot? Okay, can we then run this in here? Okay, now we get page fault as anticipated. As anticipated, page fault. Beautiful. What is the page fault? Execute access to this at address this. What is? I think they have a whitelist. I think XOR has a whitelist on this right now. I think it's only like Niche Penguin and A Squared Sandcork. They've been messing with it so far because it's just running on their laptop, right? It's very busted. It's very busted open potentially. Oh, sad. Next one will be open. Yeah. This is initial phases. Okay. Well, we could probably. I mean, this is clearly just wrong for some silly reason. XWC instructions so the code runs faster. Is this the way of it? Is this the way that this goes? I don't know about this. I don't know about, oh, the XQC. I see. Okay, this makes a little more sense perhaps. Okay, how do we go from here? How do we evolve from this place? I think we just have to run GDB. Right? We have to go into test32. We have to make it run the GDB server. The problem is we don't have a GDB server anymore. It's fucking over because this GDB server is probably a, well, I mean, let's see if it works, I guess. If we say whine bin GDB server.exe test32.exe, do you work? We have to make it. What is our makefile doing for debug? Like this guy. We have to give it the guy. We have to give it the guy a little bit. Okay. Can we do something sensible here? tests.exe, test32.exe. You go? Okay, you do seem to go. Maybe. And you do load the DLL. Cool. Cool. Okay, if we go back to good, we hit them with the target remote, and we hit them with the file. Selected architecture. Okay, can we restart GDB, please? Good. Or can we just run GDB? Can we file test32.exe? Target remote localhost 31337. Okay, maybe something. Maybe something good. X20i foo. Okay, we've definitely replaced this with a jump. That's something. Where is Baz? It's not jumping to Baz. It's going somewhere else. Certainly. Is there anything even here? No, that looks like zeros to me or something. So that's not correct, clearly. How do we why are we jumping over there? What's the big idea with that? Why are we doing that? Can we look at this guy? What are we doing over there? Can we say crook.h? What's happening in crook.h? We're saying t off minus I mean, the trampoline thing doesn't even matter. The actual hooking is wrong. The actual fucking hooking is direly wrong. Oh, because we're not doing the fuck. We're not doing the whole song and dance here anyway. Okay. This should all be real, probably. This stuff should all be real. This stuff needs to be real here. This is equal to offset. Offset is now not just hook, right? Offset is now a different guy. Offset is now a different guy. Yeah. That's the thing. I think we have solved that guy. Right? The thing is, we were like on 64-bit, it's an absolute address. On 32-bit, it's a relative address. And we were passing in we were doing it wrong, right? We were passing in an absolute address in the place of a relative address, which is why it was off by roughly double, right? We were getting like 0x8 something, right? And we actually want 0x. This number here is like roughly double. It's like roughly this plus this, right? In fact, I think it's exactly this plus this. So this is this yeah. You see now. Because it's treating it as a relative jump. Okay, perhaps this improves the situation doing this way now. If we rebuild, if we make test32.exe, if we rm test, why is that? Oh, because we changed the header file. Why is, oh, we have to go. I deleted the symlink. What is your complaint? Len unused. This is now trampoline template len 32. cd test32 ln-s test32.exe here. Okay, now run the thing. Run the damn thing, please. Thank you for Gizmo Cycle, Lumi. Wine test32.exe. Okay, cool, it runs, and it works. The injection works now. Okay, so now if we return to normal style in test.c, if we delete all this shit, if we delete all of this shit, we delete this thing here, we no longer do this, we go to make file, We go to make file, to Jonathan file make. We delete all of this stuff also. We delete all of this stuff also. Is Cycle Gizmo broken? Yes, it probably is. Tag. It breaks every time I change the whole window configuration. I have not managed to figure out how to make it like whenever I like switch workspaces, which I don't do very often, but I sometimes do by accident, it breaks them all. And I have not figured out a way to preserve this across because it's technically like different windows, so like properties of the window are not preserved, so I need to like save it in the same way that I save the workspaces and reapply them. It's a whole thing. It's somewhat aggravating. Okay. We have this guy. If we go then into Hell 32, or rather, let's try this. Let's try running test32.exe. Do you run? Okay, if we go into Hell 32 now, if we do the whole song and dance, where's the whole song and dance, please? Bring it back. Here? No, it fails again. It fails again. Why does it fail? Oh, because foo is at a different address. Of course. Of course it is. This makes sense, right? Inject. We should probably just pass in the foo address when we build this guy, right? Like void pointer foo adder equals this guy, right? Foo is living in the wrong. He's living in the wrong house. Foo is living in the wrong house, right? Let's call this like this, right? And let's call this in our makefile. We'll define this as well. We can say -d foo equals, in the 64-bit mode it's this. 64-bit mode it's this. In 32-bit mode it's this. Okay. Cool. Okay. Build again. Make inject 32.dll with new foo. Run this. Okay, cool, it works. We have 32-bit injection as well. It works for both. We have both. Fucking hell yeah. We got there. Okay. I mean, like, it's kind of hard to prove this works in any more complex setting. We're gonna have to break, if we want to run this on an actual program, we're gonna have to break out Ghidra, right? Because it is somewhat dependent on us knowing these. We need to know addresses of functions to hook, right? And we need to know their signatures, right? So like, this is a whole thing, right? We're gonna have to spend a good amount of time in Ghidra to handle this. Shouldn't foo be the same offset in each architecture? No, because the loader probably, like, again, it's a whole different memory thing, right? Like where it gets put in virtual memory is just like up to the OS, right? Like they can be put totally different places. Okay, cool. I think that's today. Who the fuck are we rating? Who is online? Thank you everybody for this. This has been extremely fun. Thank you very much. You know who we haven't rated in forever? We have not rated Hex. Also change in size of instructions, of course. Yes, this as well. Let's rate Hexadigital. Thank you everyone. If you liked what you saw, if you're new today, we have a Discord IRC. I would love if you would come back, and that's how you know when you can come back. We're back again on Tuesday. We stream every Tuesday and Friday. This is the thing. We talk a lot on there as well. It's a whole thing. Let's raid Hexadigital though. Hexadigital is a dear friend. They have a silent stream with like a, it's cool. You'll see it. It's a neat thing. Thank you Ari AWD for the follow. I'm sorry if I was not supposed to say, if I was supposed to be a secret one slipping in before the bell. But yeah, thank you. Oh, we should do newspaper as well. Can we do newspaper? Do you know B? Do you know which B is this? Which B is this? Okay, we have newspaper. This goes in the Discord IRC as well. But yes, Discord IRC. This is the place. Back more activities. Tuesday. Thank you. Good weekend. Enjoy. Thank you. XO. Hugs, kisses. Much love forever. Okay, bye. Thank you. Be nice. Thank you. Bye. Bye real now too.